Good morning, Sclim Nation. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Sclimbo from Sock's VTubing agency, certified self-improvement VTuber, and your Thursday friend. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, how we doing? Give some fitness questions in a notepad. Oh, yeah, get them in there. Get them in there. Oh, they're on your other computer. Well, if you remember any lava, feel free. Feel free. That's what we're here for today. Hey, Yarn, what's up? Welcome in as well. I appreciate seeing you here. Hola, hola. What's going on, everybody? Hi, hi, hi. Hey, hey, hey. Hi, hi, hi. No, Antarctica is not an option. Don't worry. It's not Antarctica. Antarctica is not an option. I did get it a lot of times in the randomizer, but we can only put 6 things in the actual like poll predictions. We can only put 6 options, so we can't have Antarctica. Otherwise, I'd have to like omit another continent. And while it may make sense for me to say South America for that one, and no, we only omit it because it's hard and we don't understand it, but not for this. Not for this. Well, it could be South America. It could be the tip. It could be North America. Ooga booga up. Hi, Percy. What's up? What's going on, everyone? Hi. Happy Thursday. Wow. You know, streaming 8 hours on Monday and Tuesday. Actually, 8.5 hours both days. We did 8 hours and 40 minutes on Monday and 8 hours and 30 minutes on Tuesday. Has really made it feel like a long time since I've streamed, even though it was just yesterday off. Voice is fine, actually. Voice is all good. I survived it.
This doesn't count.
Yummy snack.
This as a
yummy snack
because I enjoy it.
No, voice is doing pretty good. I survived it. I think all I needed to do was survive it once. Yeah, 8.5 hours on Monday and Tuesday. It was great. Your blood pressure is going down with these meds. I'm sure chat's a bunch of young guns, but check your blood pressure. Yeah, do check your blood pressure. Someone kill Afflicted Birdsong really quick. We don't want AI viewers. Yeah, thank you. Oh, Sari's fast on that one. Bam, 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 back to back.
Face of Mars.
How am I so handsome? Well, gee golly shucks. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Blushes at you, points fingers together. But everybody, I'm happy to see you here today. It's a good day. We got just chatting going on. We got our geo games. We got our fitness and nutrition questions. A lot of topics today. I got a tier list for you. We have activities and things to do, which is good. Today is going to be a shorter stream. So I mentioned this on the schedule. I mentioned this in Discord when I went live. All that good stuff. But wait, you got to commit to it. Add the anime protagonist voice. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Give me a line. Give me a line. Feed the line to me. It's something like, oh, you think I'm handsome? Points fingers together. No, evil and bad. Oshikunade. Hey, what's up, Yarn? Evil and bad. Evil and bad. But yeah, so it's going to be a shorter stream today, guys, because as a reminder, we are pushing to do 8-hour streams, but that's not going to be every day. Because on Thursdays, I have to go to an IRL TTRPG in the evening, so we can only kind of do our normal stream length. Like, at most, we can go 5 hours on Thursday. I might not go that full amount, because it's nice to have a little break in between where I can actually work on some things. But yeah, we will have shorter streams on Thursdays. Yeah, only 7.5 hours, but I think it's working pretty good. Yeah, we can regale tomorrow. Oh, we will regale tomorrow. Hey, Binko, welcome in. And that's the plan. I think going forward, what we do is I liked actually the 8-hour streams. I thought that went very well. I thought it allowed us to progress on some games. We got a lot of time in the long dark. It was going really well. I didn't even feel that tired, and I had plenty of time to do my other work yesterday. So I think we keep it up. I think we do Monday, Tuesday, 8 hour or so, right? Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, then we do our like 4 hour, 3 hour Thursday, maybe probably 4 hour. And then Friday, we'll do another 8 hour. However, I'm considering we don't have a place to do watch alongs anymore. We could instead do 6 hours on Friday and then roll that right into Discord watch along for a couple hours afterwards, because that's Friday night. I think that might fit really well and cover all of our bases. That'd still give us a fairly long stream on Friday, and then we could just roll right into Discord watch along for like a cool Friday night activity in Discord, right? So I'm considering that. Maybe not tomorrow because Pal World's coming out and we're definitely going to be busy with it. We got an SVA server launching, so it's going to be a lot of us doing that tomorrow. I believe we're kind of pseudo collabing it. Like, I'm pretty sure, I don't know how many of us are actually streaming, but we might be. But I think we're all going to be in Discord while we play Pal World on the new server with the 1.0 update, which does come out tonight, by the way. We're just not playing it till tomorrow because obviously that's when we stream. So yeah, I'm excited too. No, I'm excited. I haven't gotten to play Pal World, so it should be good. We got a lot of topics to cover though, and a lot of questions to answer. Well, we don't yet, but we will. Actually, can you pin that in chat, Mint or Binko or Vex or Crow? Pin the marshmallow, please, please, please. Thank you. Okay, let's start from the top and welcome everybody in. Mint did make a good point. We do have some pretty good follow names since last time. Let's give a shout out to, not an actual shout out, but let's give a shout out to the name Sloppy Cracker. I don't know what you do to make a cracker sloppy, but we love to see that. Sloppy Cracker, welcome in. Also welcome in Loved Frogs, as in past tense. Past tense. No longer loves frogs, but did at one point. That's a good one too. Dunk it in milk. I guess you can make a cracker sloppy by dunking it in milk. Do you think it's one of those call outs they do like in restaurants, right? Where like you ask for like a double cheeseburger and they're like, oh yeah, give me a soaker. Give me a soaker with 2 like slinkies, right? And that means like double cheeseburger. Command, thank you for the 10 gift subs. What's up? Command, thank you. Thank you so much. We're moving the Sclim Spence's meter. It has hit exactly 50%. So it is moving for the month. Do you think it's like that? But it's like, you know, instead of saying like 2 slinkies or something, they do that other thing I just said that I forgot about because I got distracted. What was I saying? I got distracted by the gift sub. Sorry. What was I saying? I was talking about some shit. I forget. Something. I had an older gentleman ask today when Pal World was, all the gamers swarmed him. The gamers swarmed him. He had no hope. They got him. They got him. Oh yeah, Soggy Cracker. Yeah, where they're just like, yeah, give me some crackers, make it sloppy. In the background. That does remind me, there was this one collab I was like crying laughing at. It was a Hollow Stars collab. It was probably about like a year ago at this point, and it was them doing the fast food simulator game with like Ruse and Bedell and everyone, and they just kept coming up with new like short order, short form, like make it sloppy type shit, and I was crying. It was so good. They were really, really good on that one. Hey, we got a hype train started. Nice. They want a mecha anime with nothing. Let me welcome everybody in and tell you where we're at today and start going through. We have some cool artwork to show off. We have some cool artwork to show off because there's been some art that's come in, which is pretty cool. I feel like I should do that. All right, welcome in. Yeah, all the JP Stars boys are, well, there's still half of them remain, right? They're not all gone, I believe. I believe half of them remain. And are some of the others still streaming just as indies now? Varn, welcome in. Ayoda, welcome in. Double A, welcome in. Amelia, Mint, Tufo, Frost, Little Crow, Stay Bright, Feral, Orpheus, Ibutsu, Zam, 812. Zep, thank you for the resub, the subby. Thank you so much. Shadow Bendith, Orcus, Varn, Woozer, Bogo, Zep, Yarnhold, Morn, Tyler, Chip, Fleffel, Skeletor, thank you for the streak. Shadow, Tai, and Zep. We got a 100 streak on Tai. That's 3 digits. Huge. Hey, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Swordfish, welcome in. Thank you for the 65, Zep. Pinky, Penpra. Let's see. Trooper, Binka, Queso, Wiskowser, Hades. Bada boom, bada bing. The subs from Command. Rusty Warrior, Berendi, Tuxedo, Whimsy. See ya, Benz. Thanks for the follow. And Zabrath. That's everybody. Welcome in. As for our location today, we are in, as you can see, a beautiful sunny Krasnoyarsk, Russia, in Sindasko, specifically, the town of Sindasko in Krasnoyarsk. This is about as, I think, northerly as you can get in Russia. One of the most northerly. So we are very much in Asia right now. But we're almost wrapping around to the other side. So, you know, it's close. It's a close one, but points out to Asia today. As you do. And everybody, as a reminder, the marshmallow is pinned in chat. If you have any fitness or nutrition questions, feel free to put them there. We are here to yap about that stuff and answer questions today alongside our usual just chatting. Did you just say an ancient curse at us? No, that's what I did yesterday to Sai on stream. I don't know if anyone was there for that. We ran an incredible bit on Sai yesterday, but don't tell him that. Hey, Orcus, thank you so much for the gifted the Samurai Pizza Cat. Thank you so much. The Australia bet was stupid. Well, we were 2 days in a row. I mean, what were the chances? Hey, Sage, welcome in as well. We ran a crazy bit on Sai's stream yesterday. I don't know if anyone was there. Oh my God. That was not planned. We just... Sai was doing like a slop tier list. Peoplers, thank you for the resub. 9 months. Yeah. We were doing like a slop tier list, right? Or Sai was doing a slop tier list of like, what's a friend gem and what's friend slop? And like... people just kept calling in like it was a talk show. And so we were all just cycling, calling in and like passing messages to each other through Sai's chat and like, you know, cursing him and stuff like that. It was really good. It was really solid. Better be a video out of that one. That was a banger bit. I was crying laughing behind the screen. Hey, peoplers, welcome in. Oh, that's so Svalbard. Can we use that? Hey, Daily, welcome in. I want to use that as like a new, can we use that as like a new, like, oh, that's so Tuesday, right? Like, that's so Svalbard. Oh my God. This is so Svalbard moment. Hey, Mika. Hey, Praj. Welcome. That's so Svalbard. Hey, Shiba, what's going on? A little Svalbard today. Are you all feeling pretty Svalbard? I'm feeling pretty Svalbard. Yeah, you missed Asia. You're late, dum-dum. Well, you're not late. No one's ever late. Don't feel like you ever have to be here. Just know that you do miss the gambling. You cannot gamble if you're late. That doesn't happen. Hey, Beef, welcome. Welcome. You were in a meeting? That's fair. I guess job stuff does take precedence. So this is my job. So this is my precedence. You know. But yeah, what everyone get up to yesterday on your little day off? Did I do anything? I asked you anti-inflammatory diet question last time. Yeah, send me curveballs. They're fun. That was like great discussion. I mean, I love talking about the curveballs because I think there's a lot of like on more advanced topics like that, right? I don't get to talk about them too much because we tend to work more towards intermediates and beginners. But it's still important, and it's good to get information out there about that stuff. And sometimes we even talk about things I don't know, like, the best, right? So I'll always let you know if that's the case. I won't pretend like I know something I don't. I'll just be like, I'm not sure, and the data isn't conclusive, or I don't know about the data. I spent like 5 hours trying to run VTube Studio on a Raspberry Pi. Oh, how'd that go? How'd that go? What did I do yesterday? Well, I did the collab. We did Mecha Chameleon, which was awesome. I got to meet Ketsu, Sunny, and Ku for the first time, which was really cool. I'd never done a collab with Roy before either, but I do talk to Roy. So I also kind of collabed with Roy for the first time, but Roy and I do talk because haha, fitness and lifting, right? There's great chat interaction on that one. So yeah, ask all the questions you want, you know? You're in a medical mess. Awesome. I refer to myself as chronic illness. Good to meet you, chronic illness. And autoimmune whack-a-mole. Ooh, scary. But we fight our battles. You know what it is? You know, we have the hands we're dealt and we do our best to deal with them. And rebel against this mortal coil. This Siberia? Nah, we're in Asia. We're in Krasnoyarsk. It's like very northern Russia, I believe. All that stuff. It's so Svalbard. Yeah, it's pretty Svalbard. I'm feeling pretty Svalbard today. That sort of thing. Hey, Poopo, what's up? And Praj, thanks for the... Oh, Delmeyer, thank you for the resub. When do we go to the moon? I was going to do that for April Fools, but I ran out of time. That would have been funny. Yeah, it's Siberia. I have the hypertension, but you're doing everything right, diet and workout-wise. Sorry, buddy. To be fair, Command, I think that you probably had hypertension, right? And you've lost so much weight that, like, I'm sure it's getting better, but it might take longer to be completely good. And further to be completely good, but it also just might be a genetic thing, right? It might also just be limited there. So you are doing the absolute best you can towards that, yeah. I have some clients who are like that. Like I've mentioned before, I have a client who is actually very fit, pretty jacked, fairly lean, and his cholesterol levels are just so high. And there's really no dietary reason why. It's definitely genetic at that point. It's like, what can you do, right? What can you do? There's always next April, true. You had a classmate who worked in the college video journalism department named Wes Moot. There was a sign in the room that said Wes Moot is not a valid source. Damn. Yeah, I knew a weather person once whose last name was, well, I can't say the full name, but let's just say it was like, the last name was like Castor and the first name was weather related. And it was really funny because it's like, wow, you're really built to be like a weather person, aren't you? Damn. Walk long distance, eat 2 light meals with 1 heavy meal. No, its command situation is very complex. It might not be something that walking and light meals can solve. Nor to welcome in. Because trust me, command is doing plenty of that. Command gets like 30k steps a day. It's Cloud. Gungaga? Me, Gungaga. My little pony type name. Yeah, kind of. What do you think? What would my little pony name be, everybody? What do you think? What do you think I would be? Thank you for the hype train, by the way. Level 4. Thank you so much. That's like above. That's a 4. That's 4 whole ones. I'm gonna get the rock out emote. Oh, is that like Rockhawk from Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door? Like Rockhawk? No, it's different. Rockhawk's pretty cool though. I guess Sclimbo could be a pony name. Yeah, I guess so. No, Rockhawk. God damn it. No, Rockhawk. Rockhawk. Thank you, Whimsy. You'd be an earth pony? True, Kaiju. Hey, Kaiju, what's up? Not Rockhawk. Rockhawk. It's different. It's different. Okay. You got me? Thank you, Whimsy. Knowers understand. Greatest game of all time. Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door. Sclimbo Lips. That would be a good pony name. No, Rock Hawk. Rock with a W. Pause. Hawk as in the bird. As in the... I'm gonna show you. You know what? You know what? You're gonna get an image. You're getting an image of Rock Hawk. Wait. Rock... No! Ah! Hold on. Hold on. Wait. No, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna pull him on screen. How do I do this? Can't I just drag? I thought this worked. Wait, maybe I can drag into VTube Studio. That doesn't work. I thought I could drag images and I didn't have to like save them and put them up as a source. All right, anyway, I'm putting up an, yeah, hold on. I'm putting up an image of Rockhawk. Give me a second. One moment. One moment. One moment. Grabbing the image. Look. Look. There he is. That's him. See? He's pulling it out. He's pulling it out. That's him. That's him right there. Yeah, that's Rockhawk. That's his name. Was that? Hold on. What is his Japanese name? Paper. What's his Japanese name? Oh boy. Okay, so his Japanese name is Gorudo Haku, right? Which is like Goldhawk. So it's Goldhawk, and then Rockhawk is a pun on his bird species and pro wrestling persona. True, they also must have known what they were doing. They also 100% knew what they were doing, right? Like, they know that was like a triple entendre right there, where they're like, Goldie Hawk, yeah, Goldie Hawk. They knew. They knew what they were doing with Rockhawk. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. Hey, Sean. What's up? We're talking about Rockhawk. And Vanguard, welcome in. They knew. True, the game does have, in fact, a gallows. A noose gallows. That's true. His Japanese name? Yeah, his Japanese name is Ochinchin no Hoku. Yeah, well, wow, that was crazy. I can't believe they did that in Mario. That's wild. I couldn't imagine. Oh, wow. Is there any way to slow down the metabolism? Yeah, actually. If you want to slow down your metabolism, don't move, Rusty. That's the big one. If you want to slow down your metabolism, just don't move a lot. That's not good. That's not recommended. But that is a way to do it. Don't exercise or move. That would be how to slow it down. But you shouldn't do that. You should exercise and move. You should do both those things. They're good for you. Hey, Juicebox, welcome in. Just stop breathing. Yeah, I guess that works too. Japanese names for the evolutions were interesting. Yeah, that's they have like Flare and Thunders, or Thunder's Zapdos, it might be. You're under 240. Nice command. Hell yeah. Kintama from the kanji golden egg means testicles in Japanese, kind of a triple entendre. Yeah, true. Yeah, don't move or eat. That's how you slow your metabolism. Enter a hibernation state like a bear. Yeah, go to sleep in the cold. Make sure you store a bunch of nuts for the winter. That's another way to do it. Thank you, Duntum. I appreciate the clip. Clipping is always very appreciated. Yeah, Umbreon and JP. Yep. Yeah, that's something, all right. Umbreon's Japanese name is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Look it up. I'm not going to say it on stream. Go ahead and look it up. Hey, Starlight. I will never forgive One Piece episode where Luffy teaches a tribal woman about his Kintama. Yeah, very different. Yeah, go ahead and look up Umbreon's Japanese name. You can just go ahead. Go right ahead. No way. Yeah. Umbreon's also very prominently featured in the anime, so you get to have them scream it a lot. Hey, Osmosis Mr. Jones. Who is this white man? Well, you're Osmosis Jones, so I'm like a white blood cell, maybe? I don't know. Hey, Kiki, what's up? Yeah, if you pronounce it properly, it's not bad. It's just like... you know? That's mostly what I was referring to. My son and I saw a sign when we were in Japan. Needless to say, we were shocked. Yep. They don't have the same associations at all, right? Well, that's like when we learned about that food from the UK. Remember on Food Guesser a couple weeks ago? Where I was very confused because right across the pond in France, they use that word to describe cigarettes. And then right across the pond in the UK, they use it for food. That didn't make much sense. That was shepherd's pie, effectively. The spotted D. No, not spotted dick. The bundle of sticks. The other one. I didn't know there was a UK food named after that as well. That's crazy. That's crazy. Shiga show? I don't know. I definitely butchered that. Sorry, Dante. I don't know how to speak French words. We should do French. I would be so bad in French lessons. I'd be like putting on the worst accent ever. I'm using my Japanese knowledge. Okay, I know in Japanese you do better Japanese pronunciation by sounding like you shouldn't, right? Where like if you use the inflection that people would use in the past in comedy, you sound better in Japanese. It's a real thing. I'll never forget the Big Mac situation. I keep referencing it. Everywhere you go, French follows me. You really can't escape. I'll never forget Big Mac, the Big Mac situation. It's closer to JP than English? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd walk into class with a baguette, wearing a beret. Yeah. I'll just remember going to McDonald's in Japan and trying to order a Big Mac. And, you know, because it's like, you know, it's a loan word. They use the word Big Mac. I tried to say Big Mac. And they didn't understand me saying Big Mac. I was trying to be like Big Mac onegaishimasu, right? And they were like, right? So I had to go, Big Mac. and it's like, yeah, you gotta, okay. You'll teach you Quebec French? I've been to Quebec before. Wait, have I? Wait, is Montreal in Quebec? I've been there. And then they were like, so this. Yeah, Big Mac. Yeah. My friend went on a date with the girls, maybe 90 pounds wet. They wound up at McDonald's. She ate 3 Big Macs. That's the calories for the day. Yep. There's a scene from A-Team like that. It's English. It's, yeah. When the stereotypes in speaking end up being accurate sometimes, right? And it's like, that's what you got to do. Yeah, it's like loan word, right? It's kind of loan word, but true. Same thing happened to you at Donkey. Yeah. It's like, it's bad, but it's true. It works. The Big Mac diet could sort of work. I mean, you wouldn't get a lot of protein, but it's not good for you. But when he's trying to find a McDonald's, nobody can understand what he meant until he Frenched it up as he could, and suddenly they figured it out. Yeah, it's crazy how the same word does not comprehend if the accents were different, right? Like how you guys say lingerie as lingerie. Wait, how would I say it in French? Lingerie or something like that? Lingerie, something like that. You're eating 3K calories a day and you're somehow still underweight. Well, you're probably moving quite a bit, or your job's active, or you're very tall. All of those things are most likely what's happening, Russ. You're some combination of them. Have you seen Crelly's order? No, what's Crelly's order? Yeah, like saying card instead of kado. Yeah. Product of the English being part of the school curriculum, but phonetics are still Japanese. Yeah, well, that's what katakana is for, right? It's a whole loan word alphabet, right? Yeah, what is the... Wait, 2 sodas? 2 whole sodas. Hold on, let me get Rock Cock off screen. He doesn't deserve to be here anymore. He's done his job. Lingerie. Oh, lingerie. 20 nuggets with no sauce? I mean, listen, I can raw dog some nuggies, but you don't have to do that. Like, who hurt you, right? We had a Swedish teacher that didn't understand a Swedish transfer student while we did easily. Oh, God, this is heavenly. Okay. Hold on. What's Crowley's order? All right, double quarter pounder meal with cheese, no sauce or pickles. Okay, that's valid. 2 large Diet Coke with extra ice. I mean, it's 0 calories. 2 chocolate chip cookies. Large chocolate shake mini. That is a lot of yummy sweets as a snack. 20-piece McNugget, no sauce. It's like the McCrelly meal. Okay, so I get, first off, number 1, I can do that easy. That's free. That is not difficult, in my opinion. That is a very yummy meal, in my opinion. But ain't no way she has the McFlurry last and it's not melted. You just got to go really fast. The joke is Crelly Cow VTuber has 4 stomachs. That's fair. That's fair. I also have 4 stomachs. So that's very fair. That's free? No, so you got to pay for that. Well, maybe it's like a food challenge, right? Maybe I get it for free if I succeed. So katakana was a simplification of kanji adapted for use by people without advanced education. Kana was used as furigana in writing all the way until late Showa. Nice. Nice. The Crelly challenge stream when it's not even a challenge. That's like a normal, that's a fine meal. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I could eat that in 18 minutes. That's so easy. I think you guys underestimate my abilities, I will say. And you know who else underestimated my abilities is Flork, apparently. Flork and Malfina, apparently. I don't know if anybody saw that stream yesterday on Malfi's end where they were doing the like Corpo VTuber advice stream, and they came on the topic of discussion of who in SVA would win at a hot dog eating contest, and they were like, oh, Ali would win. And I'm like, you have no... Oh, yeah? I bet. If I put money on it, I could take 2 people. Any 2 people from SVA at the same time, I bet. Any 2 talents, I'll say. Any 2 talents from SVA at the same time in hot dog eating contest, and I would win. Guaranteed. I hope Ali can eat 35 hot dogs. I sure hope Ali's got 35 hot dogs in her. Because otherwise, it ain't gonna be close. Heavenly tried it. Diet Cokes and sausageless nuggets killed his chances. Nah, that's easy. Come on. Listen, I've talked about this before. I can eat 6,000 calories in one meal. This is free, especially because there's like, this is chocolate drinks and stuff. That's easy to get down. I got competitive eater kills here. This is easy. Oh yeah, puns might win. Puns might win. Puns might win. That's true. But I can definitely kill all the other talents in hot dog eating, I bet. I would put money on it. Absolute money on it. You need to metagame the hot dogs? Yeah, I do it like, what's his name? The Joe, the Glizzy Gladiator. What's his name? Glizzy Gladiator, who just like horks them down. Hey, Mist, welcome in. Where you just like inhale them, right? You don't even eat them. You just, right? You just like suck it dry. I was about to say good thing you said talents. Yeah, Joey Chestnut. Thank you. Yeah, I'd Joey Chestnut it. They would never see it coming. I'd be like throwing them down my throat. I'd be like full on deep throating them. They'd never see it coming. It'd be over. Do some work. Yeah. You know, I think like, yeah, don't underestimate me. So let's be real. Okay, let's be real. Looking at the Crelly meal again. All right. Yep. Hands up. Sorry. Would you dip him in water? No, I'd eat him dry. I'd shoot him down. I'm going to shoot him down. Anyway, double quarter pounder meal with cheese. That's easy, right? That's a snack. That's a snack. A double quarter pounder meal with cheese is a snack, right? That is what, like, I don't know, 1,000 calories, right? Between sandwich and fries and stuff like that. And eaters with sweaters. Good name. Welcome in. Welcome in. Right? So that's a snack. That's easy, right? No problem there. 2 large Diet Cokes. That might be actually the hardest part because I don't know how big a large is at McDonald's, but like I don't like Diet Coke that much. So not from a stomach perspective, but I think just like a feeling like enjoying it perspective, that might suck. 2 chocolate chip cookies is free. I do that at Subway all the time. Large chocolate shake, that goes down fast. Mini Oreo McFlurry, you just put them together, that goes down super fast. And then 20 McNuggets. The only real solid food here is 20 nuggets and a double quarter pounder. That's easy. And some fries. Yeah, kill it. No problem. Oh, we're spamming all balls and cock and Yuri. Oh, all this stuff. Okay. A little crazy, but yeah, I could take it. I could take it. Easy. Wendy's 4x4. Yeah. Now we're talking. Never forget, I will do meals like this of my own volition. Like back in the day, back when I was a young Sclim, I would go to the combination KFC Taco Bell and drop $20. But this is back in like 2007, where that was a lot. And I would get, it was like a large popcorn chicken, 2 double cheesy beef burritos, a chicken quesadilla, cheesy fiesta potatoes, I think a double down sandwich, and there was something else. There was something else too. Oh god, there was something else there. But it was about 8 items. It was about 8 items, and I would just get them down like 15-20 minutes, not even a problem. Yeah, I miss that stuff. Yeah, when $1 menu still existed. Yeah. So I could do this. I got this. I mean, it's impressive. Don't get me wrong. It is impressive, but I am powerful. I am powerful and strong. Never forget that. Yeah, listen, I could write it down sometime, Ubuntu. I could probably, if I scour the Taco Bell menu, I'm sure I can, glorp shit! This is glorp shit! I bet I could remember it. Speaking of Taco Bell, Veggie Deniers winning, because I don't know if you saw the news, but Taco Bell in the US is pulling a lot of food items right now because there's a parasite going on that makes you super poop forever. Hey, Buck, welcome in. And, the things they're pulling, all vegetables. Funny how that works. They're pulling their guac, they're pulling their lettuce, and they're pulling their pico de gallo. But none of that. Yeah, super poop forever. Is a parasite going around. But hey, Veggie Deniers winning again. That's all I'm saying. Combination KFC Taco Bell is a sentence that can give a Victorian child advanced type 2 heart disease. What about the triple? Have you heard of the triple? Apparently, there's a few of them. There's a legendary KFC Taco Bell Pizza Hut, I believe. And it's all 3. The Kentucky, what do they call it? The Kentucky Bell Hut or something like that? Taco Bell pulling items right when Snoozy and Miffy are visiting. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. We can still have stuff. But there is a trio. Yeah. A lost Canadian has seen one. Well, maybe it was in Canada or you're lost. Yeah, the Kentucky Bell, I forget what it's called. Elaborate? Yeah, let me find it. KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut combo. Pizza Hut combo store. Legendary. Is it Long John Silver's A&W? You know, I'm actually a defender of Long John Silver's. It sounds very scary to eat seafood as a fast food place. I like it. I think it's good. Okay, combination KFC Taco Bell. Yeah, Kentaco Huts. They're extremely rare, but they exist. Kentaco Huts. They're around somewhere. I wonder where they are. I wonder if there's like a map of them. Map of Kentaco huts. Yeah, fast food, seafood in the Midwest, though. Ain't no middle coast. Well, it's funny, right? I'm from New England. I know seafood. I think Long John Silver's was all right, honestly. I thought it was pretty good. I really want to get that, what's the one place with the seafood boil? What was that famous seafood boil that happened last year? Was that Long John or was that something else? Where was that? I wanted to get that. I keep forgetting. I need to go, like, travel far to get it, but... Popeyes. Was it Popeyes? Was it the Popeye seafood boil? Hold on. Kentaco Hut locations. Ooh! Okay, wait. I got a map. Well, it's not a map. It's a spreadsheet, but that's good. That's good. Wasn't that Red Lobster? Yes, it was Red Lobster. Thank you. I do want to get that. All right, so it looks like the closest one... Pennsylvania? Clearfield, Pennsylvania. That might be the closest one. But there are still... It appears to be there are still about 20 remaining. 20 Kentaco Huts. Now, for Canadian viewers... Never mind, they're all gone. You're dead. Okay, there was a tab for it, but they're all 0. We call them the 5 Great Lakes. Ah, yeah. Hey, Chip. My issue with boils is it's heated in a plastic bag. I'll just accept it. I'll just accept the micro or macro plastics as well. I'll just accept it into my I'll accept it into my stomach and balls. Yeah, in Virginia, I think that one might have closed. Balls. We're getting a little evil today. I'm just excited to be here, all right? I'm just excited to be here, you know? That's all. I love waking up and I wake up, I stretch, my body cracks like this, it goes, and then I go, oh, wow, what a great morning to check Discord and Twitter and be a VTuber. That's me every single morning, honestly. Macroplastics may give you superpowers. We'll find out. Waking up to ash and dust. I actually don't know the real lyrics. I'm waking up. When you eat 1 credit card of microplastics, your credit score goes up. Oh, well, I've got a perfect credit score, so despite what Flork may have you believe. It's an inland sea? Huh. I guess you could have a navy there on the Great Lakes. Yeah, go eat your Tupperware. Go eat your Tupperware. I scratch my ass and I slap my nuts. I'm breathing in the chemicals. Ah. But yeah, so Taco Bell's got parasites. That's what's in the news today. That's what's going on. That's what's up. That's what's happening. Very cool. Very cool. I wonder what's gonna happen to their food items if they can't have lettuce, guacamole, or pico de gallo. I guess that just means that our tacos just gonna be meat, and that's it. They're just gonna give you meat and cheese. It's like me running Taco Bell. I'm sure it won't last too long. Hey, why are we having so many bug problems recently? What's up with parasites? That's kind of like a bug, right? And we got ticks going around. We got everything happening. Very, very bug-coated year. I mean, Addies exists. That's another thing. Nobody's going to Taco Bell for a minute. Well, don't say nobody. I'll go to Taco Bell. Hey, Shirado, welcome in. I mean, think about it, right? If I get like bowel-busting diarrhea, I'll lose some weight. That's like not bad, right? We can lose all of my fluids. That'd be awesome. Biblical plague? More like VTuber snail. No, I'm pretty fast. No, I'm pretty fast. I'm really fast, actually. I'm so fast. Stop. Yeah, talk about meat lovers. Hell yeah. Talk about fake meat lovers. My favorite. The great dehydration. Yeah, we can do all those things and more. Back from dinner. Welcome back, Swordfish. Welcome back. We can do all of those things and more. Very exciting. Oh, I saw a new product. Check this out. Ozempic is out, dysentery's in. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've had the Taco Bell nuggets. In fact, I had a crazy post on Twitter criticizing the Taco Bell nuggets, and it got like so many views. I think Taco Bell's gonna kill me someday. But dude, thank you for the resub. 9 months. Congrats, it's a boy. I'm born. Whoa. Wow, I'm born. It's me. He has been born. He has risen. 9 months of Sclim. Oh my god, I didn't even realize it. I always forget these month anniversaries. Yeah, it has been 9 months, huh? Yesterday, the 8th was my debut, November. So it has been 9 months. I've finally given birth. That's amazing. Ain't that something? It really hasn't felt like 9 months. God, and we're just getting started too. It's like 9 months and I'm not even in my final form, you know? We're still learning. We're still doing stuff. I'm very excited for when it happens though, because we're gonna have an overhaul of everything. It's not just gonna be a new Sclim. It's gonna be a new everything. Like all of my toggles, my buttons, my transitions, my screens, everything's gonna be different. It's gonna look all professional and nice and stuff, rather than slop style. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. No, you didn't see my 2.0 model. That was a joke. That was a joke. For some reason, I noticed when looking up the wiki, when I was self-looking myself up, I noticed that there's a random female VTuber that was my image on the wiki. So I just posted that. That was not me. That was not my 2.0. We wouldn't announce it like that. You might have new buttons to push. There will be a lot of new visual like feedback, right? Like your eyeballs are going to see new things and different things and like all of that. So no, well, we're not going to need a user manual. That I will say. That I will say. That I will say. Yeah, I you know, here's the thing. The slop style is cool. I do like... Can we see the muscle body toggle before it goes? Who says it's going? Wait. I never use this. Hey. Who says it's going anywhere? Who says it's going anywhere? Yeah, you can still torture me in the vegetables. But you know, here's the thing, right? Slop style's good. If I'm being a hundo, if I'm being like a million, you never let us have this. I know. Hey, Sin. No, I'm not hitting the dong toggle. I think it's still TOS. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me like really show it to you. Hold on. Let me do this properly. Transform. Hey. Hey, what's going on, everyone? What's happening? It's Thursday. Welcome. What's happening?
Face of Mars.
Well, of course you gotta have the Limp Bizkit hat toggle. I'm gonna do whatever I can to make sure that stays too. No, you can't get the dog ears. Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, here you go. Do you like it? Do you like it a lot? He's a pillar man. Ay. I'm beefing up to fight. These vegetables look strong. Let me at them. Yeah, all right, fine, mint. Do you like what you see? The beast giant of Svalbard. Yeah, the nipples are glowing. It's like, yeah. Nudist bicho. Wait, not bicho, that's different. Sorry, I just read it. Nudist beach. There we go. Yeah, my nips do that in real life. You'll see it off, Kai. That's the code to the follower alarm. We already have that. We just don't use it. We already have it. I still have it. My Titan phone. Or, yeah. But yeah, being 100. This is a yummy snack. As a yummy snack, because I enjoy it. Being 100, as fun as the sloppy style is, and like the super scuff, badly drawn everything on stream, I have to be 100% honest, like, that is not great for marketing. That is not great for, like, being taken seriously. Right? Like, as funny as it is, I do still have to, like, I want to be taken seriously as, like, a creator, you know? It's good for fan art stuff, but, like, I should not just have a, like, silly bad overlays only, you know? If you had a stand, what would you name it? What power would it have? I don't know. I like Freebird as a stand name because I think it's like a little me, you know? Not the bird part, but like Freebird the song. Goddamn shareholders. It's not even shareholders. And nothing like that. It's just like for people, like people want to come to the stream, right? Stream look good visually. People want come, you know? It's like that. You love that song? Yeah. Sclimbo, huh? Now pull out the maid outfit. Don't have one. People what? No, people want stay. People want come to stream. Me want people come to stream. So me want people come to stream. Me make stream look good so people come stream. Make sense? Yes? Now you know what Aaron Yeager saw? Yeah. Ah! It's a crazy fitness stream. We're having fun today. I love it. I love just yapping. And we have stuff we can do too. We have like activities. I got like crayons you guys can draw. It's gonna be good. Twitch warning. What did Twitch warning? Oh, because we're typing that a lot. That's why. Oh, you're waiting for an excuse. Good. Well, here you are. Have it. Take it. Have you ever tried Torchies? No, what's that? What's Torchies? What is Torchies? Oh, let me show you something. I want to show off some art because people made a bunch of art recently and it's really good. This is me being a pretty princess because I'm a pretty princess. I'm like a Disney princess in the woods. This is beautiful. Cinnamon made this. This is really cool. I got this because I frolic in the woods and Disney princess. I'm like animals come. Like if you look on Twitter and Discord, you'll see it. Like I had like a deer come up to me yesterday, like really close. Last JoJo stand should be called Roundabout. That would be cool. That would be cool. It is beautiful. It's beautiful. It's me frolicking. It's me frolicking. We got a bunch of other stuff too. I believe Swordfish commissioned some things, such as this from Razor. It's me as the Shiba. Look at this. This is what the deer saw. Yeah, actually, this is what the deer saw. It's me. It's mostly a Shiba, but it's also me. I got that. I got so many cool things. Look at this. Well, some of these are, I don't know what I'm gonna use. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one. Oh, it's so big. Oh, it's so big. Oh no. Hey, wait. Where is it? I can't minimize. Wait, hold on. I need to find it. Why are they gigantic? Resolution. I saved them at full resolution. Let me like pare it down here. Hold on. Lock in. We need to see what this is, because it's, I don't know when we're gonna use this one, but you already see what's coming. You can already imagine. All right, get that down. What am I gonna do with this? What's this one? Hey. Hey chat, what's up? Hey chat, what's going on? Hey everyone. Hey, what's happening? It's me, Sclimbo. I'm cooking. Something has awakened. I'm waking up. Ah! Poor Fui. Yeah, smug Sclim. We got that. We got this one. This is good. I like this one a lot. Oh, why are they all dogs, by the way? Was that intentional? I'm noticing. This one's really good. This is my favorite one, I think. Hell yeah. Oi. Big fan of this one. I don't know what you mean. Okay, yay. Big fan of that one. Hell yeah. And then this is just, I'm just making a pose here. I don't know what. Oh, the feet are out. Ah, ew, get those off screen. Why? I didn't realize. That's feet. This is the feet one. Oh, that's what they meant by the feet one. All right, well, let me slay instead. Hogs on screen. No, let's slay instead. Slay? Wow, look at that, everybody. I'm carrying a tub of good from Gamersups. Use code VTuberMail for 10% off all your orders. Wow. That's crazy. Anyway, thank you for this. Thank you for commissioning these. And this is from Nishak Jalad on Instagram. Thank you for the commission, though, Swordfish. They are incredible. I'll probably use some of these for emotes and stuff. Slay King. That's a Pokemon. All right, what else did I have to show you? Oh, yeah. I saw this. Is this real? Oh, chat, is this real? Probably not, because I think that'd be nutrition info. This is probably one of those fake food things, but I was thinking about iguana meat. I'd eat this. Do you think you'd try iguana meat? I think I would try it. Chicken of the trees. It really is. It's chicken of the everything. Chicken of the seas, chicken of the trees. I would try iguana meat. I mean, they're free in Florida, right? When they freeze, you just get them. They're like drops. You can just eat them. They're free in Florida. I would try it. I'm sure the macros are the same as chicken and it tastes like chicken, like every other meat ever, except like beef and pork, right? So I'm sure you're going to get most of the way there. We're in New Vegas now. Is that AI? I don't know. Maybe. I just saw it on Discord. Oh, yeah. There was a stupid image that Ali posted that really sent me yesterday. I'm not going to go grab it, but I was just thinking about that. It was just a cat freaking out. Such a... Hold on. Maybe I do want to get it because I laugh at it every time I see it. Wait, hold on. Let me go find it. It's really good. Where was this? Ali posted it yesterday and I was just like... It really took me out. It was one of those just gets ya, really gets ya ones. Where was this? It was sometime yesterday. Sometime yesterday. Where's Freaky Cat? Yeah, here. Here it is. Wait. Just looking at it's doing me in. It's the face. Here. So fucked up. Yeah, that cat's looking gnarly. Me without fiber. Yeah. I just absolutely freaking it. This just really sent me. Fiberless diet, yeah. The bad brown. It's coming out. Generational. The Taki's bag. Destruction. Oh, yeah. So that's what's up. That's what's going on. Hey, Dark, thanks for the follow. Welcome. There was something else I wanted to show too. Oh no, I just had that one up on a tab. That's right. That's right. Yeah, so that's some good stuff right there. We love to see it. Dropping a bomb. I'm sure Ali posted that in relation to Flork saying no to something lads related. As usual. I think it had to do something with lads, but yeah. By the way, my timeline has finally stopped being the lads cosplayers from AX. Finally, they're off my timeline. I'm not like complaining, you know. It was a very weird algorithm I got last weekend. It was just all that, nothing else, constantly. I know all the lads men intimately now, I would say. Intimately, very intimately. Those piercings are really shiny. Oh, hey, what's up, Ooze? You know, they're not piercings. They're just like the magnificence of my nips. Just kind of like, you know, you can't look at it. It's like a cognito hazard. Hey, Dragon, welcome. I drink you water. I look pretty cool with this hat and this body, honestly. I'm looking pretty good. The bad nips event. Yeah, it's like Voice of the Void. You got it. Damn right. Yeehaw. Nip piercings that are those flashlight keychains. Ooh, good idea. Oh, yeah, Savage. You came in at a great time. What's up? Cognito hazard is such a good word. There's another word too, right? No, it's cognito hazard, and I thought there was another one, but I guess not. Do they change colors like a rave? Only if you play Cascada on them. Only if Cascada's playing. Otherwise, no. It needs to be Cascada night at the roller rink for them to do that. But then we got good. Yeah, I've been good. We're getting served good today. Yeah, well, you know, I feel like I should use it. Because I don't know if I'm going to lose it. I don't think I'm going to lose it, but I should use it in case I lose it, you know? Not even Sandstorm? No, I mean, like, Sandstorm, no, not so much. It's just more Cascada, I would say. Do they contain rocket launcher? No, they don't. No rocket launcher. Yeah, I finished my pregnancy is over. You're right. You're right. My pregnancy is over. What can I say? Pregnancy has ended. Hey, you know what I should do? I know what I should do. I'm gonna talk through doing this, but I need to do something, actually. I've been thinking about... Yeah, it's about that time. Huge. Thank you for the bits. It's about that time. You guys aren't gonna see anything for a minute or two here, but I need to work on something really quick in the background. I need to... It's time for something. I think. I think it's a very appropriate time for something. Let me just keep talking. Listen, keep yapping. Not ketamine. We're not doing ketamine. No, we're not doing fent. We're not doing ketamine. Not that. But I'm thinking something needs to occur right now. I need to do it. Just give me a sec. I'm not gonna show whole. That's phentamine. That's different. Hold on. This is hard. Okay. This is hard to do while streaming because I always forget how to do it. Just bear with me. Okay. I need to do this. Wait. Hey, where's my... sorry, I'm making a Photoshop edit right now. Just to talk you through the process. I am actively making a Photoshop edit currently. Give me a second. I need to do activities. Okay, that works. And then... Did I mess up? Wait, what? I'm not putting my head in an Enderman. No. Oh, by the way, I understand why people say Endermen are hot now, because Sin sent me a video of Enderman being hot, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, I see it. I see it. That makes sense. So I do get it to some extent. I don't say I necessarily agree, but I understand. I do understand. Hey, where's my eyedropper? No, it wasn't the Enderman girlfriend one. I don't know. Some like TikTok music was playing and they were like standing over you, POV, and they were just like blinking at you. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Anyway, I'm thinking, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. Hold on. I'm doing very, very careful work here. We're almost done. Lock in. I'm doing good work. I'm doing really good work. I'm so good, okay? You guys are going to be so excited when this is over. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Cool. Got it. One moment. I don't know if this is going to auto-update, so we will see. Check this out, everybody. Something's happening. Something's happening to me. Something's happening to me. Something's happening to me. Ugh. It can't be. The Sclim meter. The Sclim meter. In the bottom left, look. The meter's full. What could that mean? Oh my goodness. What could that mean? I think if the meter's full, if the meter's full, that can only mean one thing, right? Hey, Vernon, that can only mean like one thing. That could mean that all that means is that whatever it's going to be, whatever is going to happen, however you've influenced it, chat, it's done. All the influence. It must be complete. I don't know when, but that meter looks sure full to me. No way. Throws Everstone at you. No! Dodging Everstone. I don't want Everstone. I don't want Everstone. But I do believe it is in good order of time now to have a fully complete Sclim meter. Look at that. Ain't that something? Yeah, months of pumping that meter full. It only took 9 months of pregnancy. And that meter is looking pretty full. Now, that's not an announcement. That's not an announcement. That's just saying that whatever influence chat had on it, right? Whatever the influence meter as that is, right? Because the idea was that is the meter that influences my evolution. As we do things, it goes up, right? It seems to be complete. It seems that whatever has been done is done. Whatever has been done is what it seems. And we must await. We must await. If you evolve skinny fat, it's your fault. Yeah, true. It is all your fault. Hey, Vamp, what's going on? Hey, what's up? It is your fault. I want you to know. Whatever happens, chat, I want you to know it was partially your responsibility or your fault, depending on how you see it, okay? Sound like a dungeon master through a cryptic message? Yeah. It is your responsibility, your fault, and your success. Whatever happens, okay? You have done something. What happens if we press B now? I will be so mad if you press B. I will be so mad if you press B. What if it's a proper model but same head? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It's a mystery. It's a mystery. But yeah, the Sclim meter appears to be full. Ain't that interesting? Ain't that interesting? Here for the ride? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. You want to see the beautiful homunculus I'll evolve into? Well, stay tuned. Stay tuned, right? Could be coming anytime now. Yeah, please nobody stop me from evolving. I want to evolve. Please, I want to evolve. Please, can I have a little evolution as a treat? I've worked really hard, right? I deserve it. I deserve it. I've been in pre-evolution for like 9 months. I deserve it. Okay? I worked so hard. Please do not ever stone me. Hey God, what's up? Okay, fine. Yay. Thanks for the 7 stream streak. No, I'm not pregnant. Hey, what's up, Starry? What's going on? You get double kick if we keep you unevolved for 2 more levels? Well, okay, fine. Double kick's pretty good, I guess. If I'm a fighting type though, only then, because the stab scales, right? So that I guess only matters in that point. I guess it only matters there. Pregnancy arc 2? Let's not call it that. I don't think it's a pregnancy arc 2. I don't think it's a pregnancy arc 2, Duntum. No. All it means is that whatever influence chat has exerted on my evolution has been complete at this point. You could even say that I might have it. You could even say that maybe it's already loaded. I would never swap to it. Let me put that out and let me not scare any staff members here. I would never swap to it, but maybe it's loaded already. Maybe I have it right here. Maybe it's right here. No, I don't even have to be careful. My hands are off the keyboard. I'm just saying words. But maybe I already have it. Maybe. Who knows? Right? That doesn't mean necessarily it's happening like, you know, really fast or anything like that. There are many parts, right? There are many parts to a evolution, but it could be that I have some of it already. Maybe. Oh no, don't worry, I checked. There's no toggle button I can press here that would turn me into a different model. So we're chilling. No, there's no keybind. There's no keybind. We are so safe. It couldn't happen unless I clicked like 20 buttons. It looked like Dib from Invader Zim. Oh yeah, I would never do it. I would not ruin the surprise like that. The max Sclim is the friends we made along the way. Hey, Cozy. Etu, I would never ruin the surprise. I would never ruin the surprise. It's too good to ruin the surprise. Right? It's too, frankly, if I can talk it up a little bit, it's too impressive. It's too impressive to blow the surprise. No. You know, it's too impressive. Yeah, you know what? Put your expectations through the roof. That won't be enough. That won't be enough, in my humble little opinion. Is already surprised to ruin? Maybe, Savage. I don't know. You can say... I don't think. I just say words. I just say words, right? Legally distinct Squidward. You know this means art competition, right? Maybe, Ayoto. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, no, it's you can even call it Sclimpressive. I would. I am most pleased. I'm most pleased. You're in Switzerland now. Nice fish. You got fish in there? Will the vibe still be scrungly? I'm not going to spoil any surprises. I will tell you nothing about what it is. I will only tell you that it is obtained. It has been achieved. It is complete. You know? Well, design 3D model with flawless tracking and face expressions. Okay. Yeah. Just make those your expectations then, if you want. That's up to you, Pinky. If you think those are reasonable expectations, totally up to you. Impressive is amazing. I should use it more, Cat. Yeah, I should. Does it have Rock Hawk? Maybe. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Oh, I mean, one thing that we have said before that I believe we are most likely on board with is we are going to be selling I told you about this. You guys know the shirt I have right now, the hog shirt, the tank top. We are going to be selling that. That will be merch. So we will be doing the hog shirt / the hog's tank top as merch. That will be coming. So get excited for that. I am going to buy 20 of them and wear them exclusively. Yeah, hog's tank top is the one. Sclimbo. I do like the Sclimbo idea, man. But yeah, new gym shirt. Exactly. I'm going to make them the only shirt I wear. Know the creatures from the forest, that but multiple Sclims? Yeah. Like, what direction the evolution we go? Are we going to get puppy Sclim? Who knows? Who knows, Vamp? Who knows? Only God knows, like that one anime song says. Right? But I also know. So not only God knows. I know. Actually, Etu knows. Really, most of the SVA staff members know. Other talents know. A lot of people know. But they're not going to say anything. And don't. Okay? When do we know? Well, I can't say that yet. Can't say that yet. I've said what I'm allowed to say. I've said what I'm allowed to say. Frankly, this might even be pushing it. I don't know. I didn't clear that. All I know is, well, I can say that It's this year and it's not in December. Looks at you and points. It's this year and it's not December. You can make whatever other guesses you'd like beyond that. But we're getting a hog VTuber. No, yeah, maybe, who knows? New Sclim off the top rope. I'm not graduating, no. You have to return to the dungeon, put the shackles back on. Okay, see you in August. Good job getting out of the dungeon, Vernon. I'll see you in August. Hype. Guys, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I feel like I can be better too. I feel like it's gonna make me stronger as a streamer in many different ways. No, weekend with the boys? No, weekend with the boys. What if you just evolved into a mech suit? Yeah, it's me piloting a mech suit. That would be sick. That would be sick. Now, you have to understand, right? Actually, Flork talked about this. You know what? I can say this because Flork literally said it yesterday. You'll most likely contact me asking for tips or advice for workout. Yeah, feel free, Pachi. Absolutely. And we have the marshmallow pinned in chat if you want to ask any questions right now. Common Rider Sclim would be really cool. I'm allowed to say this because Flork said it yesterday on Malfi's stream. But Flork said for my 2.0, I actually had a lot of input. And that is a rare thing that you get to do in an agency. Most agencies don't do that. Flork said that yesterday on Malfi's stream, so I feel okay saying that. So yes, I did have a very large hand in the process, but so did you. So did you. It was chat and me. Mostly chat and me. Obviously, everything had to get approved, but I did do have many hands in this pie, personally. And so I'm very excited. And also, you do as well, chat. You definitely do as well. I'm not saying anything. No. I've denied it I've denied it over and over and over again. Like, call me a dog boy. I'm not a dog boy, right? I've denied it many, many times. We've proven the allegations incorrect. Couldn't be that. Or something super tuny, yeah. Get Macho Common Rider dog boy. Or fertility idol, or maid outfit, or dog boy. None of those. Well, I can't. I'm not gonna. I shouldn't deny things. I shouldn't say it is or isn't anything really, because that would be incorrect of me. You'd be able to narrow it down. You think Floor could let it be normal? Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you, chat. We couldn't have done it without you. We really couldn't have. And the rewards will be great. The rewards will be great and bountiful. Let me tell you. Oh my god. Is Sclimbo 2.0 a male VTuber? Yes. Sclimbo 2.0 is a male VTuber, as I am right now, because my name is VTuber Male. So yes, Sclimbo 2.0 is a male VTuber. That's objectively correct. You got it. Is it bigger than a bread box? Yes, because I'm currently bigger than a bread box. So unless I got smaller, that wouldn't make sense. You know? So yeah, bigger than a box of bread. That is also true. Yep, I've confirmed these two things. I'm bigger than a box of bread. I don't even know what that is. I know loaves. I don't know boxes. And I am a male VTuber. Just Larry. Yeah. It's just Larry. Both those things are true. Okay, we got to go to ad break, everybody. I will be right back in 4 minutes, and we will keep talking. And we will also start answering those questions because they are piling up. The fitness questions for the day are piling up. So I do want to get to those. So I'll be right back. 4-minute ad break. As always, as a Twitch partner, we have no choice. We got to disable these bad boys. Everyone, please stretch. Take your meds. Get a snack. Bada boom, bada bing. I will be right back. Got to go to work. All right, thank you for the lurkies. Bogo, thank you for the hydrate. Go do that, too. I'll be right back, everybody. See you in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you're all done with the ads. You should be. No one should get any for the next hour. If you get ads in the next hour, tell me Twitch is being wrong and bad, if true. Hey, so another thing to let you know about, and this was like, it's kind of like a known thing, but I'll explain it just a little more clearly. So obviously, once I do evolve, any Sclimbo merch is gonna be like limited edition, probably. Right, because it's like when you get your new form versus your old form. So like if you do want any of the Sclimbo stuff, as I am right now, like the standee and all that stuff, like the standee, the keychain, so on and so forth, that's gonna be your last chance. That's gonna be your last chance because I will evolve. So it is gonna be limited edition Skrunkly, limited edition. Can we become Sclimbo in your stead? Maybe, Shodden. Maybe. Maybe. We won't get a plushie until your final form? Ah, who knows? Who knows? Couldn't say. No feather Sclimboa. Yeah, I mean, there might... I mean, I don't know. It could be, but most likely there will be different stuff, you know? So buy. Yeah, buy. It's on Kawa. Sclimbo merch is on Kawa Entertainment Shop. I think it's in my... Hold on. No, I don't. Oh my god, I'm bad at this. I'm so bad. Wait. Here? No? Do I not have a Kawa? Hold on. There, the Kawa Entertainment link. The Kawa Entertainment link in that recent one. That's where you can do it. There it is. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Took me a little bit to find that. They never want to be there when you pull the sword from the stone with the purity of heart, but show up when you have max level enchanted armor. So true, Starry. So true. Now, a couple things to say about that. Obviously, when the time comes, we will have a lot of new people coming in. Obviously. It's going to be, you know, a change, right? Yes, the reason the standee comes with the dongler, Shodden, is because the dongler is actually my default state. Like when I first started, that wasn't something you could turn off. That was there all the time. But before my debut, I asked if I could get that into a toggle because I was worried about Twitch TOS. But originally, the dongler was always on. It was never off. So I had to just ask for that to be changed. Because I was like, that might get me banned off Twitch. I wanted to be very careful about that. Because I was worried about Twitch bans. Because I knew that... I knew that some other guys from other agencies had problems on Twitch getting banned, and I didn't want to give myself any opportunity to have that happen, basically. So what you're saying is Sclimbo merch rush, maybe. So yeah, I was just like, yeah, let's make that a toggle and not use that, pretty much. Yep. Yeah, Twitch is trigger happy with tubers. Yeah, and I knew some guys who had gotten bonked on Twitch specifically, who were agency dudes, and I was like, ooh, I didn't know like why, but that was like my assumption. So I was like, let me not have anything suggestive, you know. So, you want to have a rippling pictorial toggle? That would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah. But also, obviously, guys. So yeah, good point though that Starry made, which is we will have new people coming in when the evolution happens. Absolutely, right? It's going to be, obviously, it's going to bring a little intention. We're going to have a big stream about it. It's going to be a big event, so on and so forth. New people will show up. On one hand, you know, y'all were here, right? Y'all were here at the beginning. We are not going to scorn or be mean to anyone else who's new who comes in or anything like that, right? We will integrate them into the Sclim Nation, integrate them into the fold. But let it be known that you were all here. Let it be known that you were here in the beginnings, and when I was just this little guy, okay? Don't forget it. I won't forget it, that's for sure. Embrace Sclimbo world domination with open arms. You're actually, honestly, you're on my side now, is my thought process, right? Like you are all my team, and together we will take over the world. You see? Will you have Scrungle toggles redeemed? Maybe. I'll answer all of that and more when it actually comes time. Hey, Maul, what's up? Welcome. Sclimbo workout tank tops, both male and female workout tops. Well, we are making a tank top, Mikan. That is happening. We welcome all new friends, but they will be expected to bench their body weight within a quarter. Yeah, you will be expected to bench your body weight within a quarter. True. Yes, support the supporters. Exactly. Hogs out for world domination. But like everyone here right now, like you're the secret team, right? You're the foundational secret team. You were here first during the embryo era, the VTuber male Sclim era, right? So we're the special forces. We're the special forces of the Sclim Nation when new people come later. So, you know, I'll never tell them that, but they're not here yet. So I'm telling you that now because they're not here yet. Yeah. Get down, Mr. President. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Perhaps even the zygote. Perhaps even the zygote. True. Can't wait for you to blow through the roof. Well deserved. I will see. I mean, we're gonna have fun regardless. You can look into the Twitch custom badge. Ooh, maybe. I'm actually trying to look into front page for that. Maybe that could be cool. That could be cool. Can't believe it took 231 loaves of bread to get you muted. Well, then maybe don't spam 231 loaves of bread. That would be a way to avoid that situation entirely. It's just going to be the same Sclim bottle. What if it's me, but it's bigger? Like, it's just me, but zoomed in. Just bigger. It's just like I have like one more freckle. I have like a dot. I have a mole. Can we go to Chili's with the new model? I want to go to Chili's. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, I actually have 2 3D models already. Not of the new one. I have 2 3D Sclim models right now. We just haven't used them because, like, I don't have tracking. But I have 2 Sclimbo 3D models. We just haven't done anything with them yet. But we'll probably still use them. We're not going to not use them, you know? Like, we'll just use old Sclimbo here and there, you know? It's me with an 18-pack. Yeah. Exactly. Question, are the seats cushions on a weightlifting bench replaceable? We could have a Sclimbo one. Sort of. Usually it's an upholstery sort of thing. So it's not easy to like hot swap them unless you swap the whole seat. So it probably wouldn't be worth it. Sclimbo So 3D's coming right at you. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah. More like a Digimon evolution? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I like that Lorioto. The addition of an extra dimension takes so much effort, it reverts me back to 1.0. They see you slimbin', they thirstin'. Sweatbands? Could be. Big muscles is cool, but would you get an epic robot arm? Yeah, that'd be cool. Epic robot arm would be pretty cool and good. I want a cool robot arm. Then I could be like Anakin and Luke, but mostly Anakin. The Digivolve days. Yeah. All right. Hey, we should answer some fitness questions. That's also what we're here for today. I feel like I had other topics I wanted to talk about, but I forgot at this point. I've been yapping. Oh, right. That's what I was going to do. I have something else for us to do, but we'll answer the questions and catch up on those first. I have a tier list I wanted to do today because I thought it'd be fun. So we're going to do that later. It's going to be very cooperative. I want your opinions on it too. But let's answer our fitness questions because we do actually have them now. All right, everybody. Fitness time. Lock in. Okay. Oh, God. I'm so small. Why am I so small? I don't want to be small. I want to be big and strong. Okay, I'm a little guy in the corner. What's up? Walking in. First question. And we have trigger warning, eating disorders. Do you have any advice for not pushing yourself? I'm not sure how widely known this is, but there's a high correlation between eating disorders and autoimmune conditions. I believe type 1 diabetes has the highest rate of ED specifically because eating disorders are about control and you're desperate to control your out of control body. So you control what you put into it or exercise extensively to be the one in control. Oh, absolutely. That's how I function. 100%. Mine's not autoimmune. I'm very hungry and it's for sure for control. I've always found it difficult to start an exercise routine and not immediately think, oh, you can go farther, you can do more, just a few more, come on, push yourself. Fitness videos online always say, come on, dig deep, push yourself raw. But if I listen to the encouragement instead of my body, I end up hurting myself and being out of commission for weeks. It's so hard to feel like I'm making progress exercising when not pushing myself, but I literally can't and shouldn't push myself. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah, it's a toughie. Okay, so the best advice I can give here, because unfortunately, any advice I can possibly give is mindset advice, right? Because we're talking about physical limitations and the mental desire to go further. That can really only be fixed with other mental desires, right? Or other thought processes. And I'm not a therapist, right? But what I can tell you that works for me, that I always try to advocate for people. Yeah, ED in this context is eating disorder. Yeah, not the other one. What I always try to emphasize for people is to try to always keep in mind, like, think about how old you are and think instead exercise and fitness as something you're doing your whole life rather than right now. So instead of thinking like, oh, I need to work really, really hard. I need to work my absolute hardest. I need to hurt myself, right? And I know you're not thinking hurt yourself, but a lot of these thoughts come from this idea that there's some goal we need to reach short term, but there's not necessarily any goal you have to reach short term unless you put it on yourself, right? So maybe it's like, I don't know, you want to look be under a certain weight by a convention or like for summer or something like that. But in the long grand scheme of your life, just try to remember and try and swap your mindset to a sustainability one when it comes to fitness, and know that everything you do fitness-wise is good, and you have your entire lifetime to do it, right? So what you're doing now when you're 20, 23 should be what you're doing when you're 80. You should make yourself a sustainable plan. That is something you can keep up for the rest of your life. But in that same vein, while you're working to get that routine down and that sustainable plan, and obviously you swap workouts here and there, but while you're working towards that sustainable plan, you have to think in perspective of everything I do is making small progress and I am moving in the direction of my goal rather than jumping. So think about yourself as facing a direction rather than trying to jump to a goal, right? The direction you want to be in is north. If you're facing north, you're doing a good job, right? Rather than I want to be north and 500 miles away. Just think about north. I'm facing north. And in this case, facing north is working out at all, watching your nutrition at all, making those small incremental steps, right? And that mindset swap has helped me a lot, because that mindset swap is just, you can forgive yourself easier. Right? Because a lot of fitness advice, you're right, a lot of fitness advice is rah, 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 you can go farther, dig deep, push yourself. And let me step back and say, I do think that's useful sometimes, right? I do think there's a lot of people who don't work out hard enough, who can work out harder. Their body's not in a situation where they are limited by disorders or anything like that. There are a lot of people, especially beginners, who do not push hard enough. That's true. But you also do not have to hurt yourself. And if you're finding yourself getting hurt, you're obviously pushing too hard, right? So just back off and think about fitness in the context of a lifetime. Every time you hurt yourself, that is the opposite of what you're trying to do, right? That is the negative of fitness, the downside. So treat that as abhorrently as you would treat the idea of not working out at all. If you're someone who is obsessed with doing those things, right? So think about both those things as very bad. And every time you count calories properly, or you get up and go for a walk properly, or hit the gym, it is a success. It is moving in the right direction. That is the mental swap that helped me a lot. That doesn't fix the problem, obviously, because that's kind of just me saying, hey, think different. And that's not, it's something you kind of have to go on a journey with yourself, I think. And everyone does. Everyone does. You also have to be very mindful of things like CrossFit, where they intentionally try to push you to hurt yourself. Yeah, I'm going the right way is a way to think about it, rather than 499 miles to go. Pain and regret, thanks for the follow. Hopefully you have neither of those things. But thanks for the follow. Welcome in. That's the best advice I can give. Now, there are tips to stop yourself from going too hard, right? So going farther, you can do a few more, so on and so forth. Let's talk about the actual practical application of that, which is, if we're talking about lifting weights, failure. So when we talk about going to failure on a lift, that means you are going as hard as you can, right? You've dug as deep as you can. You can't lift the weight anymore. Failure does not mean complete muscular failure. It means form failure. That's all you should be going towards, right? If you cannot lift weight properly with good form, you're done. It's over. The set is complete. That doesn't mean, oh, I can get this rep up if I bring one shoulder higher and it goes sideways and one of my arms goes up higher than the other one and I grind it out. No, stop. That's too far. That's muscle failure. Go to form failure. So if you can keep your form locked in, that's as many reps as you're going to do. Okay. And that's as much weight as you're going to do. Anything more than that is when injury happens. But ideally, in a normal situation, you won't hurt yourself by going to form failure, unless there is, some sort of medical condition or something like that that is critical to that. So just be in one. Have you ever had any interactions with Weight Watchers? Yeah, Weight Watchers. Actually, my mom, when I was younger, did a lot of Weight Watchers. Yeah, Weight Watchers, if I remember correctly, is just a point system, right? They just assign, instead of calories, they assign points and you have a point budget, but it's pretty much the same thing. You just eat their foods because they know what the points are. Yeah, form failure is a very good distinction, because you don't want to be going to complete muscular failure. And that goes for things like cardio as well. Like if your lungs start hurting, and I don't just mean side stitches because you have a run in a bit, right? But like if you're actively like coughing, like hurling and hurting, that's too far, right? Stop as soon as it starts getting really hard, and I feel like the next rep will fail. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is you develop a skill for it. So as you get better, hey, what's up, Alec? Yeah, thank you. As you get better at it, wait, oh yeah, I reverted. I guess, wait, let me fix myself. Hold on. You actually just clued me in on the fact that I'm here again. So as you get better at lifting, you will begin to get a sense of when your stopping point is. You'll know. You'll basically do a lift and you'll go, oh, I know how many reps I got left in me. Good thing, like me with bench, right? I almost never... Actually, I haven't been pinned in years under a bench because I know exactly how many reps I can get just because I've done it over and over again. So I know that when 7 feels a certain way, I'm not getting 8. But when 7 feels a different way, maybe I will get 8. And I push 8 and get it every time. But you'll learn over time. But yeah, best advice I can give is try to make a mindset change to long term when it comes to fitness and lifestyle, because it is something you should be doing for your whole life.
Face of Mars.
And not just fitness, but nutrition too, right? Like these are things that you should consider for your entire life. These are things that you have to make sustainable because you need to keep them up in the long term without them being too stressful, right? So that's one way to think about it. All right, next question. Hi, Sclimbo. I've escaped the dungeon to ask you this quick question, but how do I count calories to lose weight and see my abs? I don't know how to count my calories. What a poor piece of paper should I use? Should I only count calories? Okay, I will watch Minecraft later. I will watch Minecraft. I don't think we're doing Minecraft later today, but this is for sure Vernon. I don't know why Vernon's stuck in a cave somewhere, apparently. Vernon shows up every once in a while and is stuck in dungeons. But yeah, so the answer I like to always give here is just go to OmniCalc, TDEE on Google, and you'll have a app or piece of paper. Thank you, Starry. And there's a calorie calculator. There's a bunch of online calorie calculators. That's how you do it. It gives you a baseline. All you do is you input your height, you know, your sex, your age, your weight, all that stuff, your activity level, and it will tell you generally how many calories you need to maintain your weight. Your current weight, basically. And then generally, if you want to lose weight, you'll go a little bit under that. You want to gain weight, you go a little bit over that. Maybe 300 to 500 calories to start. So that's simple as that. You got to mess around with the number a little bit to make sure it is your number, because it can only give you an estimate based on the info you give it. So if your info is inaccurate, or if your self-assessment of how much you work out is under or over stated, then that number will be wrong and you need to test it out. But that's how you do it. You just get the number, then you test it. OmniCalc TDE. Here, I'll put it in chat so it's on screen. And TDEE stands for total daily energy expenditure. That is your maintenance calorie number. That means all of the activity, all of your bodily functions that you do, everything that you do in a day is that number. Right? That is your maintenance. You eat that, you stay the same weight. You eat under it, you lose weight. You eat over it, you gain weight. Simple as. That doesn't mean body composition. That means weight. So if you work out more, obviously you will, as you lose weight, retain more muscle and lose some fat. Versus if you didn't work out at all or eat your protein, right? Now, obviously, if you're gaining, if you just eat a lot and you don't work out, you'll gain mostly fat and not a lot of muscle. So body composition is affected, but the rule holds that if you eat under your maintenance, you lose weight. You eat over your maintenance, you gain weight. It is that simple, and it always is. Now, there are a lot of factors that do affect that equation, but that doesn't change the equation itself. Yeah, we should pin that in Discord. You're so right, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. You tried to enter your sex. There's no option for yes, finger guns. All right, let's see. And also, what is your opinion on creatinine versus creatine? Is there a difference? Why have I not heard of creatinine? Wait, what the hell is that? I mean, creatine, I will say, like, hold on, let me look. What is this? Creatinine? Creatinine? Oh, it's a trademarked version. Oh, okay. All right. It's a that's a name someone came up with for a trademarked version of their creatine monohydrate that's pH buffered. Not worth your time. Not worth your time. Just get regular creatine monohydrate. You don't need to spend more money on that. Hey, Cream Corn, thanks for the follow. I was confused because I was like, how have I not heard of this? It's because it's a specific brand. That's why. They just trick you. People do this sometimes where they'll be like, oh, well, we made this new formula and we called it this. And it's like they pass it off like it's a medical thing, but it's actually just a brand name. So yeah, no, it's a trademark thing. All right, let's see. Let's read the claims. No loading phase, because it's designed to be fully absorbed without breaking down. The recommended daily dose is much lower compared to standard creatine. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Oh, and sure enough, science and comparison. Let's see. Clinical studies show that creatinine does not promote greater muscle creatine content, strength gains, or body composition changes than regular creatine. Yep, there it is right there. Okay, yep. Makes sense. That's what I was going to say. And here's 4 PubMed links about it. Yep. That's what I expected. Bingo. Yeah, the thing is, like, here's the problem. Yeah, no, that's not real. Here's the problem. And it's a good question because there's a lot of claims on GNC things. Here's the issue. The issue is that we live in a world where people need to be able to market things and sell them, right? But we also live in a world where creatine monohydrate is very cheap and the most effective way to get creatine. So what do people do to solve that problem? They make up new ways to do creatine and pretend like it works better so they can sell more. But that's not... Like, if it has creatine monohydrate, it doesn't need anything else. It's good, right? Like, Gatorade has creatine monohydrate. That's good. It works. Creatine monohydrate powder is creatine monohydrate. That's good. It works. All the other types of creatine, you're fine. It doesn't matter. Like, they'll all work, but some are more expensive than others, and you don't need them. This seems to be one of those. The only thing I'd maybe give a little caveat for is there is a form of creatine, I believe, that is, like... somewhat pre-digested. I remember hearing about this because there's a version of this that's whey as well, and it's like good for people who have stomach issues, but that's like a medical type, like, oh, I creatine does not sit well with my stomach and it hurts me when I take it, and it's like a easier way to consume it. I think that might be valid, but I also, my knowledge on that's very fringe. But no, normally you just want creatine monohydrate. Whatever has creatine monohydrate, that's good, right? Yeah, when you see the price tag, it becomes fleetine. It does. Yep. Whether you get it, yeah, Ace Taminofen is Ace Taminofen, whether you get it from a pharmacy or Aldi's. The only difference is the marketing and how much you're willing to pay. True. You buy creatine formula is $1 million more, but you have to roll in it for it to work. My source, I am healthy. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah, that just seems to be a brand. It looks like the data suggests it's just as effective as every other form of creatine. So you can get it if you like it, right? Like if it's a flavor you like, if it's a powder, it's a flavor. Like Gatorade, right? Gatorade is a successful version of creatine, in my opinion, because it is a yummy powder, right? It makes drink taste good. And it's not like a pill or like a powder that's nothing, right? So if people like drinking, yummy drinks, that's a good way to get your creatine in. But other than that, you can also just go get straight up creatine powder that's completely unflavored and just dissolve it in water and drink it too, right? That works just as well. But whenever you have creatine monohydrate and whenever you have about 5 grams of it per day, that is what you're looking for. Everything else doesn't matter for the most part. Yeah, creatine gummies. Yep, if you like gummies. I usually take creatine pills, but I'm powder pilled now. Yeah, most people do like things that are yummy. Very true. Next question. If I struggle to eat, especially to eat a large range of foods, how can I still get the protein I need for fitness in? Chat, who wants to put the answer in? We have an emote for this. Go right ahead. You're on 15 grams a day. Oh, you're doing the big thing. I see. I mean, there is some emerging body of study that show super doses of creatine might do something. I don't know. It's not super assured. I wouldn't bank on it yet, but there's some good data. It's a maybe. Yep, so that's brickin', honestly, unironically. Especially if you struggle to eat a large range of foods. Let me give you one food that solves all of your protein needs all at once. Brickin', my favorite. So, for anyone who's new, yep, there's a link to chat. You can just click on it. It tells you how to make brickin'. Brickin' is literally just a brick of ground chicken. It's pure protein, practically. Well, there's a little bit of fat, but it's basically 640 calories for 88 grams of protein. It's also incredibly price efficient, incredibly easy to make. It's fire and forget, and you can put it in anything. And it is a great way to add your protein to meals as if it were a seasoning, right? Because ground chicken, you break it into, you make your little brick, your 1 pound brick, you split it up into fourths or fifths or something, and put it in all your food, right? Put it in pasta, put it in salad, put it in a quesadilla you have, put it with other meat, who cares, right? But you sprinkle it in throughout the day and you get your protein in, and that's all you need. It's a complete form of protein. Obviously, you should diversify your foods if you can, but that's one way to get all your protein, no problem. Oh, Alec also has a very good point here. This one requires more prep and price, but Ninja Creamies, protein vanilla ice cream, is like, yeah, 80 grams of protein for 550 calories. And it's a little indulgent, yep. What do you mean you have a Brickin' form? Oh, I have a Brickin' form. You can turn me into Brickin'. There's a, if you click it, it'll happen, Whimsy. If you click that redeem, it will happen. It will occur. It's automated. Yeah, check the point redeems. You can make it happen. Yeah, Ninja Creamies are really, really good too. I just think, you know, it's a little like, the reason I like Brickin is because of the ease of prep and the, oh, thank you. The ease of prep and the ease of expenses, because each pound of Brickin is only like under $4. So you get a pound of protein, you get 88 grams of protein for under $4. And I think that's pretty damn efficient. And also like prep wise, pretty efficient because you just put it in the oven and then walk away. Right. So you just put it in the oven, you leave, it's done in like 40 minutes or so. Microwave oven or toaster oven, any of those. So yeah, it's a banger. It's a banger. But that would be my recommendation. That's my favorite way to get my protein in. Yeah, Ninja Creamy does hit the sweet tooth. Yeah, it is fun. Deserves the use. It does. It does. What about the all-in-one meal? My other half just cooks up the whole thing, eats it as soon as it's ready. Oh, Samurai, do you mean like a one meal a day per thing? That works fine if you can eat it all and you get all of your nutrients in one meal per day. But that's kind of hard to do with just one meal because you need a lot of food diversity. Yeah, eat the whole pint. Absolutely. 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 I would eat the whole pint too. 100%. I don't have a Ninja Creamy yet. I would put it on Throne, but I have other important things on Throne right now first. But I'm thinking about it. It could be good. OMAD's difficult. Yeah. I have kind of, I'm kind of actually turning into a bit of an intermittent faster. I know we experimented with it. So I experimented with it again yesterday and it actually worked again. Eating my last meal at like 11 a.m. kind of worked. I eat like 2,500 calories between 7 a.m. and 11 a.m. But I like was okay for the rest of the day. And it made it so we didn't have to take a break on stream when we're doing the 8-hour stream. So it's like, Gigantic, yeah, so gigantic meals do spike your blood pressure, but that actually isn't as big of a problem as you might think unless you have a disorder already. So like a temporary spike in blood pressure doesn't do too much. It will spike your blood pressure. That's objective. There's a lot about, you know, insulin there, and there's a lot about, what's it called? What's the term? I'm forgetting the word. Glycemic index. Thank you. Glycemic index and stuff like that. Like, yeah, there are things that will, but it's temporary and it won't super negatively impact you long term or anything like that. It's not anything you have to worry about that much unless you already have disorders. But there are a lot of people who do have disorders where that is something to consider. Don't get me wrong. I don't think people should be doing OMAD. It's fine if that's the way you can eat. Right? So that's one of those things where it's like, if that's the way you get your calories in, your nutrition in, and you're not going to do it otherwise, then yeah, you can do OMAD. It's not super dangerous straight up, but I would much rather people spread out their food because that also spreads out your protein. And that also is going to be a little better for not being fasted during workouts because it's really hard unless you work out. Yeah, better than nothing. But, you know, unless you work out specifically in your eating window, if you're doing OMAD, then you're going to have a mitigation of gains, right? And like, even especially if it's OMAD, you're gonna have a problem, right? Because you either have to eat it before or after your workout. So I think like what I'm doing, for example, right now is I'm eating at 7:30, 8 a.m. and then I'm working out and then I'm eating again at 11. So I'm having pre-workout food and post-workout food, but all my food's around that time. So that works for me right now because of the long streams, but that only works because I have 2 meals in there. So it's not OMAD really. It's just 2 meals separated by a few hours and then no others. But we'll see. I mean, I'm having snacks tonight at D&D, so I shouldn't say D&D, Draw Steel. Yeah, but that's one way to do it. So Brick and Ninja Creamy are great ways to get that going on. But let's see, if you also struggle to eat a large range of foods, it is totally okay to just like hyper optimize. This is something that I like doing, but if you're really got a mind for spreadsheets and like optimization, you can just make a meal plan that hits all of your nutrients that you just eat over and over and over again. It's really hard because there's a balance of calories and price and food availability and preparation time and number of meals and stuff like that. But you can just straight up spreadsheet like a optimal diet and just eat that every single day. You can do that. Obviously, you have to consider micronutrients as well. So you have to really, maybe there's like 2 swaps or something because it's really hard to get all your micronutrients just from the same thing every day. But you could do it. It's very doable. I've done it before. I do it now and it does work. But that's one thing you could do if you just want to eat a narrow band of food. I always like that too because I'm like, let me just go get the same thing at the grocery store every week. I don't have to think about it. I know how much it costs. There's no special variables. I like doing that. That's why I have to check with my doctor for dietary things. Both sides of my family have a history of diabetes and other things. Yeah, always check with your doctor with that sort of thing, right? Anything medical, listen to your doctor, talk to your doctor. Don't just go by what I'm saying, because again, I'm only licensed to talk about this stuff when it comes to general population, i.e. not special disorder diets, right? So I can't really handle that. I'm not equipped to. I might know a thing or two, but I don't have a ability to do that, you know? All right, more questions coming in. What is a good workout routine for someone who's age 39? The same workout routine you could have at 18 or 60 is the answer just for that part of the question. Age should not matter here unless you have a injury or something you have to work around. Has never worked out, has a bad back, isn't strong, and is about 184 pounds, but wants to start improving themselves in a year or two. Can they go from Carl, from Johnny Bravo to full-on Johnny Bravo? 2 years is a good time span to see like a really, really crazy change if you lock in the whole time right from the beginning and never take any deviations. Might need to be more long-term than that, but 2 years is a fairly good timeline, I would say. Especially 184 is a very reasonable weight depending on your height and a few other factors. You know what I mean? Like that's not crazy excessive, I don't think. So yeah, someone who's 39 has never worked out before. My biggest tip for someone who's never worked out before is to really just ease into it. That's what I'm always telling people. If you don't walk right now, start by walking. I think everybody's first goal before even lifting should be start getting towards 10K steps. Obviously 10K steps isn't a special number. That's just like a meme from Japan with the pedometer thing, you know the whole story, but it is a good metric still to say just like I'm walking miles every day, right? I'm getting movement in, my body is moving. Yeah, 184 but 2 feet tall would be bad. Hey Liz, welcome in. But first thing I say is to people who have never worked out before, just start walking or jogging. Very simply, very lightly, just get used to moving your body and getting up and like doing stuff. And then you can start thinking about lifting and start thinking about watching your nutrition. Nutrition's the number one thing you want to look at when it comes to losing weight or gaining weight or anything really. Get your protein, obviously. But yeah, you just want to start moving. Handle a couple things at the same time. Don't try to just go right from nothing to I track all my food and I'm in the gym 5 days a week and I walk 10K steps a day. You will fail most likely. That is hard to do all at once. So just, you know, pick a battle, fight that battle. And once that's a habit, pick a new battle. You have your whole life and it's a good time to start anytime. Now, as for a bad back, luckily, because you've never worked out, I can make a couple assumptions here. I don't know for sure, but I would say it is very likely your back will improve by doing this stuff. For most people, that's the case, unless you actually have a structural injury in your back, right? Something that is like you got hit by a car or you broke your back or something like that, right? And even then, yeah, L5S1 herniated disc, even then, exercise can help, even then. But your back will likely get stronger, get better by doing this, and that will allow you to then do back exercises, which will make it even stronger and better. Because remember, a lot of the problems we have with back pain in the Western world these days, in the US, Canada, you know, Western Europe, is because we sit too much. It's primarily very solvable, and it's because people sit so much and their posture's bad and a lot of chairs are bad and stuff like that. They're not moving enough. Their pelvis is being pulled weird ways and stuff like that. They're putting pressure on their lower back wrong. Just a lot of that stuff. So it's very solvable. Very solvable would be my answer. Receiving physiotherapy for my shoulder, and basically it's all doing strength training at the gym. Yeah, true. As long as you have good form and you don't twist yourself into curse shapes while deadlifting. Yeah. And I'm not even saying start by deadlifting, right? I'm saying just start walking first before you ever deadlift anything. Just get moving and get used to it. Do some squats with your body weight, right? Do some push-ups if you can. That sort of thing. Think of the hydrate and stretch, double A. But then you can work up to things like deadlifts. Are there back exercises that would make sense to focus on to help with a bad back? Yeah, so any back exercise that is done properly with good form will help with a bad back. So I know it sounds like a cop-out answer, but really any working out your back will work. Back extensions, deadlift, squats, anything like that, which will touch the back in any capacity or lower core in general will help because you're building up muscles around that area to keep it kind of locked in place, right? So that works. You could do anything. I am a big fan of deadlifting. If you do deadlifting safe, I'm pretty convinced deadlifting can be very protective to your spine if done properly. You just need someone to teach you proper form first, probably. If I'm unable to walk due to the heat wave or safety on my city, is an exercise bike a valid replacement? Yes, absolutely. Think about cardio like this. Anytime you raise your heart rate, that's cardio. Whatever you do is going to be good for your overall body health, for movement, for muscles, all of it, right? So that is great. As long as your heart rate's elevated and you're moving, you're good. You can stay inside if you need to. And Command's right. No, walking super goated. You never technically don't. You're right. Technically, you do not have to do anything more than walking. Because I know people, if you walk like 20K steps a day, for a lot of people, that's an extra 1,000 calories burned per day. Doing 20K steps, which is like a 10 mile, basically. And yeah, that is all you need realistically, right? Like if you're just trying to lose weight and you don't have to get super jacked, it's just so free. It's just so free. Hey, Tomo, what's up? Happy protein day. Hey, Sharko, what's going on? I saw you playing Donkey Kong earlier. Hey, Ruru, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Raiders, my name is Sclimbo from Sox VTubing Agency, certified self-improvement VTuber. It's Thursday, so we're answering fitness questions, doing just chatting. And if I can direct your attention to the Sclim meter in the bottom left, my evolution is coming soon. I did. I saw you killed Chaos. I saw that. Hey, Tomo, welcome in. How you doing, Tomo? I saw ya. We're just answering fitness questions right now. For those who don't know me, I run a gym in real life, and I'm qualified to talk about fitness and nutrition to a general population. So every Thursday, we do a just chatting stream where we talk about whatever, but we also answer people's questions on how to work on their routines or really anything. But hey, Yokaze, I got you here. Let's see. Question. Do you keep things light if you didn't have adequate sleep the night beforehand? I thought about trying my usual routine, but I'm worried I might overdo it. Only if I'm feeling that. Like I do, Yokaze, sometimes. So it depends on how I feel, right? If I get bad sleep, but I feel okay to lift, I'll lift. But if I get bad sleep and I'm like, ooh, I don't want to lift, right? I won't. The only thing that might happen is if you do get bad sleep, you might lift less, and that's okay. You're still going to your current failure. It's just you have limiting factors, right? You can't put in your full performance to it. So just do what you can and don't go crazy, right? You know, a one session is never going to make or break anything. So if you're a little tired, it's fine. Take a break. You have your whole life. You know? How many minutes per day do you recommend on the bike? On a bike, it really depends because it depends on speed and like elevation and resistance and all these other things. But like, I like 30 to 45 minutes, maybe 30 to 45 minutes, something like that. Yeah, Pogo lost a lot of people a lot of weight. True. But anyway, Raiders, welcome in. And Sharko, if you got a raid and run, feel free. Get your protein, get your rest. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for bringing everyone by. We're just answering questions. Just body shape. I'm 5'10", but it's just my shape isn't that great. Yeah, and then that case would be you're chilling. Just bike and eat properly and you're all good. Why are you a buff man with a tiny head? I don't know. We haven't used the toggle for a while, so I thought it'd be funny. 10K steps is a heck load, and this is coming from a person working construction. You know, it is a heck load, but realistically, it's also like only 2 hours of walking. And there's a lot of people who do that, even just for fun, if they have somewhere to go, right? Like, I know people who will just walk an hour somewhere and then walk an hour back, and that's like almost 20K steps, depending on your speed and stuff like that. So it is a lot. Don't get me wrong. You don't have to do 20K. I'm just saying that 20K is like, for a lot of people, 1,000 calories extra burned. And that's a very good way to lose weight. And you don't have to worry about 1,000 extra calories, right? You could even eat more and still lose a pound a week. So you'd be losing like, it'd be great. It'd be awesome, right? It's like 2 pounds a week. So any version of that does a lot too. The bottom left doesn't have anything. Oh, right. I don't have the Sclim meter on the screen. My bad. I'm dumb. It's on the other screen. It's on the other screen. You're going to go to Din Din Mines once your streak updates. Have a good Q&A. Sounds good. Good luck on the streak update, Sharko. Appreciate you. Pokemon Go was a great way to get steps in, honestly. I love walking. Walking is my favorite thing to do. I just am limited where I can walk, but I'm always working on it. I'm always trying to finagle new ways to walk. I feel like, ironically, walking would be less of an issue if I made more money, because I think if I made more money, I'd walk more, because then I could justify like walking to go get dinner. Because the problem right now is dinner's expensive if I wanted to not eat it myself and make it myself. So like the financial optimal thing to do is get all your food for the week and then bulk prepare it and eat at home, right? But the fitness optimal thing to do would be to go to walk to get your food every night, get a bunch of extra steps in, and justify it by having a treat that you can go out and get, right? But that's a financial difficulty. So it's like, if I made more, I think I'd actually move a lot more too. You know? Funny how that works. Next question. Recently, going to the gym has felt like a struggle. I have tried taking a break and mixing up my routine, but I still haven't been able to rediscover the joy I used to get from lifting. I'm too stubborn to quit, but I wish I could enjoy it like I used to. Advice. You know, last empanada, welcome in. This is actually something I'm dealing with right now. If I'm going to be vulnerable with you guys, I've been so slacking on my lifting. I'm like way less jacked than I used to be. Way less jacked than I used to be right now. For this exact reason, I'm bored by lifting. And it sucks to say, but it's true. I have this exact problem right now. I've been doing it for a long time. I've been doing it consistently for years, and I'm bored by it. I don't have any other goals that I'm too interested in hitting. So I've kind of moved into this like maintenance mindset, and I am getting kind of bored by it. And the best piece of advice I can give you is, again, think in terms of long term. Like I've said before, maybe stop lifting for a little bit. I know it sounds crazy, but if you really don't have any enjoy in lifting, go do a different sport. Straight up, right? If you're bored by lifting, maybe try even swapping categories. So if you're doing powerlifting now, maybe do bodybuilding. If you're doing bodybuilding, maybe do powerlifting. If you're doing both of those and you're bored, do calisthenics. Screw it. Find out how to flagpole. Learn how to flagpole your body, right? Do some like cool body weight thing, right? Something like that. Or just don't lift for a while entirely. I know it sounds insane coming from me, but from like a holistic fitness standpoint, maybe get really into running or swimming instead, or a martial arts instead, or something like that, or rock climbing, right? Do something else active, but you don't have to go lift weights. That's just something we talk about a lot here, you know? It's cool. You have big muscles. They're strong. They burn more calories. That's awesome. That's great. But you could also fall in love with something else, and it's just as healthy for you. So that would be my recommendation, is maybe just do something else, you know? If you've tried everything. Yeah, water aerobics. Absence does make the heart grow fonder. It does. It does. Though sometimes I will say, if you really get out of a habit that you've had for a long time and then try and get back in, it can be hard. You find that if I'm not finding the energy to work out, it's probably because I haven't been investing in my overall happiness and mental well-being. When I'm happy and feeling good, everything else in life feels easier. Very true, Alec. Very true. You got to make sure you're treating yourself enough. Like, I do think that there is a very unfortunate thing we run into where, in like, again, I'm going to talk about the modern day and stuff like that. But if you look at your life and your life is, all right, I have to go to this job that I work at that I'm thinking about in my mind, what would be really tough, right? When I talk about I wouldn't be able to do it. If I had like an hour-long commute and then I'm in an office for 8 hours and I have an hour-long commute back, and then, you know, maybe I'm not seeing my friends a lot or something like that. Like, I'm not super social. I don't have anything to do. I just play games. As fun as they are, and as much as I love games, like, just do that for your hobby, right? And then you also, on top of that, are expected to eat perfectly and live perfectly. That's not a good life, I think. That's not a life that feels good. You're going to not want to do that because it's not going to feel rewarding. You're going to start to have the creep in of like almost lifestyle creep, where you're like, I'm working so hard and I'm making all this money, and I need to use it, right? I need to justify making all this money by spending a lot of money, for example, or justify making all this money by eating a lot, for example. That's what I would do. So absolutely, if that sounds like you, if you're like working hard all the time and you're super like, I never have any fun, like I'm just locked in all the time, I gotta work out perfectly, eat perfectly, go do something fun. Go do some self-investment in terms of happiness and mental well-being. Take breaks, take vacations, just have fun. Make sure you're having fun in life, right? No matter what. Yeah, just make sure you're having fun in life, because depending on your view on this sort of thing, this might be your only shot. Right? This depends on a lot of factors, so I don't want to, I don't want to say anything definitive, right? Because people have different beliefs on this sort of thing. But I can say my belief is that this is my only shot, so I might as well have fun, because I have one chance in life, is my mind. So that is my mindset, is like, I want to work hard, I want to do cool things, I want to be healthy, so I can live as long as possible, but I want to have fun. So just try and have fun too. Let's see, saw it the other day. We're supposed to parent like we don't work and work like we don't parent. Yeah, it's like a lot's asked of us. It's messed up. Camping is an essential mental reset for me a couple times a year. Nowhere near my usual routine for a long weekend in nature. Yeah, I've been thinking about taking a break soon, taking a week off soon. I'm looking at the timeline though, and I don't know. I could see myself taking, probably not. I probably won't. Hey, Josh, welcome in. I could see a world where I take next week off before off-kai and have like a back-to-back, because that might make sense, but I probably won't. Because off-kai is also going to be kind of like a break. But what I might do, actually, I think I do need, this isn't really time off, but I think I actually am going to not stream on the 21st, even though I'm here still before I leave for off-kai, because I think I should probably do a bunch of prep to leave for off-kai that day. Rather than stream 8 hours, I should probably like buy new shoes and clothes and like get a haircut or something. Right, so I'll probably take Tuesday the 21st off, so I can like prepare to go, because I'm going to be away that rest of the week. What if you're in the final cycle of Samsara and this is your last shot at getting swole before Nirvana? That's a good point, Binka. That is a good point. Practice what you preach, funny man. Yeah, you know, the thing is though, like I haven't felt like I needed a break yet. Like I haven't been close to burning out. I've just felt like, if anything, I'm not close to burning out. I just feel like maybe I need a break to get better ideas. Where I'm like, I'm not burnt out, but I'm definitely like, I want to do more creative things and I don't have the capacity to do creative things right now. But I do have the capacity to hang out and talk and stream and play games and stuff like that, right? But I also do value doing creative things. I want to do more events because I haven't done any events really, except for the 8 VTubers, 1 save file Nuzlocke. And I want to have some creative juices flowing and feel a little creative, right? Be a little artist. So if you're trying to get swole, it doesn't sound like you're about to hit Nirvana. Well, I mean, it can be. I think like Nirvana was probably a combination of physical, mental, and spiritual, right? You probably have to be an expert in all three. The body's important. Are you becoming a hot, sexy anime man in your 2.0? Maybe, Esteban. Maybe, Estian. Maybe. Could be. Possibly. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll take a break soon. I wouldn't take more than the week off. I wouldn't need more than the week. But, I don't know. It does feel like I'm taking Kai off already, though. So I'm like, but that's also going to be really busy and fun and stuff like that. But it's not exactly like a break like I describe it, right? Like a break where I retreat to the mountains for a week and don't talk to anyone and get to self-reflect. It's very different. Yeah, my nose is just being 3 times as long. That's it. Okay, next question. But yeah, so that would be my recommendation here. Either honestly, try a different hobby, a different fitness-related hobby, swap your style of lifting entirely, something like that, or just make sure that you're doing enough self-care. Monks only become tiny withered creatures when they believe they're near the end of their journey. Lots of monks are jacked. Yeah, for sure. And get Lyme disease for the 5th time. That as well, Kat. What are your thoughts on supplementing testosterone as you get older and as natural testosterone levels start to decline? To be clear, I'm not suggesting supplementing to crazy levels, but just considering it in order to stay muscular and functional throughout my middle age and even elderly years. So what you're talking about right here is TRT, testosterone replacement therapy, as administered by a doctor. I think that TRT is the most baller thing of all time, and I will do it the exact frame that my testosterone drops even a little bit. I have a very hardcore opinion on this. I think TRT rocks, and I'm doing it. I'm going to do it. The second I get a T test and it's low, I am hopping on. Just you wait. Because it's just going to make you young again, effectively. No, I think this shit rocks. I think this rocks so hard. I have no problems with this. Because here's the thing, right? So, to clarify exactly what we're talking about for people who don't know. Well, I guess it is HRT in a way. For those who don't know, what you can do is as you get older, basically, you will go get your testosterone levels checked. All right, see you in a bit, Mint. And you might come back in your 30s or 40s or 50s or something like that. And your doctor may say, now you have to ask for this test, by the way, for the most part, unless you have a symptom that they might think is low T, and then they test you. But you have to ask for this. And they will test your blood, and then they'll come back and say, hey, okay, your testosterone levels are low. They are not at an optimal natural level. That doesn't mean supernatural. It doesn't mean taking steroids effectively. It means your natural level of testosterone has dropped with age. Now, that can be many factors. That can be you're stressed out, your quality of sleep, you're not exercising, your food. It is gender firm and care. It actually is Glypto. It could be any of those factors as to why your testosterone is dropping, but it can also just be straight up, you're getting old. And usually what will happen is if a doctor does that test and they determine that it's not because of any outside factor, right? They'll ask you, a good doctor before giving you TRT will ask, well, how's your sleep? What are you eating? Are you exercising? Are you stressed out at work? All of these things, right? And if you're actually like living healthy and your TRT is still low, then you will get testosterone replacement therapy, which is you are now going on testosterone as if you were on steroids, but it's only a dose that will bring you into the natural range. So what will happen is effectively, if this happens when you're 55 or 60, you will suddenly be effectively 18 again. Now, I don't mean like fully, right? Obviously, other things degrade, like your joints and stuff like that, but you will be able to gain more muscle. You'll have more energy. You'll sleep better. You'll have more sex drive. Like, you will just become young again, spiritually or physically, I guess I would say, to an extent. That's why I think TRT rocks, because the downside of taking T exogenously is that it will destroy your natural testosterone production. So that you won't produce as much testosterone naturally anymore because you're taking it. But if you're already broken and not producing enough testosterone, that doesn't matter because you're already not going to produce enough anyway. So you will be on that for the rest of your life. but it is good to do that. It's also preventative against some diseases to do that. So like, yeah, the second I go and I'm older and I get a test and they say my natural T levels are low, I will get on it immediately. Absolutely. What are signs of low T? Many things. Honestly, it could be things like depression. It could be things, the opposite of everything I just said, bad sleep. Let's see, abnormal weight gain. So for example, if when you gain weight, it really pouches in your stomach and not anywhere else, like it doesn't evenly distribute, that could be a sign of like hormone disorders. Let's see, just feeling tired, fatigued all the time, no energy, no sex drive, bad sleep, you know, can't put on any muscle, just kind of, you know, being bad, like deteriorating in general, can be a sign of it. So that would be something to get checked out, but you usually have to ask for the test. You usually just don't go get the test for free. So yeah, something to keep an eye on though, but I think it rocks. No, I think TRT rocks. I will do it whenever it happens to me. I don't know if it will. I have pretty high T, so I don't know if it'll happen to me, but if it does, I will. Absolutely. Your sleep's too good at times, you think you're good? Yeah. And you know, it's not like a super common thing, right? Like it's something that if you are concerned with muscle building and staying as optimally healthy as you can, like, yeah, you should probably get it checked in your late 30s, early 40s and see how you're doing maybe, but you probably don't need it till then. Sunlight's also a big one. Sunlight's also a big one. When it comes to making sure your T is maxed out, you have to also have all your vitamins optimal, which means vitamin D as well. So you want to make sure you're doing all those things first, right? What I always tell people is if they feel fatigued, depressed, all those things, like it can be the actual depression disorder, obviously. Like that is a real thing, right? It can be actual depression, but it can also be that your lifestyle is killing you. Like it can be that your depression is caused by physical factors, which is low testosterone, not enough vitamins, not enough sleep, not enough vitamin D. There are factors beyond the mental that can cause that sort of thing. So it's always good to check out. But yeah, no, if you're doing everything or if you're feeling bad, I always recommend first try your best to sleep well, go outside more, exercise more, be more social, stuff like that, get sunlight. And then if that doesn't work, then definitely talk to a doctor. Maybe talk to a doctor anyway, but that's one way you can try to approach that. Diet too. Make sure you have all your good foods, so on and so forth. But yeah, that's the tech. That is the tech. But yeah, no. Let's see. Are there any more questions? I think I did have some other fitness topics to talk about today. I believe I did because I pulled some stuff up. Right. New food alert, everybody. We have a new food on campus that I saw at Walmart. New protein food spotted. If you're depressed, you need to do some nerdy social stuff. It's the only way. It kind of is, honestly. It kind of is. Like, I'm honestly really excited. I've been, because I've been working so hard at VTubing, I kind of neglected my IRL friend group a lot. Like, I haven't come out to many events because I'm only free like 1 day a week. So I'm very happy to be doing Draw Steel on Thursday nights now, because after this stream, I'm going to be going to hang out with like 8 of my friends or 7 of my friends to go play Draw Steel, and in a very nice room with snacks, and we're hanging out and talking all night for like 5 hours. Is going to be good. Good mental reset, and also gives good topics to talk about. So remember, sometimes as a creator, tip to any aspiring VTubers out there, as a creator, sometimes it's better to go outside rather than stream more, because going outside will give you topics to talk about and things to do and a mental reset that will make you better at streaming in the time that you do it. So always something to consider. There's a good balance there. You want to have a good lifestyle balance, and I have not had a good enough lifestyle balance. That's me hitting myself with the hammer. Yeah, Draw Steel is really cool. I only played 1 session, but it's been good. We did the casual, we met, right? All the characters meet and stuff like that. A lot of fantasy racism immediately right off the rip, but that's very expected in our setting, because our setting is very ripe with that. That was like a big thing in our setting, right? Because some of our characters like do not like each other's fantasy races, basically, and in the game. But a lot of that has to do with the fact that there was a big war in our setting where like one of the fantasy races in particular was literally raised to be evil soldiers in that setting, and were used that way. So it's like, I'm not saying it's good or reasonable, but like in a fantasy setting, in like a low education setting, it makes sense that there would be fantasy racism, because yeah, the Memoneks is what I will say. For those who know Draw Steel, they're basically robot people. The Memoneks were basically used as a oppression army for like 30 years. So yeah, it makes sense people might not like Memoneks in the setting. Yeah, it's the one where I'm the super old guy. Yes. Is anyone playing a Hakan? No one at my table's a Hakan, but one of the other tables is. I think there's 2 Hakans maybe in 15 people. That's why I think older VTubers are generally more successful, since they experience more of life and have things to talk about that aren't getting wasted at college bars. Yeah, I think there's a lot of really good younger VTubers. Like, I think, honestly, I wish I got into it earlier when I was younger. But I do think there are some benefits to being older. One is you can hope, this isn't a for sure thing, but I've talked about it before. You can hope it means people will be a little more mature when it comes to handling personal problems and social situations, because ideally they've been, you know, they've been in the real world or real workplace before and had to deal with that sort of stuff and team building and all that. So that's one benefit. I do think younger creators tend to be, this might be a bias of mine, I think younger creators tend to be a lot funnier. I think they're just unhinged and like very online in a specific way that tends to make them really funny. But that might just be my bias. I think younger creators are really funny. But yeah, that might be a bias of mine. But yeah, I think it's one of the benefits of being older is you do have perspective sometimes, not all the times. Not all the times, but it can be tough if you started as a creator before you were an adult and that's all you've ever done. There are some warped perspectives that can happen from that for sure. Everyone probably wishes they started when they were younger. Yeah, I don't even wish I started when I was much younger. I just wish I started in 2020. You know, like I had all the tools available. I had all the time available. I was doing something else at the time, but I knew like I was already streaming at that point in the Sclimbo factory. You know what I mean? In the pre-Sclimbo factory. So like I had all the tools. I liked VTubers at the time. I totally could have done it then. And I would have been like, you know, 4 years earlier to the game. That would have been good. But at that point I was what, like 25, 24 already? So 26. So I probably would have liked to start around 25, 26, I think. Yeah, Ali's great. I love how unhinged Ali is. Youth is wasted on the younger, however it goes. Nah, I mean, like, yeah, I think I did good when I was young. I don't think I didn't. I had a lot of good stuff. I was doing something else. Like, don't get me wrong. I was still content creating. I was just doing something different. So it wasn't like I was sitting on my butt doing nothing. I was just in a different vein. But if I knew how much I liked VTubing, doing it myself, I probably would have done it earlier. Because I like it a lot more than what I used to be doing. As much as I also like that. Have you done anything different? We might not have met here. True. Oh yeah, I'm not hiding my age. It takes a long time for a Sclim to evolve. I'm 31. It takes a long time for a Sclim to evolve. Have you heard of the RPG Mork Borg? I've maybe seen the name once. I don't know anything about it though. I don't know anything about it, unfortunately. By the way, any more fitness questions, everybody? We do have an ad break coming up here, but we can answer a few more fitness questions. If anybody has them, feel free to put them in. If not, I do have another thing we can swap to here. There's a tier list I've been meaning to organize for you guys, and I want your opinion as well, because it's something that everybody can associate with. Absolutely everybody. Before we do that, though, food alert. Food alert. You're still young? Yeah, if you think 31's young. I don't feel that way. My back cracks a lot. I wake up and I make old man noises. When I get up out of bed, I go, "Urgh," when I get up out of bed now, but anyone even a day older than me is ancient. Yeah, there's some white hairs happening. There's some white hairs beginning to happen. Kind of crazy. So this is a new thing that I saw yesterday at Walmart. Protein mac and cheese. The interesting thing here is 35 grams of protein. Legendary Foods. Now, I've seen that brand before. They make like cinnamon buns and stuff like that. That legendary brand, yeah. A fitness influencer injecting gold to get superpowers. That sounds like something like an ancient Greek philosopher would have done. I like it. I vibe with that. I'm 32, near 33. Back pain started at 30. It just does with everyone. It is, you can fix it. I actually had back pain when I was much younger because I got in an injury when I was doing yoga, funny enough. And I think I was around 23. I hurt my back around 23 doing yoga, and I actually couldn't even sit down for more than a couple hours at a time. I had to be standing up all the time and moving constantly and stuff like that. I still don't like to sit too long. Tunaman, welcome in. But yeah, I fixed it just by doing like, you know, exercises and stretches and stuff like that. But I'm 42, have no knee pain, no back pain, no joint pain. Let's go. Genuine fitness question, is beans and rice goated? Yes. It is one of the cheapest foods you can make, and also it is, if by divine intervention, beans and rice together make a complete protein. So is if by divine intervention, not only is it extremely cheap and filling, it also has optimal protein and fiber. So is it maybe the best meal ever? Yes, absolutely. It's just a lot of calories for a lot of beans and rice. It's a lot of calories. Yeah, a good office chair that encourages movement helps. I like standing desks. I think they're great. What do you mean by complete protein? Really good question, Astian. Really good question. So protein, when we call it a complete protein, it means it contains all 9 of the amino acids that our body does not produce naturally. So basically, some forms of protein do not have all the amino acids necessary to be completely bioavailable to us for the uses of muscle building and you know, organ management, so on and so forth, right? So a good example is a lot actually of vegan proteins or vegetarian proteins, or I shouldn't say that. Proteins that come from vegetables, proteins that comes from wheat are not complete proteins. Milk, eggs, beef, chicken, those are. So meats are complete protein, dairy is complete protein, eggs are complete protein as well. Those things are complete. There are some vegan forms of protein that are also complete, like tofu, for example, soy protein. But if you don't have a complete protein, just think about it like it will impact your body as if it was less protein. So what I always tell people is, depending on bioavailability, say you were having like a wheat protein, maybe if you were having 20 grams of wheat protein, maybe it would only impact your body like you were having 12 grams of complete protein. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a real science there, but that is to say that it impacts less, and you want to be focusing on complete proteins. Luckily, most proteins, I won't say most, but a lot of the proteins you encounter are complete. So both forms actually of dairy protein, whey and casein, are complete. So you're good there. If you eat dairy, if you eat beef, if you eat meat, you're good. If you eat soy, you're good. And the best part too is you can combine them, right? Because everything gets digested together. So it's not like it's like, oh, I didn't have a complete protein in this rice I had. Oh, it doesn't count. Well, if you're having the amino acids from the beef alongside the rice, that counts together. So you're good there. If this thing is legit, it's actually 1.1 BSU. Yeah, it's not 1.1 because this thing was $4. This thing was like $5. With your coffee encouragement, I'm averaging 7K steps. Whoa, Volcano, wait, is that the trick to keep coffee out of the house? You have to go walk to get it? Is that actually working for you? Hell yeah. I need to start doing that too. It's just literally price that holds me back. I know this is legit because they're advertising less protein than they did when I first bought this on Amazon, correct? I'm so glad that's working. That's maybe one of my biggest brain ideas yet, is get addicted to caffeine and then keep it outside the house so you have to walk to go get it. So then you're forced yourself to exercise because you're addicted to caffeine. We use addictions to our advantage. It's like a carrot and a stick. It's brilliant. Yeah, it's like $6 a day. It's very bad. But hey, if it's for the health, maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. So the only thing about this, actually, the macros on this were pretty damn good. So it looked like it was complete protein. There was a lot of ingredients, whatever, but it was a lot of protein. 35 grams of protein. I think it was only 230 calories or 220 calories, which is like a protein bar. So this is a very, very efficient protein bar worth of mac and cheese. I would also assume there's fiber in this. I'm assuming there's a decent amount of fiber in this, basically. And yes, it is Pavloving yourself. I'm going to assume there's like 6 or 7 grams of fiber or something like that in here, because they're probably using fiber to do this, I imagine. It's not the best tasting, but if you cut it with something that's great, pour it into broccoli, sure. Yeah, if broccoli wasn't stinky, then yeah, 7 gram, I'm right on. I'm a genius. So good. I'm so good. Only problem was shit was real expensive. So this is one of our downsides. When I looked at these, they were $4.50 each. Which, I mean, if you compare it to a protein bar off the shelf, that's not bad. Just for like protein bars can be like $3 or $4, especially if you're getting 35 grams of protein. But it doesn't stack up to Brickin', where you get more than double this amount of protein for the same price. Actually, a little cheaper with Brickin'. So I don't see how it could be. Yeah, it's got to be like 0.75 or lower for Brickin', right? It's more efficient per calorie and per weight than Brickin'. Yeah, but not per price. Per price really kills it. I wonder how they pulled that off. How is it more efficient per calorie? Are we sure this is real? I'd like to see some independent testing on this. Because how could this beat straight up chicken? Right? Like, how does it beat straight up ground chicken for protein? That's a little suspicious. Per price kills it, yeah. I walk to the store and buy cookie mix whenever I want sugar. Yeah, it's a good way to do it too. If you have like a treat integrated into your day and you can just have to go out and get it. I'm working on plans like that. Thanks for the stream. Got to go volunteer at my local kids club. Have a good day. Hey, you have a good day too, Proj. Tell everyone I said hi. They used to advertise this at 47. Yeah, that's just a scam. I wonder if 47 is exactly 20% off. You think it is? Hold on. How do I do that? 47. Hold on. Is that exactly? Yep. That's exactly like 20% off. 20% off is like, I think 37 of that or something like that. So it's like exactly 20% off, which means that was 100% the FDA label variability guideline right there that they got beaten into. They were like, hey, dude, I know we allow 20% off, but you are lying. You are straight up lying. There's another line, which is the protein pasta plus, which has 47. Oh, maybe that's it. They use whey protein and also egg protein. Oh, the noodles are made with pure protein. Oh, okay. I assumed they were like chickpea flour or something, and that's where the fiber was coming from. So they're using egg noodle. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. You're extolling rice plus beans for food. What about potatoes? How do they compare? Actually, I'm not sure if potatoes plus... I imagine we're replacing the rice, not the beans, right? You're also made with pure protein? Me too. Are potatoes and rice together complete protein? I actually don't know that. Let me check. No, they're not. They're not. Yeah, they're both missing lysine of the amino acids. Yeah, you need like rice and beans. This won't work because, yeah, they're both missing lysine. Yeah. They have complementary profiles for some of the other stuff. But lysine, yeah, lysine's missing there. It's not terrible. I mean, the protein's still protein to some extent, right? But just consider that it's not optimal, right? But the nice thing about rice plus beans is, again, it's like the cheapest thing of all time. And beans have fiber and are just generally really good for you as well. So if you just rice and beans max, you can eat like... You can eat for like $20 a week. It's crazy. I remember back when I was doing the rice and beans meal, I was getting all of my week's worth of rice and beans for $2 total. I was like, oh, and don't get me wrong, I loved it. It just kept going. It wasn't good. The problem with it for me was, while it was optimal, while it did taste good when it was new, meal prepping all the beans ahead of time and then having them throughout the week, like from the fridge, just did not work. They turned into like hard things in the fridge, and then you'd have to like, even when you heated them up, they were still hard and it was weird. I hated it. It was gross, honestly. And the only way to stop that would be to just make them every day. I eat but it takes like an hour to make beans, so I'm not doing that. So yeah, they don't have it in store at Walmart. No. The breakdown though is this thing is 3 times more efficient in terms of protein per gram, about equal in protein per calories, and 1/5 as efficient in protein per dollar versus Brickin. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. I feel like we should maybe limit the weight in the Brickin equation on protein per gram, because I don't know if that matters that much. If we're really considering volume, I don't think we should necessarily consider volume in the like in the Brickin equation, right? I think protein per calorie matters, price matters, and prep time matters maybe, but that's hard to quantify. But I think that I don't know if protein per gram matters that much for that. Like if we need to weight it that high, at least. You've got scaling factors. Yeah, just scale it way less. I think we should, because it doesn't really matter to eating it unless you're worried about like eating too much or too little volume wise, right? Unless you're a volume eater. I have an Instapot, so it takes 30 minutes in there from dry to make them. I guess I could get one of those and just make them every day. I'd be making such a small amount of beans per day though. Like I was only having 1 cup of beans per day. So it's like, it'd just be like a pittance of beans per day and a pittance of rice per day. I don't know if it worked out as well. So, yeah. But I'll find something. I'll keep working on it. Okay, I gotta go to ad break, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and take a 4-minute break, and then we'll be back, and I have a tier list for you that I wanted to do today. And it is something that everybody can weigh in on, because everybody does it. So we'll be doing that in a little bit. We're gonna take a 4-minute break. Everybody stretch, do some push-ups or something, get a snack, and we will be right back. Like a half pound at a time, 3 days. It just started tasting bad even after the first day to me. Yeah, beans and rice, but man, the calories. Yeah, it is a little less efficient there. All right, be right back, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. Tier list time. We're doing household chores tier list maker. I don't know. I just saw this and really wanted to do it. Where I was like, all right, let's find out what is the best household chore and which ones are terrible, which ones are really good and which ones are really bad. And I want chat input on this as well. Okay, love it / therapeutic is a really good idea.
I'm having this
F tier for everything.
because I enjoy it.
Yeah, I would like a yummy snack. I did have 3 blueberries when I was out there, scrounging in the fridge as I do. You said everybody does it. Disappointed. Everyone does it, right? Right? Everyone does it. Or else. F for everything. Now, hold on. Let's think about this. There's nuance here. I think there's nuance to all of this stuff, right? Because for every downside, there's an upside. Think about it. Paying bills, that sucks, but doesn't it feel good when they're all paid? Doesn't it feel good when you like all the buttons are pressed and all the money's gone and you did it and it's cleared from your checklist? Like, doesn't that feel like a little good? No, it doesn't. I think that feels like a little good, right? You're like cha-ching, and then you do it. The stuff required every day sucks. I mean, don't I know it, right? Don't I know it? I do the cleaning for the house. Don't I know it? But let's talk about it. Let's hear people's opinions on this. I'm going to assume that there are many types. Okay, yeah, there's different types of cleaning. So this is specifically sweeping we're starting with right here. And then we have don't mind it, neutral, rather not, hate it, refuse. You woke up with my head buzzing with anxiety over work today, and then I cleaned the kitchen and felt better. There we go. See, you know what's up. There we go, Focano. That's what's up. Why is there a dog? Oh, that's a dog bath. That's dog bath. Okay, cool. All right, starting off sweeping. How we feeling about sweeping, everybody? Ooh, depends on how visible the result is. That's a really good point, Shodden. If it's like really visible, sweeping is best chore. I feel, you know what? I don't like sweeping in particular. If we're talking vacuuming, I would say yes. I'm putting this for me in don't mind it. Right? Why do floors get dirty so fast? Take your shoes off inside. That's why. Do the Asian model. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Sweeping can be like dancing. Yeah, you could sing into the broom. That's pretty good. I don't know. I think like sweeping is such an inefficient tool that I don't mind it, but I think there's better ways. Like I don't really sweep. I just vacuum the whole floor. I would much rather do that because I don't have to, I just roll the thing over it, right? And it goes, and it gets it all. So I'm going to put it in don't mind it. It's all right. It's fine. We literally built machines so we don't have to sweep, first with the vacuum, then Roomba. Okay, this is a controversial pick, but you have to do this with the understanding that I'm a VTuber, okay? Emails are an S tier. With the understanding that I'm a VTuber. I know some of you, this is not the same. But for me, waking up every day and like checking my... I'm going to include Discord messages in here. Checking my emails / Discord messages is like one of the most fun parts of my day because it's like a gotcha. I don't know what's going to be there. I don't know who's reached out to me, but somebody wants to talk to me, right? When somebody wants to talk to me, I'm excited. That's a good thing. So I'm putting that in an S tier because it's like, oh, hey, somebody wanted to send me something for some reason or needs something from me. So yeah, absolutely. I think emails are S tier. Your enjoyment of chores is dependent on how many of them I can do concurrently. Doing the dishes is okay, but have you tried doing it while the Roomba's running and your laundry is going? Yeah, you kind of like max them. No, I do that too, Alec. I do, like I clean my bathroom, I clean all my surfaces, and I do my laundry at the same time, and I do it the same day I mow too. I have just one day where I do every chore back to back. It's crazy. Yeah, if you include Discord, that includes friends trying to talk to me. But even when it's not friends, like if it's like, I don't know, you know, as a VTuber, if you're getting emails, it's like, oh, a game dev or a publisher or something wants to know if you want the sponsorship opportunity. Like it's generally good stuff, right? So it's really fun to check. Like, honestly, one of my favorite parts of the morning, there is an absolute maybe favorite part of my day, I would say. And that is my morning sit down. So how my day goes, right? I wake up really early. I do my workout. I go for a run. I go for a walk. I do all that. I shower. And there's like a 30-minute span of time where I've showered, I've worked out, my body feels good, it's moved. I get to make a yummy breakfast. I get my energy drink and I sit down and I open up my Discord and I open up my Twitter. I open up my Twitch, my YouTube, sign into all my accounts, and I just check all my messages on everything, right? That is the best part of the day because it's like multiple dopamine sources coming in at once. It's like I'm hitting an energy drink, I got a yummy salmon bagel, and my friends are talking to me. This is great. This is awesome. That's my favorite part, I gotta say. Emails are usually trying to get someone to do something. That's fair. Yeah, if you work in like an office job with email, like email job, then emails are probably traumatic, I would say. But in my life, nah, emails are a banger. They're a banger, super banger. Okay. You're going to find that I like cleaning. You're going to learn that as we do this tier list, because I am putting Clorox disinfecting wipes at the top of S tier as absolutely therapeutic. There is nothing I like doing more than destroying a package of Clorox disinfecting wipes. I want it like every surface in the house. Bam! Destroy everything. I don't care if there's a stain. Bam! Gone. Right? Dust? Gone. All of it gone. I'll put it on everything. I use these on my toilets. I use these on my my stove top, my kitchen top. I use them to make the metal look shiny on the sink faucet every week. This is my number one right here. The only time I use them is when something's really bad. No, I use these every week. I go through like 2 boxes, or I go through a box of these every 2 weeks. I feel you, but I think I get the most satisfaction from cleaning the notifications and task completion. Yeah, hey Donnie, what's up? It's kind of like that too. Like, it's nice to check the message, respond to the message, and then move on. So it's like a double whammy of you feel good because you're doing checklist, but you also feel good because people are talking to you and you have cool things to look at. So it's like a double banger, you know? Oh yeah, we use this like a sponge. The only sponge I use is for my dishes. These are my everything tool. I clean my desk with these. I clean my phone with these. I clean my keyboard and my laptop with these. Not the screen, obviously, but like the keypads and stuff. Everything. You don't get people who enjoy it. It's just, it's very nice. But this guy on the most marriable VTubers. Listen, Shodden, I would be a really good male wife. I keep saying this. I'm built for it. Think about it. I run a gym, I stream, and I really like cleaning, and I know about fitness and nutrition. I am like designed. I am designed and honed to be a stay-at-home husband, like who runs a small business on the side. That is like, I am purpose built for that. And you know what? It'd be second generation too. It's in my blood. It's in my blood. It would be second generation as well. Like my father before me. To be fair, my dad did have a job, but he also is kind of a trophy husband. So yeah, I run a gym. Yep, that's why gym is, and fitness questions and all that is part of my whole brand and stuff. And so every Thursday, basically on this stream, we answer fitness and nutrition questions and help people out with that stuff, because yeah, I'm licensed to talk about that and help people out, general population. So I always tell people, Donnie, I'm the one who trains people. I'm not the super most jacked person myself. Obviously, I do work out. I'm no schlub, I would say. I look decent, but I care much more about training other people. That's my specialty. So yeah, I do run a gym. Put it on an apron? Hell yeah. Where do you send your application? It is generational. Now auctioning off Sclim's hand in marriage for the funds to save Snoozy. Right, because we have to sell Snoozy to the zoo. Unless Flork sold 100 hats yesterday. I forgot if that happened or not. We had to sell 100 hats, or we were selling Snoozy to the zoo. But that's another way I guess we could fund it. Yeah, we can auction me off like a dowry or something. But no, I'd be such a crazy good male wife. Oh my god, I'm built for it. I'm so built for it. Because I like homesteading. Like, I like staying at home and tending to the house. I used to be a teacher. I used to be an elementary school teacher. I can like raise kids. Like, and I love cleaning. And I know nutrition and fitness. I'm built for it. The only thing I'm bad at is I'm not good at like cooking. Like, I know how to cook. I do cook a lot, but I don't cook nice stuff. I cook protein slop, you know? But that's because I'm on my own. I think that if I wasn't, I'd probably figure it out. But yeah, I'm kind of built for it. We've been trying to raise funds to buy Snoozy at her place. Makes sense. Yeah, the educator to VTuber pipeline. I've noticed that, Calypto. I've noticed that. I feel like half the VTubers I know are elementary school teachers. A lot of the guys, too. I noticed, because didn't, I don't know what grade, but didn't, Koo said he was a teacher, too. I know Croc used to be a teacher as well. I think Croc was a kindergarten teacher. Yeah, and I was elementary. I did, first grade to, well, did first grade to like age 12 basically, but that was with camps too. But mostly first and second grade. Might be the presenting gene, maybe. Yeah, half of the VTubers are educators, the other half are FF14. Chad is like elementary kids. Yeah, Horatius also works with kids. He's a therapist, I believe, school therapist. Am I wrong about that? I think so. When I cook for myself, I make bare bones meals to meet my macros. Yeah, exactly. And I just don't cook for others at all. So I would learn how to, but that's probably my one part. Yeah, Malfi also has experience with kids. You were an educator? Yeah. There's a lot of like teacher VTubers. Tons of them. I don't know what that is. There's something there for sure. That pipeline does go crazy. But yeah, all to say, I do kind of good. All right, taking out the trash. I think this is good. Like, I think this is so easy that it's an S tier. Shinri was a teacher as well. Right. I thought, didn't Shinri do something legal too? Didn't Shinri also like, had some like legal thing or something? Is VTubing in my future? Maybe, Little Crow, maybe. Yeah, teachers, nurse, and veterans. True. My brother kept saying this, but he still makes protein slop, but only actually cook it directly. Yes. No, I would do it better, because for me, it's just like access to the ingredients, right? But like, I would feel good making a good meal for people, you know? I think I would feel good. The problem is, in my case, I have so many good cooks in my friend group, because there are chefs in my friend group. So like, why would I ever cook? There are literal chefs in my friend group. Multiple. So it's like, I'll just let them cook and I'll clean. Usually I do the dishes though. I usually take over dish duty. That is usually the number one thing. I will always just jump in. In fact, when we were up at the cabin that I talked about, that when we went in the woods, I did like all of the house's dishes towards the end. I took the lead on that. I'm doing all the dishes after all the 3 days of eating crazy meals. Yeah, carry bag, easiest chore. No, this one is so easy. Yeah, lawyer as well. Yeah, I thought Shinri did something in the legal system. I can't in good conscience rate taking out the trash high, considering it's mostly a thing of, is this getting unwieldy to carry? But I guess it's fine. That is kind of like a preschool, yeah. Except I can like swear at you guys, but I still don't sometimes. I'm going to put it in S tier just because taking out the trash is so easy. It actually takes like 30 seconds. But I guess it depends. Like, my trash can is directly out. Like, it's maybe 20 feet from my trash bin, if you know what I mean. So like, I just take the trash out of the can, walk 30 feet, and then I'm done. It's like super easy. Daniela, welcome in. All indoor chores, top easiest. Oh, I hate going outside for yard work. It's so weird. I have this like mental block. I do it. Like, I do all the mowing and yard work for my house, but I hate doing it. I would not do it if I could like afford to, because I do get paid to do it, right? That's part of like my rent deal. I don't know, something about inside versus outside in my mind. There's like a gap there where I love cleaning inside. I don't like going outside and doing chores outside. Maybe it's because I get sweaty. I don't know. Yard work's fine till it's 90. Yeah, it's like all right, but I still don't super enjoy it. I mean, I do it, right? I do it for my house. So I do it every other week, but is this stocking the fridge? Yeah, that's S tier. You get to see all the yummy snacks. That's S tier. That's a killer one. I'm going to assume this is stocking the fridge. How do we feel about stocking the fridge? I feel like that has to be an S tier because, like, one, it's like retail therapy, right? You go to the grocery store, you're getting a bunch of good stuff, you're getting yummy snacks, and then you, like, lock it all in like it's, like, mortar shells. You're like, clear, you know, you're, like, reloading the fridge. It's sick. It's fine. I think it's fire. Yeah. Yeah, trash does feel good. 30 plus 30 clean points. Maybe you dislike outside work because it's Sisyphean. Yeah, true. You can finish indoor work, but, like, I mean, you always have to eventually vacuum again and, like, you know, clean again. But yeah, I mean, I think part of why I don't like it is I just don't like mowing, especially because I think it's dumb. Like, I'm kind of against mowing. I kind of like natural lawns and I think they're better and, like, more animals show up. Like, again, I always feel bad the first mow of the season. I go out there and, like, the grass is really high, but, like, there are bumblebees everywhere and there's rabbits running around, and I'm like, why do I have to get rid of this? This rocks. Yeah, I should do the natural lawn thing. Okay, this is feeding dog. I don't have any pets, but I guess honestly, I mean, feeding the dog's pretty easy. You just pour food, right? That's like neutral. You seed your yard with wildflower and clover. Yeah, I think my yard's so fucked at this point that I need to, like, rip it up before I put anything else down. Yeah, all the dandelions. I like dandelions. I'm gonna put this in neutral just because I don't have a pet, but, like, I mean, it seems easy. It seems totally neutral. I just put food out for animal. Very easy. You get to pat them and they love you, but yeah, but you could do that anytime. Can't you? Like, they're excited to get fed for sure, but, like, I don't know, pretty neutral. Yeah, but their dogs are happy all the time, though. But they're happy 24/7. Oh, litter box, bottom of tier list. I actually don't mind. I mean, I'd rather not, but I clean our bathroom and I like pet sit for my friends when they like go on vacation. It's like, all right, you poop scoop. This is food prep. I would rather not. Yeah, okay, you would get joy. You do get joy from feeding me. To be fair, you guys do feed me. I do rely on you to feed me. Objectively, right? If we're talking about finances. So I hope you get happy when I get fed, because then I can get fed. You like pet sitting when I get good instructions? Yeah. I'm your Nintendo on your little DS. It's true. It's true. I only exist here because of all of you. Thanks for the hydrate. If you guys weren't here, I would also not be able to be here because I'd have to go do work somewhere else. Yeah, I'm happy when I'm fed too. Thanks, man. Okay, so this is the one I dislike the most, is food prep. I'd rather not. This is my problem with like cooking and why I care about bricking so much, like the efficiency of it. Because remember, I'm a food motivated person, right? So nothing grinds my gears. It's really hard to make food and not eat it. Like, it's so hard to look at this food, have to spend, because like by the time I'm preparing the food, I have already pushed myself to the ends of my hunger. I think that's the way to put it. Like, let's a little bit of clarification here, right? A little bit of starting points is I like points at the pin, feed our Nintendo. Yeah. I like eating. I'm always hungry. And because of that, I need to very carefully track my calories, as we've talked about, right? Because otherwise I'll eat 6,000 a day. So you have to consider that because of that, the only way I get by is by putting off my meals as long as humanly possible so that I don't go crazy. Because if I just eat whenever I'm hungry, I'll be done with all my calories like by 10 a.m. or 11 a.m., right? So I have to put off eating as much as I can so that I stretch out my eating period, basically, right? Because of that, whenever I have to prep food, I am already at the end of my limit of hunger. So I'm like starving and I have to think about like, it's going to be another 30 minutes. This sucks. So that's why I tend to go for foods that are very easy to go and grab, or I prepare them ahead of time and then eat them whenever I'm ready, because I hate the idea of prepping while hungry. I will eat it. Like if I'm making something that's edible before it's done, I will just eat it all. I cannot be trusted. So I'd rather not. I'd rather just all my food appears would be awesome. That's why I always say, like, if I ever got very, very rich, the first thing I would do is DoorDash every night. Number one. You like binge eating and will not eat all day if I think I'm going to order food? Yeah, I also like binge eating. Teehee. Points fingers together. All right, what are we looking at right here? Oh, is this walk? There's a lot of animal stuff here. I'm going to assume this is like taking... Oh, no, that's poop scoop. Oh, that's poop scoop. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather not. I'd always rather not poop scoop. I don't know if that's an S tier for anybody, but... No, I wouldn't get a personal chef. I think it'd be much easier to just order things from DoorDash rather than coordinate with a personal chef. I think I would just rather order from DoorDash because it'd be like, the variety is insane. Or I'd let them come up with my whole meal plan. That too. Neutral? Yeah, I'm going to go, I'd rather not. I mean, like, I don't want to be interacting with poop. Don't want to be doing that. Not a big fan. Hey, Pink, welcome in. Oh, this is a weird one. Dog bathing. I'd rather not. I don't know if this is weird, but the thing about chores that I like is like chores are therapeutic to me because it's me, because there's no outside factor. So when you introduce another living creature into the fold that I have to like work around or deal with, that becomes harder, right? So it's like, you know, in a world where a dog was a static object that I could wash and it didn't do anything to like, I don't know, avoid the wash or shake at me or anything like that, then it'd be fine. But because it's a real creature, now I have to consider it. Rather than a surface that I can just blast with like a disinfecting wipe, right? So I'm like, I'd rather not, actually. Gonna get a sponsorship with one of those healthy meal companies? Well, they better send me 3 a day, because that's all I would be eating. Internet went down at taking out rubbish. What I miss? Oh, just the other ones here, Amelia. We did trash, we did stock in the fridge, all that stuff. Any pet stuff's easy for me because my cat always seems happy when I feed or brush her. She even cuddles with me for a bit every time. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Hold on, there's an animal on me. Hold on. Wait, is this a tick? Wait, hold on. No shot. Hold on, lock in. Not a tick. There was a bug on me, but it's not a tick. No, we're good. We're good. It wasn't a tick this time. I felt something crawling up my leg and I was like, wait, lock in. It was not a tick. And it was not fleas. It was not fleas. Allegations avoided. We're okay. We're so back. We're so back. Sorry, I just felt it crawling up my like ankle and I was like, oh, we got something. We got something. All right, mowing the lawn. I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it so much. Yeah, if I found a tick live, I would never live it down. It would be crazy if I found a tick live because like I didn't even go in the woods this morning. I went outside, but I didn't go in the woods and I already showered. So that'd be really weird if there was, I guess it could just be hanging out in my room, but that'd be unfortunate. Anyway, yeah, I hate mowing. I hate mowing so much. Oh, I wish I didn't have to do it. Like we just talked about. We already talked about this one. I dislike mowing the lawn because I think it's dumb. It seems to me, I think to me, it's pointless. Because I don't care about the aesthetics personally. Like I don't put much stock in make sure yard looks nice for other people and I don't care. So to me, it feels like a pointless endeavor. Like for me, inside cleaning is, hey, that's my space. I'm inside. I'm there all the time. I want things to be clean. I don't want them to be dirty. There's an incentive for me there. For outside, there's not an incentive because it feels like it's for other people and not me. And so because it's for other people, I'm like, well, I don't want to do it because like, I don't care what they think about my lawn, right? I don't care what they think. Also, I like my lawn being long because then a bunch of animals show up in it. I actually have like a patch that I keep long, you know? So yeah, I don't enjoy it. It's not fun. Plus I get so dirty. I get so dirty mowing, mostly because I weed whack also. And so whenever I do it, like I get sweaty and then like I'm weed whacking everything. So all the weeds are flying on me and I just turn out like caked with dirt and like caked with leaves and I have to go shower immediately. Like it's the least favorite. Also ticks and fleas. Yeah, there's no real ticks in my yard. I have to go in the woods for that, but yeah. This is mopping. I don't really mop. I'm going to assume I'm going to like put Swiffer in here. Mopping goes in with Swiffer. Mopping goes in with Swiffer, in which case I think I don't mind it. I think Swiffering is pretty fun. It's like vacuuming. I think vacuuming and Swiffering to me are the same. I'm actually just going to grab this. That clean floor. All right, cool. Yep. Getting a full patio with a fire pit whenever I'm able to live by myself. Honestly, one of the benefits of like renting is ideally when you rent, you don't have to take care of the lawn and someone else does it for you. And I'm just in a situation where I do take care of the lawn, but I get paid to do it at least, right? Like that's one of the reasons I don't want a house is like, I don't want to take care of the, if I had an optimal house, it would have no lawn, but it would be directly up against a forest, right? Like I think the best possible house would be a house that is up against the woods and the road. So you never have to mow, but you have a forest behind your house. That'd be great. Swiffering is fine. Mopping's a nope. Yeah, I've never mopped, really. I would just Swiffer. We had a moment in the Pokemon RPG this week where an ex-Cavalier helped with yard work and got her lances dirty and frantically asked for a trainer for help. No! She was like waving around the lances like, oh! That was me as a kid. I cry when my hands get dirty. I've definitely told this story before, but when I was a little Sclim, it was definitely like some sensory thing. So I hated finger painting. My aunt like put my like paint on my hands so I could finger paint and I just started crying because my hands were dirty and I couldn't stand it and I didn't know how to deal with that. I hate my hands getting dirty. It's fine if I'm like outside and then I can wash them, right? Like if I'm working with dirt, I'm like, okay, my hands are dirty. I accept this. But you know, just like paint on my hands. Ugh, no, I wash my hands so much. I hate it. That was a no-no for me. Get some rocks and sand. They call it xeriscaping. That'd be pretty cool. I could make like a Zen garden. That'd be pretty cool. What the hell am I looking at? What is that? Hold on. Oh, that's dishes. I was like, they got the machine over here. All right, yeah, this is an S tier for me. I love doing dishes. This is the one I do the most. Do I like that more? Yeah, I like dishes the most. I do. You wormed your way out. No, I don't mind hugs. I just don't like my hands getting dirty with like paint and dirt and stuff like that. Yeah, this is top of S tier. Doing the dishes is top of S tier. This is my preferred task of all time. I would say 100%. I don't know. I do this so much. And I think part of it. Okay, well, so I actually also only have 2 plates and 1 set of cutlery. I only have two dishes and 1 fork and 1 knife and 1 spoon, right? But I clean it after every single meal I eat. So I actually do dishes, quote unquote, 3 times a day, basically. But this is just something I've always done. I think a lot of it had to do with when I was younger. I hand washed things rather than use the dishwasher because I didn't know how to. And then the first place I lived alone, I didn't have a dishwasher. And so because of that, I just got very used to hand washing everything. And that's all I don't even use a dishwasher. Like, even if I have one, I'll just be like, nope, I think that's less. It takes more time and I'll just do it myself. Your husband will not scrape his plates. Oh yeah, that's one pet peeve I have. I have a really big pet peeve about dishes. And if this is you, I'm sorry, but I'm angry at you. All right, here's my thing about dishes. The best time to do dishes is directly after you use them. Don't be one of those people, because I'll hear it. They'll be like, oh, I'm waiting for it to settle. I'm waiting for it to cool down. No, if you do it hot, you don't need to do that. You can get it all right away. The worst thing you can do is let the grime set in. Okay, don't wait, just do it then. Like, the second you transfer your food to the plate and the bowl, do the dish, do the pan, because the pan's gonna be 10 times harder to do once it's settled. And I think that's one of the big reasons why people do not like doing the dishes, right? Because yeah, I would also hate doing the dishes if I had to contend with like a grease-filled pan that had set and was solid, right? And you had to, like, I don't know, scrape it all out and stuff like that, right? Or like, I don't know, cheese that had dried. But if you just do it when it's hot, it just goes away immediately. It's already like in liquid form. It's so easy. If the pan is used, pour some water in it and boil away the grime. Yes, exactly. No, straight boil it off. Boil that shit off. The grime, the like extra stuff, like burnt butter. Just do it right there. Put up leftovers immediately after everyone fixes a plate. Yep. Started putting foil on trays. Yeah, that's a good way to do it too. No, it's not even like the I want to rest people. I think some people legitimately have this, like, there's like a meme. There's what I call the soak meme. In fact, people in my house start like bullying me about this. They started using it as like a joke because I would freak out whenever they did it. Like, you know, as a joke. But they'd be like, oh, I'm just soaking it. And I would be like, no, just do it. Just do it early. You don't need this. Yeah, it just needs to soak. It wouldn't need to soak if you just did it. Just do it first. Then you don't need to have a pan in the sink for 2 hours while it soaks so you could do it then. It's so inefficient. That is a huge pet peeve of mine. I always, like, whenever I live with people, I legitimately, like, I'm like, this part of the sink is mine. Don't use it. Because I'm not putting anything in it and you're not putting anything in it either. Cooked rice does need to soak, actually. Nuh-uh. It's coming off. Oh, no, it's coming off. You get that shit while it's hot. You put it on your hot glove, and you just hit that shit with full hot water while it's already burning. Oh, you could do it. You could do it. You can absolutely do it. It's a fight, but it's better to do it than dry, I think. Yeah, I just do it right away. Like, I don't even begin to eat the food until the dishes are done. That's my play. But it is through a life honed of doing dishes. Okay, bills. I mean, I don't refuse to pay bills because then I would be in debt. I'd rather not pay bills. Like, yeah, there is some dopamine does feel a little good after you do it. Bill paid, checkmark obtained, right? But yeah, I'd rather not pay bills if given the option. That would be cool. I love my husband dearly, but he grew up never washing dishes. Yeah, he's just horrendous. No, I don't get it. I don't get leaving dishes behind, or really any. I'm very, like, clean coded. I don't get when, like, sometimes it feels like people, like, go into a space and just explode into dirt, right? Or, like, explode into bits of food. And I'm like, how did you do that? Like, that doesn't happen to me. Cleaning the gutters, hate it. Hate it. No way. Gross. I have to go outside for that. Not a big fan. You know, I don't really like window washing that much. Not a big fan of window washing. Tell us your secrets then. My secrets is just do the dishes right away. Just do them immediately, no matter how hot the thing is. It's even nice too, because if you hit like the hot pan or the hot pot with cold water, it makes the big sizzle and it goes psh, and big steam comes up and you like burn everything off. It's really nice. It's really sick. Yeah, you know, I didn't grow up as a no shoes inside person, but I became a no shoes inside person because it makes that easier. Yeah, I don't touch the windows. Why do they ever need cleaning? Yeah, I don't clean the windows too much. I don't know why. I think I would like it. I just don't do it too much. I don't think about it. Yeah, I can see through them. I don't need to clean them. Yeah, stainless steel gets marked up so easily. It's so bad. I think this is... What is this? Is this like wood spray? I'm going to assume this is like wood cleaner. I'm going to put that up with Clorox. I just use these for everything. Gotta have a chair near the door to do no shoes inside. No, just kick them off. You just grab the heel, right? You just put one foot on the heel of the other shoe. You step out of it. Same thing with the other side. Easy peasy. For rice specifically, which I cook in my Instant Pot, I don't know a better way to get the rice gunk off. Oh, I just like, I don't know. I just go full hot water, boiling water from the faucet on it. Like right when it's done and I get the rice out and then I just go to town at it, right? Just scrape it up. Yeah, wood spoon. I'll usually use like paper towel to scrape and then go with my sponge, hard sponge later. Billy Mays is the reason you're like polishing hardwood? Hell yeah. All right, let's see. Chopping logs. That's actually pretty fun. That's kind of fun. Don't mind it. That's fun. Tactile. Get to hit things. Oh, washing the car. Okay, I'm going to reveal. I've never washed a car. I've never washed a car. Not even once. Not even once. Why? I don't see why I would need to. Can somebody explain the lore to me? So, why would I wash my car if car washes are like $1 at every gas station and also it rains? I don't fully understand this one. I guess if you have like a new car, like a nice new car and you want it to look nice. I never have a new car. I have old beaters that explode. So all my cars blow up and they're like very old and dirty to begin with. So yeah, splitting wood by hand, but it's me. Don't wash mine. It's always parked, driving on just pavement. I do vacuum the inside. No, I don't throw trash in my car, but I do not clean my cars. That's one thing I do not clean. I don't throw trash there. Like there's no trash, but like I'm in the woods a lot. You better believe my car, like the mat. Yeah, the mat has sand and dirt and stuff like that. Absolutely. My car is an outside thing. It's a vehicle I use to get places. I don't care if it's clean. If I lived in it, I would be different about it, but I don't live in it, so. Cheapest car wash is $25. I feel like there's like $2 car washes near me. Yeah, but I've never done this. Yeah, I've never cleaned my car manually. I've also never done mulch. I don't think I'd enjoy that very much because it's outside. I've never done mulch. Laundry is S tier. I think laundry is super easy. I don't know why people... Maybe it's if you have like a lot of people and you have to separate it out and stuff. But like, yeah, laundry's so easy for me. It's not even a question. Right? You put it all in, you press the button, you take it out, you fold it. That's an S tier. Takes like 2 seconds. Mulch and pine straw, the worst. Yeah, I'm sure I wouldn't like it. Our new washing machine can do it in an hour? Yeah. Mine takes like an hour. It's like 30 minutes wash, hour dry for my stuff. It's trivial to just use the car wash vacuum. True, yeah, if I'm in the car wash. I would do that, yeah, every once in a while. You fold things? I just live off the hamster. No, I do fold my stuff, yeah. I mean, I'm more ball... No, roll? Not fold. I roll my stuff. Like, I just wear tank tops, right? So, I just roll up my tank tops. I, like, fold and roll my shorts. So, they're in, like, small circular, like, cylinders, basically. Same thing for, like, underwear and everything. Everything's cylindrical. And then goes in my drawer. My town keeps building giant car washes everywhere. I feel like we maxed out. Yeah, I wonder what the deal is with car washes. There's probably some meta there, some lore there or something. Making the bed. I actually think this is kind of annoying. Not because it's hard, just because it's unruly. You have to, like, you know, do one side and then it pops up and then you have to go around and do the other side, but then it pops up and you can't do all the sides at once. I think it's kind of unruly. So just because of that, I'd rather not. Recycling's easy. You just put things in a different bin. Unless you're in Japan. Cleaning the toilet. I actually don't mind this. It is disgusting objectively, but I also do this for my house. I clean the toilet in the bathroom. It is objectively disgusting, but I actually don't mind it because I just get to clean things that are dirty. That feels good, right? I get my Clorox wipes, just go nuts. Go nuts all over the toilet. Good cheap businesses and self-service. That's a good point. Yep. Show up when the machines break. That's fair. Gets regularly bleached. Yeah, exactly. Just bleach it. Planting. I've actually never planted anything. Actually, I don't think I'd hate it. I think planting would be fun. I think I wouldn't mind that. Specifically planting, though. Like, mulch, no. I don't want to spread things. I don't want to even them. But if I just, like, put seed in the ground, pat seed down, feel good, make tree, that good. This is utensils, but it's also dishes, so S tier. That counts, too. Yeah, the toilet doesn't lie and pretend to be clean. Very true. Watering the plants, I wouldn't mind that. That's fun. Everyone in my house except me has IBS. Yeah, make them clean. Very true. In-home organizing. Is this maybe the S tier of S tiers, actually? I love organizing my stuff. Every once in a while, I like to swap around, not slop around. That's different. I like to swap around the orientation of my room, right? Where it's like, ooh, it's been like a couple of years. I want to change the where's my desk? Where's my bed? Where's my couch? You know, move it around to keep it fresh. I love in-home organizing. I think minimalism also makes me enjoy this because I like getting rid of stuff. I refuse to weed. How is that a chore? I know, right? That's not even a chore. That's like a mental reset, therapeutic, like meditation thing. God, I do it seasonally. I love it. It's so fun. Especially if you do it seasonally, right? You get to look forward to like a new season and you're like, ooh, it's autumn. Let's go get all the autumn stuff and put it up and make the house all autumny. That's great. I do have at most 5 things, but you know, I didn't. Right? I only have 5 things because I did home organizing to only have 5 things. So, I don't like organizing because I don't have a place for things because you've always moved around. In theory, you really like it. That's fair. Yeah, moving furniture does make me feel like a gorilla. You don't keep things as they are for 5+ years? No, not really. I've moved my current room. I've been in my room that I'm in right now for 6.5 years. And I've maybe moved the orientation of it 5 times. A lot of that was furniture related. Like it's come and gone. But I do like put decorations up each season and stuff like that, if you include that. But yeah, I think like actual like layout wise, probably has changed maybe 5 or 6 times. Maybe, yeah. Something like that. And I think that's all of them. Is that all of them here? Yeah, I like spinning things around. It's fun. But a lot of it is like new technology, right? Like a lot of it has to do with, oh, there was a period in time during COVID where I had an actual long desk. So I had to put that in a certain area. And then I had my two monitors set up there. I had my PS5 there. And then I didn't need that anymore. So then it became a smaller desk in a different zone. Now my desk is oriented as far as possible away from the other rooms. So people hear me less, right? I'm not sharing like I'm basically speaking into the corner of the house right now. Like I'm looking right now at the corner of the house. Outside is beyond that. No other rooms. And that's like, I'm in the corner basically, facing the wall with my PC. So that I'm not like speaking towards someone else's wall that I'm sharing with, you know what I mean? Just for like sound mitigation type stuff. But yeah, my bed's kind of in the middle. Well, when I put my mattress down, teehee, I sleep on the floor. I put my computer in the exact same spot at my place. Yeah, it's a good spot, right? You just keep it far away from everyone. My door locks. I love that. I always lock my door. I've always locked my door. I like safety. Big fan of safety and locking doors even when you don't need to. Anytime I have, like, if there is a lock on a door, I will use it when I'm in the room. Because I don't know. It feels safe. It feels safe. It's safety. I wonder if that's trauma. Because I didn't have a lock on my door when I was a kid, and my mom would just come in. You'd hear her coming, though, because my like, room was in the basement. So I'd hear her, like, bounding down the stairs, and oh, even worse, the door was, like, glass. So you could see through the door into my room. So I put, like, a blanket over it so you couldn't see in. But, you know, I eventually got her to start knocking when I was, like, you know, like 16 or something, but... for a few years, she would just kind of barrel in, or if she was doing laundry, she'd barrel in because it was like near the laundry room. So I'd be like, I wonder if that like scared me. And now I lock everything to make sure it can't happen. But it was tough because like while you would hear her come down the stairs, you don't know, like, oh, maybe she's going to the garage, right? Like maybe she's not coming to my room. Maybe she's going to a different room. So I don't need to prepare. But yeah, I mean, like, it wasn't bad. She was still respecting my privacy. It's just like she wanted to talk a lot. You know, because it was because I was a shut-in, right? It was because of me being like, oh, I just play video games in my room for 16 hours a day, right? So it was more so that she would be like, hi, because it was just her and I in the house past a certain point. So she'd want to, like, talk to me, right? And like, engage with me, but I was a teenager. So I'd be like, hey, what's up? What do you need? You know, I'm busy. What do you need? Yeah, glass door. Well, it wasn't a bedroom. It was a basement. I just had the whole basement as my room because I've kind of explained it before, but I was raised by my mom and my aunt. I lived with basically just my mom and my aunt. So when I was growing up, right? Because my parents never married. So like My aunt lived downstairs in the basement area, and half of that basement area was my playroom as a kid. And I had an upstairs bedroom, like a normal bedroom, right? But it was right across from my mom's bedroom, really small bedroom. And then when I got about 13, my aunt was like, okay, you're old enough. I'm moving out now, right? Like I've raised you. You are a teenager now. I'm going to go live my life, basically, right? Because she had, you know, put her career on hold to help raise me. So once I was a teen, she left, and it was just my mom and I in the house. And so I was like, can I make my whole room downstairs? And so, yeah, I had a whole floor. My entire, the entire basement was like, the entire footprint of the house was my room, which was awesome. I mean, it was great. I had an attached bathroom. I didn't have a shower, but I had an attached bathroom. I had a sliding door I could go outside with. I had a trampoline I put in the middle, and it was like big. It was a big room because it was like a studio, like whole floor of the house. It was awesome. It rocked. Oh, I loved it. But yeah. Yeah, my aunt was really nice for that. W aunt. Very W aunt. Very W aunt. She's great. She's like my second mom, basically. She rocks. So, let's see here. Yeah, all right. I think that's the tier list. What else? What else? What else? Yeah, it was not a big trampoline. There was also an elliptical, but I didn't use it. It was my mom's. It was one of those tiny trampolines, and I put it between my bed. So, like, the room was long. If I were to say, like, how long, just imagine, like, a normal house basement in length. And it's just one room, right? So there was a big pillar in the middle that was, like, load-bearing. So you ran across this room to go to the bathroom. The bathroom was across from my bed in the whole room. So I put the trampoline, like, in the middle so I could run, bounce off the trampoline, and land in front of the bathroom. And then go in the bathroom. It was really that dynamic. It was great. I am describing... Okay, you know what? You're not wrong, Focano. It is Mordecai and Rigby's room, but bigger. That's actually not that wrong. My bestie's fiance had 4 moms and 2 dads who helped raise them. 6 parents is crazy. You know, I could probably show you a picture. I'd look at it first. I'm not going to do it now, of my old room when I was a kid, but I do have pictures of it right before I moved out. I just need to make sure there's nothing doxy in there, but I can show you exactly what it looked like and how big it was. There was a lot of stuff in there. It was not minimalism. It was very maximalist, I would say, because like every toy I ever had was in that room, just like lined up. So like from when I was a kid to when I was an adult, because I didn't get rid of anything. So I had like everything ever until I was like an adult. It was a sick room, honestly. Like I still had all my like Legos out on a shelf. I still, even when I was like, you know, 18, because it's like your childhood room. Some things you just don't move or take down even though you don't use them anymore. So like I still had like all my childhood Legos up. I had boxes full of like my Power Ranger stuff still. All my games were out, all my consoles, everything was just out. It was awesome. So cool. I miss it. I definitely miss it. I don't mind living in a small space. I do like it, but I do miss like I miss being alone. I miss like having a whole floor to myself, kind of. That's the big one. That's nice. All right, yeah, that's enough. That's enough of yapping about that. That's enough of yapping about that. Let's do our scrandles and stuff. Let's do our food guessers and scrandles and all that. We got to do our dailies, our weeklies. The Sclim Cave. It is, Zeph. It is. Let's do our weeklies. Okay, everybody, scrandle. The thrilling daily game of food comparison. My room still had rockets and shapes painted on the walls till we moved. Yeah, because it's like, why take them down, right? Why take them down? No, I get that. I still had like my Star Wars posters up from episode 3's release. It was cute. It was cute. I still had like a giant Pikachu in the corner and stuff like that. Beanbag. It was adorable, I think. I do miss a lot of the stuff. Like, I'm glad I got rid of it all because I don't want to take care of it. But it was very nice to be surrounded by like everything that you ever had. All right, let's do Scrandle. What do we got today? This is the bonus guess. Bonus round. Curry chicken or cheeseburger? Ooh. All right, the pint's not doing me. What is that? Oh, that's fried plantains. No, that's chicken. Those are the plantains. 2 types of rice. Not bad. Can't complain about that. You have a dog plush you got in the hospital as a baby? Yeah, I do. I still have one of the few things I kept is I still have a plush that from my mom got before I was born that she gave to me. It's called Puffy. It's called Puffy. I still have that. All right, cheeseburger or curry? I'm going to curry chicken here. Even though there's plantains. All right, let's rock. What do we got? We got Tilbury and we got LA Galaxy. Oh, that's US. A Gaffer burger or Korean chicken with potato waffle fries. 21 is a steep price. Wait, that's chicken and beef? I mean, yeah, we go here. Yeah, burger did look good. Pie in a pint. That is a bad looking pie. Or a big hot dog. That's actually a kind of decent sized hot dog. I'm going hot dog here. Insane value, yeah. We love value. Ooh, pretty decent loaded nachos from England. Actually looks kind of deep. $5. Very generic hot dog from the USA. It's a New York Met hot dog though. Wait, but it's a New York one. It's the Mets hot dog. That's kind of different though. That's kind of like maybe Coney Island, maybe Costco hot dog Mogs. I don't know. That's New York though. That's different. Slight up to New York. But I'm going here. I'm going here. Okay, burger, cheese, and relish from England. You see jalapenos, you'd cry. We love jalapenos. We love the Mets. Nachos. These are very like fake basic Yeah, you can see these are USA because they have the cheese sauce. They got cheese sauce here. $6.60, $6.75. I'm going here. Really? No, but the meat's all right. Salt and pepper chili chicken from England. Looks actually kind of good. I know there's a lot of green in here, but it's curry sauce, chips, and salt and pepper and chili. So it's deceptively not that vegetable. Or just a straight up cheeseburger. That does look like a really good burger. Kind of like in a bad sloppy way. It's a little burnt, but I bet it kills. I'm going here though. The cheeseburger. Hey, Sony. Hot dog. Sony, here's a question. Sony fan forever. Would you still say you're a Sony fan forever? Considering recent news? It's a good question. Very thick square edge burger. Yeah, hot dog with $9.60 or chicken and fries with pepper sauce. That is $2.20 though from Jamaica. Ooh, and it's Jamaican chicken? Oh, that's a good looking hot dog though. Ooh, but Jamaican chicken. But Jamaican chicken for very cheap. The value, you're right, the value. No, see, people don't look at the value. Sony for life, fuck physical media, raise the price of online now. Wow, that's like an evil opinion, Sony. Wow, that's not even like oh, you know, I'm okay with it. You know, I'm still gonna support phone. That's like an evil opinion. Nice. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with you having like being a bit of a villain on purpose. I think that's kind of good. Respect with enthusiasm. I respect the enthusiasm. I do actually. I do. You're allowed to like. I'm not gonna make fun of you. I respect that. Remove more movies. Yeah. Let's go. Villain maxing. We love it. We love it. I know it's probably ironic, but that rocks actually. I like raise the price of online. Make it worse. Long potato. Japan has the long potato. With cheddar cheese sauce and Parmesan. Chicken satay box. I mean, I wasn't going to make fun of Sony even if Sony was serious about that opinion, honestly. I think it would have been fun to have like have that angle going on. Yeah, $120 games, 100 gigabytes of day one updates. Let's go. I agree. Hell yeah. Going chicken satay here. What do we got here? Leicester. That's how you say that, right? Leicester? It's not Leicester, right? It's Leicester. Butter chicken naan bread. Looks kind of good. Ooh, haggis and smoked bacon. Yes. No, you go here. Haggis pizza sounds awesome. Pie mash and liquor or runza. Seasoned beef with cabbage and cheese in bread. I do like cabbage. I do like cabbage. Leicester. Okay. Just rent the PS6. Yeah. Just put the PS6 inherently as a streaming console off of your, you know what the worst version is? No, I got you, Sony. I got you, right? I got you. PS6 is not a physical console. It's an app called PS6 on every TV, and it streams games exclusively off your internet connection on your TV inherently. But you have to pay to unlock it. You're not topping that. You're not topping that. That is final villain tier. That is dystopic tier. Yeah, Stadia is back. Stadia is back. I forgot about Stadia. Yeah, only on Sony branded TVs. Hell yeah. I forgot about Stadia. Yeah, Xbox is literally doing that. You know, I actually joke, but I don't have that much of a problem with the idea depending on how you do it. Yeah, PS7 puts a boot on your car. I think that, yeah, cloud-only controllers messed up. I think that having the option isn't bad, though. Like, I do think, like, obviously if they did it with their main consoles, that would suck. But having the option to stream games if you don't care about latency and it's cheap would actually be kind of good. Like, I don't see a downside there, right? Like, if you're paying $15 a month and you can stream games without having the actual physical hardware to do it, and you don't care about latency, you're playing like a single player game, you're renting it, you just want to beat the story, I think that's only a benefit. I don't think you lose anything by doing that. Kind of rocks. But it would be disgusting if they made it like, oh, okay, it's on a TV and you have to pay $600 to unlock it, and then you have to pay to play per game, and it's only on your TV. Required subdermal microchip for online you rent from Sony. It also requires another PSN account. Yep. That is GeForce Now. Yeah. That is GeForce Now. All right, food guesser time. Let's do our usual. What do we got, folks? Chicken, onions, egg, butter, salt, pepper, dill, garlic, saffron, yogurt. Oh, we have dill and yogurt. We're so back. Dill and yogurt. We are so in Eastern Europe or the Caucasus or the Arab world, right? But which one? Chicken pieces, eggs served hot, robust flavors, grease, and I'm not really on grease here. When you use dill and yogurt, I like to think it's actually more north and also here. Like the dill yogurt zone in my mind is specifically like here. Can you even see my cursor? I don't know. It's like Poland eastwards and then Turkey eastwards until you get to Kazakhstan. That's like the yogurt dill zone in my mind. You're deep cleaning your corner depression PC nest. Good job, Starry. Keep it up. You think, yeah, saffron. That's a good point. Saffron is Middle East. Maybe let's lead Turkey. The usual Turkey lead. Man, you know what? I need to go to Turkey. It sounds like half the foods on this game are from Turkey. Yeah, all right. Good lead. Half the foods on this game are from Turkey. I think I just need to go to Turkey. Clearly, they have like really good food, right? All right, Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan, Iran. It's one of those four. Let's go Armenia. Nope. It's Shigurtma. All right, it's north of Armenia. I think we just go Georgia with a name like that, maybe. No, it's the other one. It's wait. It's Azerbaijan? Yeah, it's Azerbaijan. Ooh, Azerbaijan's always really tough. Turkey's a dictatorship, so tread carefully. Yeah. Well, I mean, I can still go, right? Like, is that bad? Is visiting a dictatorship bad? I'm not sure. Wait, hold on. Moral quandary question. Is it bad to visit a dictatorship? I feel like visiting is a morally neutral thing. But I'm not sure. Is it not? I feel like visiting somewhere is generally morally neutral. Is it a cool dictatorship? Yeah, I can safely go. That's true. That's true. It's still highly touristy. Yeah, I just, everyone who's from Turkey keeps inviting me to Istanbul and being like, dude, bro, you got to come to Istanbul, bro. And I'm like, maybe I do. Maybe I do have to go to Istanbul. Well, maybe I'm not giving them resources by tourist money. I'm probably giving locals resources by tourist money, if anything, right? It's like the franchise thing with McDonald's where it's like you're actually just giving it to, well, maybe not McDonald's, but you're giving it to like the local McDonald's man. No? Oh, just saying they would literally kill you. Oh, fair. When you were saying like, oh, be careful, right? I thought you were saying like, oh, I could get in trouble. I'm like, what? No, I'd probably be okay. I'd probably be okay. But yeah, maybe I should. I need to go to the Philippines first, though. I think Philippines is next in the list, but that's also, I have to not go on a Japan trip to go to either of those, so good luck. So good luck. Really, the only way I think I can get to the Philippines is if I go while I am on a Japan trip. Like, it has to be like a skip and a jump during that trip. Otherwise, I would just go to Japan simply. Wait, hold on. Can we spell? We might not smell the England on this. Let's take a look. Salted cod, potatoes, onions, mayonnaise. Okay, maybe. There's mayonnaise, though. There is... mayonnaise makes me think UK. Cod makes me think Norway. Zeph, I'm with you there. Yeah, well, I am the Philippines' strongest ally, so I do need to go to the Philippines. Yeah, maybe we go... Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Maybe they use mayonnaise in Nordic countries. Let me go Norway. Let me lead Norway here. Warm, Denmark. Okay, what is that? Bakalhau Aizido people. What language is that? Doesn't look German. That looks almost German. Not Finnish based on the direction, I don't think. What is it? Is that German? Birmingham? Bakalhau seems German, but Azedo Pipo doesn't. Portugal? Leffel seems confident about Portugal. Okay. I do not know what Portuguese looks like then. Damn. I have no idea what Portuguese looks like then, clearly. I was like, that looks German to me. I thought Portuguese was Spanish. Is it that different? Oh my god. Sugar, flour, eggs, orange flavored jelly. Orange jelly, dark chocolate. I've seen this. Where does this come from? I've seen this food. Jaffa cake, UK? Yeah, okay. No, you're right. I was like, I've seen this in the grocery store. That's a Jaffa cake, like Teal'c from Stargate. We keep playing. We keep playing. Oh, good. It's soup. Wait, wait, huh? Sweet potatoes, rock candy, and ginger. Wait, who puts rock candy in a soup? What are we looking at? Huh? Sweet potato soup with rock candy. Is this like, did a 7-year-old make this when they had to make sweet potato soup? Yeah. This is a drink. Looks Dutch. I have no idea where this is from. You could tell me anywhere and I believe it. I like Pie's suggestion of Dutch. Maybe. Hey, Cotton, welcome. Dutch is like Netherlands, right? Oh, it's cold. Okay, all right, very cold. Not ice cold, though, so we're on continent. You know, maybe this is like Arabian. Maybe it's Arabian. Maybe it's Middle East. China? You know what? Let me sling like Iran or something weird like that. Sweet potato soup. Maybe it is China. Maybe it is China. Oh, Hong Kong, China. Wouldn't you believe it? Flatbread, yogurt. Okay, yeah, we got flatbread and yogurt. Hi, 10 months. Thank you so much. Wow, you got a 10-month resub. We've only streamed for 9 months. How'd you do that? Anyway, thank you for 10 months, Pie. Damn. Flatbread, yogurt, onions, tomatoes, cucumbers, garlic, greens, herbs, salt, pepper, bell peppers, cilantro, radish. Yeah, there's radishes here. Hearty communal meal made by combining... This is like flatbread and yogurt. And it's communal. Yeah, Greek by the cucumber or turkey. I like the communal aspect. Makes me think Greek turkey too. Let's go Greek because of cucumbers. I like it. No, very much no. Okay, I'm going Middle East immediately then. You bet Lebanon? I like Lebanon. I like Lebanon a lot. Oh, no, but it's Kurutob. Is it India? Warm? We're getting cooked? This is a hard one today. We are getting destroyed. Afghanistan, maybe. Is this Afghan? Holy shit. It's Turkmenistan or Tajikistan or Kyrgyzstan. Oh, I have to go the bigger one. I'm not sure. I'm going the bigger one. Let's go Turkmenistan. Nice. Oh, it's Tajikistan. We got cooked. We got cooked. It's hard today. What? Wait. Hold on. Poland? God damn it. I saw matzo meal, egg, schmaltz, and went Israel. It's not? Poland? All right, we're getting Poland here. It must be Poland. Yeah, all right. That's fair. That's fair. I just immediately went to like, oh yeah, it's Jewish cuisine. I didn't think that, right, there are, before Israel existed. Young coconut water, young coconut flesh, ice cubes, sugar, syrup, lime juice, pandan. This is Philippines. From coconut water, I was already looking at Philippines. Okay, we're in Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia again. I'm going to lead Philippines because the pandan leaves, as we do. We are wrong. Let's go Indonesia. All right, easy. That's how we do it. Young coconut flesh. That's what they call me. Hey, Brigadier, what's going on? That's what they call me. All right, who made ice cream? Vietnam is pandan too. Yeah, it tends to be Philippines. All right, who made ice cream, you guys? Who invented ice cream? This is going to be an argument. Italy? Didn't Italy? I guess Italy invented gelato, though. Isn't that slightly different? Can we determine if this is gelato or if this is ice cream? Let's go Italy. That's pretty safe, though. Italy's pretty safe. Yep, gelato. Okay, yeah, it was gelato. Over 200 years old. I feel like it'd be older. That's surprising. I actually thought it'd be older. Oh, we did pretty well despite everything. Yo, what is this? Chickpeas, beef, pork, chorizo, potatoes, cabbage, carrots, celery, garlic, onion, saffron, paprika, bay leaf, salt. 16th century. Bacon's fine. No need for formalities. Sounds good. 16th century, a peasant dish in large cauldrons. All right, we got Europe here. We got large cauldron peasant dish. But it's chickpeas, so Bulgaria? I like Bulgaria or like Spanish or Turkey again. Okay, Bulgaria is a warm. Let me go Spain. Nice. Yep, chorizo suggests Spain. I should have thought about that. It wouldn't have been Bulgaria with chorizo, probably. Lamb, potatoes, green beans, carrot, onion, garlic, paprika, sour cream, dill, and sausage. All right, we got sour cream, we got dill, we got... Oh, yeah. You're going to India on this one? I guess we do have paprika. Does India use sour cream? I don't know. Is that true? Is that real? It does appear to be a drink of some kind. So I would think, yeah, this does seem like it could be India, but sour cream? Do they do sour cream? I'm not sure. Because I'd want to go like, you say India? A lot of India? Sausage makes you think not India. Yeah, I agree with that. Russia with sour cream porcelain. I like Russia. I agree. I like Russia. Russia is cold. Oh my goodness. Sweden? No, there's like paprika and... Hold on. Germany? Pilok soup. Poland? No, it borders. Maybe Philippines? No, we're hot on Germany. We're hot on Germany. But it's got to be south. Hey, Mitzer, welcome in. It's got to be south of Germany, though. Hungary? Yeah. It can't border either. Nice. Sambal spotted. Rice, fried chicken, sambal, soy sauce, and fried egg. Sambal, isn't that also Philippines, or is that anything in that area? Hungary is Slovakia, if not Germany, yeah. Was sambal Philippines? I think it was, right? Or Southeast Asia at the very least. We got soy sauce. Sambal is also Indonesia. All right, let's go Indo. Warm. Well, first guess was no, not right. Okay. All right. We are south of the Philippines, north of Indonesia. It's in between. Is it just Malaysia then? It doesn't border though. Wait, what? Is it Brunei? Because it doesn't say borders on Indonesia. Vietnam? But it's south of the Philippines. Which is like, I mean, I guess if you're in the north of the Philippines, then some of Vietnam is the south of the Philippines, but... I mean, we might as well just say it's Vietnam, right? Alright, hold on. It was Brunei. It was Brunei. Mutton, potatoes, carrots, leek, onion, black pepper, water, salt. Alright, we just have mutton, literally mutton. Mutton, potatoes, and carrots. This is the most medieval dish of all time. Should I just go England? There's like not a lot of seasoning either. I think I go England here, actually. No, but close, but close. Scotland. No, we can't do Scotland. Ireland? No. Should I just go France then? It's warm northeast. Denmark? Well, it can't be Ireland. The wrong side. Well, I guess try Belgium? Sod. Okay, well. Norway, yeah. It's gonna be Norway or Sweden or something. Faroes? I don't think the Faroes are an option. Yeah, it's Norway. Is Faroes option? Yeah, they are. Oh, that would be so hard. We would never get it. Beef bone marrow, carrots, onions, leeks, celery, turnips, clove, garlic, bouquet garni. I mean, that sounds French, so... Yeah. Pot au feu. Pot au feu. Thing is, we really like thick sauces here. It's way too thin. I see. I'm all about that thick sauce. That's what they call me. They call me thick sauce. Brunei was kind of brutal. That country's tiny. Yeah, but I at least saw it on the map. I was like, okay, Faroe. I don't think the Faroe Islands are even on the map here. I wouldn't have been able to find them. Play again. We haven't seen any repeats yet. Okay, we got sauerkraut. We got sauerkraut. Germany. Austria. No, it's borders. Istrian Sioux. Where's Istria? That's not a country. That's a region, clearly. And it's south borders of Austria. Can't be too much there. Croatia or Italy? Or Hungary? No, Croatia. Italy's in the middle. It's not. Doesn't border Croatia. Is it northern Italy? Huh. The Faroes are between Norway's Bulge and Greenland. Okay, good to know. Norway's Bulge. Or is it Swiss? No, it's like east-south. I'll do Slovenia then, yeah. If it's Istrian, yeah. Nice. Italy would have worked. That's crazy. Sauerkraut in Italy. Didn't know. Penne rigatto, cream peas. Okay, well, look at all the ingredient names. No! With all the ingredient names, it's not French. That's crazy. What are we doing? It's the name is French. Oh no, it's not. It's not. I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. This was Italian. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. I just mistook. Hey, what's up, hot cornbread? I just mistook French for Italian, or Italian for French. Yeah, I thought a little too fast about that one. I was speeding. I know what Italian looks like. I know what French looks like. Don't tell Meg, please don't tell any French viewers. If you're French and you're here, that didn't happen. Even if you're French Canadian, I know that's different. That didn't happen. I am speed. Is this chorizo? Maybe. Polish or German? Yeah. Let's start. We haven't seen Poland yet. Okay. Help. Wait. Boer. Bada boom. Gotcha. I was like, wait a second. The E umlaut, it's not either of those. South Africa, it's gotta be. Gotta be. Moving my PC setup to a micro desk to discourage me from eating and napping at my desk? Yeah, that's a really good idea, Starry. Like, make your environment work for you, South Africa's really hard. Bacon vodka. This is okay. Bacon vodka. This has to be any cool millennial bar in America and Canada. We made bacon vodka. We do things differently around here. Stomp clap hey is playing in the background. Hey, hey. That's where we are. Yep. Eggplant, bell peppers, tomato, onion, garlic, olive oil, lamb, beef. A lot of olive oil, lamb, beef, human. One of the major empires of the world where the dish was developed and refined. Okay. Well, there's many major empires in that area where I would suspect this to be from. So, meat and eggplant. Well, I know there's a lot of eggplant in Italy and Greece. And we do have olive oil, and we do have lamb and beef. And is it a Roman dish? Or is it a Byzantine dish? Or is it a... Could be a Byzantine dish. Major empires of the world, right? Maybe go turkey here. Maybe go turkey here. Do I like turkey? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. It's a Byzantine dish, I believe. The Istrian region. Again, a lot of Istria. Oh, no, that was the Istria stew. Hold on. It's a Turkish dish. It was Ottoman. Ah, it was Ottoman. Well, same area, just later. Same area, just later. Different culture, but yeah. Cool, rad. Good and good. All right, that's food guesser. Where's our streak mode? Hold on, wait. We need... No, not. We need to go back to the beginning and do play it off. Right. Oaxaca cheese from Mexico or cacao from Peru. Sao. Wait, no, that's the Chinese pronunciation. Byzantine's Mediterranean. Byzantine's capital was Istanbul. Isn't Istanbul Constantinople? We've gone over this before. Yeah, it goes. It goes. It is Mediterranean, though. That's also correct. It's both of those things, but it's also Turkey. It is also Turkey. I remember that because I kept saying Istanbul and everyone in chat kept saying Constantinople. And I was like, why are we doing this? Yeah, but yeah, see, Aoda's doing it again. Aoda's doing it again. I don't know what's happening, but everyone keeps referencing Constantinople whenever I mention Istanbul. It's like, what's going on here? Is there lore? Is everyone just like really in on trying to like retake Constantinople or something? Like, what's going on here? We got Crusaders and any Crusaders in chat? Any third Crusaders in chat? Just wondering. Oh, it's a song. Oh, okay. I was like, yo, we got some Crusaders in chat. That's crazy. Didn't expect that to be my audience, but we ball, I guess. Hey, Screaming Bird, thanks for the follow. I've heard of They Might Be Giants before, yeah. tripe. That's like pig organs, right? I think tripe. I would take this, actually. I mean, it's just cheese. Cheese is good. Picaron from Peru and Chile, or rempeyek from Indonesia. What is that? Ooh, it's a peanut thing. I actually like that. I like that. Yes, they use Vault. Oh, damn. I didn't know we had time-traveling crusaders in chat. That's cool. That's pretty rad. I'm going to go here because that's sweet potato. No! Red curry. Oh, or duckanoo. What is this? Sweet potato, cornmeal. No, this is meat. It does look like Asian peanut brittle. Looks good. Bisan shaki. Oh, right, I had this. Right, this was the thing I had recently. I actually know what this tastes like. Rice flour, grated coconut, jaggery water. I'm going here, actually. We crusade Mexican chat. Pot brewed from South Africa. Okay, that's flour, yeast, water, sugar, salt, butter, milk, eggs, cheese, bacon, onion, herbs, garlic. It's just a big bread of stuff. Or, yeah, biryani, come on. That shit's so famous, it's everywhere. We gotta. Cholent from France. Beef, potatoes, beans, barley, onion. Actually, that sounds really good. Beef, potatoes, beans, and barley? Hell yeah. Okay, Vegemite. Snoozy brought Vegemite to CarrierCon. It was one of the worst things I've ever tasted in my life. I thought I'd be totally fine. Like, I went into it being like, oh, I'm sure Vegemite's not that bad. Like, maybe I like it. I didn't know what it was made of, but I was like, maybe I'll like it. You know, I'm sure it's a meme. It was actually one of the most foul tasting things I've ever had. I really did not like it. I was like, oh no. Oh no. 34% on Vegemite's crazy. Lula kebab or a Grands Prés from Canada. Ooh, that looks yummy. What is that? It's like a caramel ice cream or something? Canadians in chat, what do we got going on over here? Because like I see this kebab, but could you elaborate here? Yeah, there's got to be like different genes that like or dislike Vegemite. That's how you like separate people. You know? So like what's going on over here on the right? What is this in form? Is this like a pie? Is this an ice cream? Is this like a slop of some kind? We have flour. We have like cake ingredients. Maple syrup. I like that. I'm from New England. They both seem very good. What do we got here? Ground lamb, onion sour. Is it like gelatin? I don't know. I have no idea. Looking for Canadian layup here, but we'll go here. No Canadian layup. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. This is meal versus dessert. Yeah, well, you know what this also is from the United States? From my zone. Our Quebecois is missing. Yeah, Quebecois. Sambal, that's awesome. However, sorry, this is homeland food, I believe. I believe this to be homeland food. I believe this to be New England food. I'm taking it 100%. I'm sorry you're wrong. That shit rocks. It's like a clam pizza with white sauce. The man of clams. What is a clam pot? Well, okay, so it's like there's a lot of clam things in New England because we use a lot of seafood, right? The clizza, yeah. So there's also clam dip. Clam dip is also very good. But yeah, we like clam and white sauces. They're like, God, what's the sauce? They're almost like, they're not Alfredo. Sometimes they can be, but they're almost like Parmesan-y sauces, I guess I would say. Like white wine sauces and stuff like that. They're really good with seafood. Is that what clam chowder is? No, clam chowder is like a thick like cream and milk with clams and potatoes. But New England clam chowder is also obviously, you know, top tier. I am someone who very much likes the food that I grew up with in my culture, you know? So I'm big on clam chowder and really big on clam pies and stuff like that. And quahogs, which is a food. It's not just a place in Family Guy. Quahogs are a food. It's a special type of very, very big clam that you make like stuffing with. So what you do basically is you take out, I can show you a picture. Yep. Clam chowder and lobster bisque. Let's do it. Let's do it all day. I gotta rep my location, right? I gotta rep my zone. Let me show you quahogs. Stuffies, as we call them. I don't know if that's just a Rhode Island thing. I think maybe just a Rhode Island thing is calling them stuffies. But these slap. These are really good. Let me explain. You will like these. You will like these, I guarantee. You will like these. Bad picture, but... So what we do is You get these big clams called quahogs, right? You take out the clam meat and then you make a like bread stuffing mix with spices and the clam meat, and then you put it back in and bake it. So it's like stuffing almost. Yeah, it's like, they're so gas. They're huge too. They're as big as your hand. And they're so gas. You get these every summer. And in fact, right now it's probably peak season. I could go get these 30 places around my house. I haven't had any this year. I probably should go get some. I should order some. Maybe I'll order some tonight or something. Yeah, returning it to its home just to bake it. Pretty much. They rock though, because it's like stuffing, but it's a little like, it's like more flavorful stuffing almost. Really good. Yeah, I don't know if ordering seafood to the small draw steel room we're playing in tonight is a good idea. Oh yeah, no. If you're from the South, I think you like quahogs. I think you would like stuffies if you're from the South. I think there's some overlap there for sure. For sure. All right, we got a frittata from Ecuador. I didn't know that was from Ecuador. Or anticucho. Beef heart. I like heart. I like heart. Yeah, those in a cup of chowder. Well, there's Manhattan clam chowder, there's red chowder, and there's New England clam chowder, which is white. I do prefer white, but I think red's good too. Disappointed to report after hours of attempts, I cannot get VTube Pseudo to run on a Raspberry Pi. Really? Damn, that sucks. I don't know how strong pies are these days, but you want to order some durian? Yeah, let me just open some sardines and garlic in the small room we're playing D&D in, or Draw Steel in. There's also San Fran clam chowder. What's that? I'm sure I've had it before. Clam chowder. What's San Fran? Oh, San Fran clam chowder's white as well. Wait, that actually looks like ours. Is this just a coastal thing? Hold on. Versus New England. What's the difference? They're essentially the same. Okay. Yep. San Francisco served in a sourdough bread bowl, while New England served in a bowl with oyster crackers. Right. Yeah, because we use oyster crackers. And I guess in San Fran, they do bread bowl. We do bread bowls here sometimes, though, but it's like an extra thing. You added a small thing to your fan art channel? No, if it's fan art or something, absolutely add it there, Sin. Thank you. I'll check it out. Yeah, that rocks. Okay, I guess San Francisco and New England clam chowder are pretty much the same. Cool. Bisserin or Bickerin. Espresso, hot chocolate, whole milk, sugar. I bet that tastes really good. But this is Denmark. Mashed potatoes. What is that? Is that cranberry sauce? Butter, whole milk, cream bake. I like it. I like it. Yeah, bread bowl. Yo, I haven't had a bread bowl in so long. Maybe I get one of those tonight. Maybe I'll get a bread bowl from Domino's tonight instead of what I was gonna have. Maybe I'll order a Domino's bread bowl. It's been a while. It's been a while. Could be good. That could be super, super great and the best, actually. Let me reload. Just make sure there's no other questions here. No other questions. Oh, time guesser. Right. Yep. All right. Let's do our time guesser too. We do all of our Geo games. Thursdays are for gamers, if you think about it. What's the daily? Okay, so that's the Coliseum. The outfits are given. What are they given? The outfits are given 60s? Maybe? I think they're given 60s, but this also might be, it might be different in Italy. Because we have to assume maybe these aren't tourists. Maybe these are, well, tourists, but Italian tourists. 80s based on her hair. Yeah, maybe it's later in Italy. Look, 60s, maybe 70s. I like 70s in Italy because there is some modern stuff. Yeah, you know what? Look at the hair, though. That's tough, though, because that could be 50s hair, too. Or 80s hair. Let's look at the guys. No, I don't think they're all forced black and white. You say late 70s? It's tough because this could be the 50s too. Let's see here. Hands on hip is so real. Yeah, they got satchels. Clothing's good. The watches are good. Pan Am. Okay, Pan Am. That's a flight thing. Yeah, like 70s, right? Let's go 70s. Let's go like 74 in Rome. Rome is, oh wait, it doesn't tell me. Oh, it does tell me the city. Okay. How do we do? It was 50s. It was 50s. Ah, I should have gone with the hair. The hair was given 50s, to be fair. It really was. Okay. What do we got here? This is, judging by the architecture, China, and the language. I'm going to assume this is like Imperial Palace or something. Maybe. No, because the Imperial Palace is locked down, right? In China. We got phones. No, wait. We have cameras. This is a Chinese tour group. Oh yeah, this is a Chinese tour group. Oh yeah. You see these all over Japan. I know what that looks like. Unless the flag is giving something else. Hold on. Wait, isn't that a different... Hold on. What does the Taiwanese flag look like? Blue and yellow. That's somebody. Is that Tibet? Show the plaque again? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. What's the Tibetan flag? Hold on. I need to look up something. No. I think it's just the tour guide flag. I think it's just those colors are in the flag, but they're not it. Taiwan. Well, yeah, and Taiwan flag's red, right? With the blue and the yeah. Yeah, it's a cool flag. All right, so I think this is China. A tour group. Let's look for year. Fairly modern, obviously. I'm worried though, because that looks like a shot camera, doesn't it? Not a phone. I wonder if this is mid 2000s before smartphones. It looked like a digital camera. Yeah, Beijing Red Palace. I agree. I think this is mid 2000s Beijing. Because I see a camera, but no phones. Like no phones are in the image, right? So this has got to be pre-smartphone here. Yeah, let's do that. Beijing's like up here, right? No, that's Harbin. I was way too north. All right, let's go Beijing 2005, right? 4 years off, 2009, and we were right there. Nice, good. Not bad. That one was pretty easy though. This is a famous arch. Okay, hold on, that's Latin. But is this Latin somewhere else, or is this Latin in Rome or somewhere else? Or is this like Latin on a French? Hold on, flags. Black and white. Is that the Vatican? Nope. And there's a red flag right there. What are we looking at? The big dude. Some sort of big dude here. I don't know what he's up to. Big dude's up to something. Vatican's white, yellow. Yeah. I don't know what those flags are. That's a flag of some kind. Black and white flag. I've never seen a flag like that. That doesn't like strike any nation in my mind. Unless it's like a local thing. Could be a local thing. All right. Virtuivus Maiorum. Omnibus Documento PPD. I used to know Latin. I don't know any Latin anymore, though. I mean, some of it speaks for itself, right? Some of it speaks for itself. I did take Latin for 2 years in high school. Atencao. What flag? These ones right here. The major virtues, yeah. Yeah, Virtuitus Majorum or something. Yeah, this flag right here. Yep. All right, what does that say? Hold on. Automaticus. Atencao. It doesn't say Atencio. It says Atencao Automaticus. Is that Turkey? No. It has the C with the there's like a mark on the C, below the C. I thought that was Turkey. Yeah, I deleted. Yeah, I have to lead in. I'm looking at this. It's very small. Bet it's Argentina. Wait, that's actually kind of a baller guess. That's kind of a baller guess. Hold on. I kind of like it. Surprise Argentina. You know what? I think this is Argentina, maybe. No, wait. EU plates. Right? Wait. No, those are one blue. That's the EU plate, right? This is confusing. Is it like Monaco or something weird? Cars, I mean, we're in early 2000s for sure, mid 2000s. I think this might be like 2005, judging by the cars, right? Because that's like an 03 right there for sure. Or actually, do we see any? Yeah, there's still cars from the 90s. There's some early 2000s vehicles. Maybe 06 or so. Hey, and welcome. Thank you for the streak. Italy? I don't know, because the language looks a little weird to be Italy. I don't know what the... Like, Italy doesn't have the C with the mark on it, does it? Who does, though? I thought that was Turkey with the C with the mark. Ooh, moss carpet. Nice. Giving Italy vibes. It does give Italy. I mean, there's literally Latin here. Let me go Milan. Go like Milan 2000. I don't know if this is right, but I'm going to go Milan 2006. It was Lisbon. It was Portugal. Oh, we got caught. And it was 1990. Really? Some of those cars look later than 95. Damn, this one especially. I could have sworn this was a post 95 right here. That was like a 2002 to me, I thought. Alrighty, well, this should be easy. That's the Arc du Triomphe, right? Arc de Triomphe, right there. And this is for sure like World War One. Let's see. Let's take a look. How are we looking uniform-wise? We're getting old? Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be World War One, right? Yeah, Frenchies and Trenchies. I think so. And it looks like some sort of... I wonder if they're going to war, though. No, you know what? If they were going to war, they'd have the blue uniforms. France started with the blue uniforms and then realized that was a bad idea very fast. So this has to be at the end of World War One. Or the beginning of World War Two. Because we know it's later in World War One because of the uniform. Because the French had, like I said, they had blue uniforms at the beginning. And then everyone was like, you guys stick out like crazy. You should not do that. And then they didn't. But I wonder if this is maybe the beginning of World War II, right? Like France gets invaded and they're marching out to fight. I don't know if I can really determine that. Wait, oh yeah, let's look at the guns. Good point. Look at the guns. They might have the same armament though. We still have a saber, but that's not abnormal. Those look like bolts. Oh yeah, we got a good one. Good shot right there. Yep. But this is ceremonial, so it's hard to say. All right, well, let's Occam's razor it and just say it's France. It's Paris World War One, right? Let's Occam razor. Let's go. Where am I? There we go. Yeah, it's bolt action. Yeah. Let's go Paris World War One. Time guesser does help your gains. And we'll go 1918. I'm going to assume it's the end. 1919. Oh, it was the Bastille Day Parade. Okay. But we got everything else pretty damn good. Yep. We were pretty good there. All right, what do we... Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I recognize that flag. Uh-oh. I think I do. Yep, this is Berlin. It's Berlin in a very specific period of time. A very specific period of time. Wonder what's going on there. Yeah, just a traffic jam. This is Berlin. Oh God, where do we even go here? What? 29, 30? Something like that. Go Berlin 29. 1929. Wait, there's a Polish flag? Hold on, I'm dumb. Was there a Polish flag? Did you see a Polish flag? I thought that... Wait, is this not the German flag? The Weimar flag? Is this the Polish flag from then? Oh no, that's the Polish flag. Uh-oh, we've made an oopsie. Wait a second, huh? If that's the Weimar flag, why is the Polish flag there too? That's confusing. I think they were using the other flag by the time they invaded, right? It's definitely in Germany. Oh yeah, maybe it's like there's a lot of Polish. Wait, no, is that a French flag? Or no, it's a two color. It just looks like that. There's a lot of Polish flags around here. Is it maybe it's like a Polish celebration in Germany? Let's just go here and see what happens. Okay, crowds gathered at the Brandenburg Gate in Berlin during an event celebrating 80th birthday of German President Paul von Hindenburg. Okay, yeah. 6 miles, 2 years off. Not bad. Not bad. There was a lot of Polish flags for some reason. Maybe Brandenburg was like from Poland or something. I don't know. We kind of cooked. We kind of cooked today, guys. I'm going to be honest. I want to play again. Oh, right. No, I forgot there's no... You can only do dailies. Can I play a random game? No timer. I don't want to challenge a friend. I kind of want to play a couple more. We're kind of killing these today. US soccer shirt. I think. This is another... It could be... Is that the US... That's the US soccer shirt, right? Or is that another country that also uses the stars and stripes and does soccer? I forget. Trade plus 500. Aha. All right, where are we? This is fairly modern. Yeah, this is fairly modern. What do we got language-wise? Uh-oh. Spanish. Placade Constitution. Or Italian. Spanish or Italian. Can't tell just off that. It looks like Italy, though. Wait, was it a smartwatch? No, I think it's just a Casio. I think it's an older watch. And also no phones in sight, mind you, right? So, I don't know. This might be like... Yo, look at this dude. This guy, this boy's thick. This boy lifts. Look at that bicep. He lifts. This looks like... I'm going to make a bold guess. I don't know. These just look like people from when I graduated high school. I think this is like 2012. This looks like my high school, like what people look like when I was in high school. You wouldn't be pulling your phone out in front of a horse? Yeah, but nobody pulls their phone out. I'm going to go 2012 or 2011 here. And I don't know where. The placa. Is that Spanish? Or is that Italian? I really don't know. You want to say it's Spain? Okay, let's go Spain. Let's go like Madrid. Seems to be smart. Let's go Madrid 2011. Yeah, go for Spain 2011. I don't see a flag. Do you see a flag? Oh, here? Oh-ho! All right, well, what flag is that? That could be a state flag. That could be like a principality flag within a country, though. Yellow, blue, and a gold cross. Piazza would be Italian. Good point. Good point. I'm going to go 2011 Madrid. It was 2022. Wow. And it was off the coast of Spain. Well, we never would have gotten that. Also, I will say, very impressive 2022 and not a single phone in the picture. Very impressive. Oh, boy. That is probably an Olympics or something. Or it's worse and not an Olympics at all. Let's see if we can recognize the flag here. Is that an English flag? Brazil? You think so, Julius? That looks like the flag of England, right? It's hard to tell, but yeah, it looks like an English flag. Hey, what are the English doing? Was there an English Olympics back then? Isn't that Churchill? Is it literally Churchill? Wait. I don't know. That looks like Theodore Roosevelt. I don't think that's him, though. English or Denmark? Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like a gathering of this many people has got to be like England, but hold on. Was there an Olympics in England in the 1900s? Hold on. I wonder. England Olympics 1900s. Sorry for my toggles. Very sorry for my toggles. Very sorry for my toggles. There we go. I feel like maybe Finland? No, not 1990s, 1900s. Hold on. Was there an England Olympics back then? Okay, wait. England and the rest of the UK competed as Great Britain in the 1900 Summer Olympics in Paris. 1908 Olympics in London. I'm going there. Yeah, I'm going London 1908. Maybe 1908 London Olympics. Dusted the furniture, got your PC plugged back in. Time to watch Sclimbo on desktop. Nice, thank you. Yeah, I'm going 1908 London. I think this is 1908 Olympics. Let's go. I got... Okay, King George V watching the crowd spill to the pitch during the first hosted at Wembley. Oh, wow. FA Cup final. That's a lot of people. Come on, England. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is going to be a famous scene. We got Mokba. We got something Soviet looking. Van Lichoten. Ugyen van Lichoten. This is a famous picture for sure, right? What crime happened here? What? Is it Moscow? It looks like there's... It's not exactly Cyrillic, but it's spelled... Yeah, it's... yeah. I don't think this is Moscow. I think their airport's bigger. There's some trickery here, though. There is some trickery here. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? This is an early color photo. I'm pretty convinced. There's trickery in the color here. Look at this. Look at this vehicle. Look at the bus. And look at the plane. We're still in the chrome era. This is the 50s or the 60s. This is early color photo. Yeah. They're trying to trick us here. I don't think post Iron Curtain. Look at the, no wait, actually though, look at the dress. No, that's a thing. That's not dress. Okay, they have the suit on. I thought that was a tracksuit, but it's very much not. Yep, big overcoat. I think this is like the 50s or 60s actually. We're being baited. Early 60s maybe. Mokba. 1954. I just don't know where. That right there. What does that mean? Ooh, yeah, I just don't know where. This could be anywhere. Ugyen van Linschoten. This tells us something. KLM. There's lore here. You really think Moscow? Does this say Moscow? Is that a ship behind the building? No, it's a roof. The numbers, what do they mean? I mean, I guess we'll go Moscow. I'm not convinced, but let's go Moscow, like early 60s. Maybe 60 on the dot. Nice. Good call on Moscow. And it was early color. The cars give it away. Yo, okay, we should be able to get this one real good. I bet we get this one so good, because look, we can do this on tech. Look at the computers, right? This says Ocean Navigator, and he's pointing off the coast of India near Sri Lanka, I believe. And he has data charting, early LCDs, 2000s. 95? No, it's between like... I mean, is that an LCD? It looks like a... Is that an LCD or CRT? Oh shit, you're right. These are early LCDs. Yeah, look, they're not boxy in the back. These are early LCDs. This is probably like 2000, 2001. You know what? There was probably... Wasn't there a... There was some sort of ocean discovery I remember when I was a kid. Something big happened in Ocean Discovery. This is probably a picture of that. And it's off the coast of Sri Lanka. So I want to say this is like 2002 or 1. Maybe 2001. Or 2000. Let me go 2000 on the dot. And I believe... I'm going to assume this is English. Taking waveforms. Indian Ocean pirate discovery thing? Does it show any language on the picture? No, but I'm assuming it's English. I mean, his hat has English, right? I'm going to just assume he's like nearby. Yeah, it says Ocean Navigator. Is he off the coast of India himself, or is he somewhere else? Is he remote? I can't tell, because he could be on a ship. He could be like on a ship or something. He's also in an office, yeah. How are you going to guess the country? He's pointing to it unless he's right here. Let's just assume, right? Let's assume he's right there. Look at the other pictures on the wall. Yeah. That looks like the US is a hotspot of something there. Brick on a ship? Good point. Yeah, we wouldn't have brick on a ship. That's fair. Bruzade. Uh-oh. Here they come. Hey, what's up? What's up, Brusaders? What's happening? Welcome in, everybody. What's going on? What's up, YouTube side? Hi, everybody. Welcome. Sorry, I'm in a very muscly mode right now. Let me, here you go. Here, everyone in the corner. What's going on? Oh, wait, that makes my head really small. Let me zoom in. Hi, everyone. Hey, what's up? My name is Sclimbo from Sox VTubing Agency, certified self-improvement VTuber. What's going on, everyone? How we doing? We're doing our Thursday just chatting, geography games, and fitness and nutrition questions. So I run a gym in real life, so I help people out with fitness and nutrition and stuff like that whenever they have questions, or like general lifestyle stuff. Hey, welcome in, everybody. How you doing? What were you up to on Ruse's end? What was going on? Also, thank you for the raid, Ruse. If you got a raid and run, feel free. Get your protein, get your rest. Glad to see you, buddy. What's the gym routine? You know, I try a lot of things. Takes long to make a body this beautiful, you know? Takes a long time. Wide. Yeah, I don't normally look like this, but maybe someday in the future I will. I'm pretty close to evolution. But what were you all doing? What were you doing over on Ruse's side? What was going on? Ooh, karaoke? What'd he sing? I gotta watch the VOD. Oh, rebroadcast a karaoke. Ooh. Hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, so we're just doing like geography games right now. We're playing a game called Time Guesser where we have to look at a picture. Forgive my overlay, it is very poor, but we have to look at this picture and determine what year and what location it is from, is the idea. So just had a Rusbo karaoke rebroadcast. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm like somewhat familiar with Rusbo lore, just a little bit, right? I know there are multiple Ruses. I know, oh, right, it would be no VOD, right? Karaoke fair, no, unarchived. Smart, smart. I know there are multiple Ruses, many different types. Gotta go pass out, but if I'm with a bunch of nerds, feel free to put them in the trash can. All right, Ruse, you have a good time. Thanks for coming by so much. And we will have a good time. We will have a banger. We're guessing times and places and locations. So feel free to help everybody. This is very much like backseating welcome here. So, yeah, good night, Ruse. This might be earthquakes. It could be earthquakes. I think we're in the 2000s, right? Because we have an LCD panel here, an early LCD panel. It's not a CRT, but it's looking real archaic. Looking real old. I think this is, oh, not face of Mars. I think this is US or something like that. I think this is something like that. Something going on over here. He says trash can, but what he really means is spoil us. Ah, I see. Throw us around, you like it. You're kind of adapted to that, right, Rusaders? You're kind of adapted to that, I hear. But yeah, no, thanks so much for coming by. I'm also part of a VTubing agency, Socks Agency, if you've heard of it. I am the only guy in the agency, though, so it's always a fun time. Well, he looks like Windows XP. Yep. It does look like Windows XP. I think, like, I don't want to say he's just where he's pointing, because that feels a little tough. To just be like, oh yeah, he's just right there. He's just hanging out, right? Like right off Sri Lanka or whatever. But I'm gonna go for it. He might be remote in the US. We're gonna be wrong about this. Let's give it a guess. He was in the middle of nowhere. It was 2005 though. It was 2005. Okay. He was actually just in Hawaii, wasn't he? That's Hawaii, isn't it? Oh, that's Hawaii. Yeah, that's Hawaii. We should have thought about that. That would be where he would be. To base it. Yep. Darn. The small tsunami which hit the Hanimahu Highland in the Maldives. Oh, the Sumatra earthquake. Right. I knew there was something going on in that area then. Tell you the smart one. Sounds good. All right, next picture. Where are we at? Yeah, if he was just pointing at his location, he's like, I'm right here. All right, Silver Avenue, Daly City, San Jose. Off-Kai location right there. We're in California, in the US. And judging by the vehicles, we're looking at the 50s, a motorcade. California in the 50s. Easy, right? California 50s? Oh yeah, California 50s. And we're in like the Bay Area too. We've driven these roads. Hold on, let's go. That's Portland. That's different. Here's San Jose. We're on the way. On the way to San Jose. Let me go 55. That was 69? It's Nixon leaving San Francisco. Okay. Yeah, I got a little fancy. Tried a little 55. See what happens, but unfortunately, no. Unfortunately not. 14 years off. Wow, that's actually like 69. The black and white tricked me here. The black and white was a little tricky here. Yeah, we didn't do too good. Let's keep playing. Oh no, that's the re-get do. We have to do a new game. New game, no timer. Or did I set timer? No, we do new timer. You grew up in San Jose? Nice. Yeah, San Jose is a great place. I went there when I was a little Sclim, but I also go there for like off-Kai and stuff. And I'm going to be there in 2 weeks because I'm going off-Kai. So that's going to be awesome. Be back in San Jose in 2 weeks. I love the city center. It's really nice for conventions and stuff. Yeah, much later than the 50s, I would assume. But, you know, if we have some older folk watching stream, that's more than welcome. I know somebody's grandpa is a fan, I've heard. So, hell yeah, hell yeah to that too. What do we got here? Red Seal, the genuine pot still rum. Forex, the pot. Oh, Queenslanders prefer. Queenslanders prefer. Queensland on the sign. That's Australia, correct? Queensland, Australia. And what else do we have here? Well, I think I know where we are. I think I know where and when we are. Wow, they made it easy for this one. Queensland, 1969. Let's do it. The other British. Yes, the other British. I don't think they take to being called that, though. Older folk cracks bones. Me too. Oh, here's Queensland. Wait, Queensland is a big place. That's not a city. That's a location. That's a state. Do I just assume it's like Brisbane in Queensland? 1969? Let's go. Yeah, we got it spot on. That's a perfect game right there. That's a perfect game. Next. Ooh, a boat. Haven Poltier. Flag you can't see. What do we got going on over here? Nord Zoo Hotel Vervoer. That looks like Danish, right? Almost Vervoer. Not even 1967. Shakes head. Shakes head. Vervoer. Yeah, it's Netherlands or Denmark. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it. And now what would they be up to? What would they be up to? They're wearing like more traditional outfits. Maybe it's some sort of parade? Some sort of... The flag doesn't really tell me anything because of the picture quality. But I mean, we know the location. When would this be, though? Ooh. Looks Dutch. Yeah. Looks Dutch. Yo, they got Santa. This could be a recreation from 2 years ago. Yo, they got Santa on the boat. Whoa, Santa's here. I love Santa. I've been trying to catch him for years, but I never can. That's a naval flag? Okay. Yep, Netherlands and Santa is here. Sinterklaas. Yeah, Sinterklaas is here. Okay, Netherlands. It's on the water, so let's say it's like Rotterdam. And I don't know when. I mean, we have like a tugboat, but that could be anywhere. I guess it's like the 30s, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Not gonna comment on that. But let's see here. Maybe like the 30s. Let me go like 30 just on the dot because I'm not sure. That was 46. Okay. It was Santa. Sinterklaas, the Dutch variation of St. Nicholas, greeting onlookers in Amsterdam. It was Santa. Well. Welp. Paul G. Feynman's memorial. Why did I have to get this one right now? Why did I? Oh, come on! Why did I have to get this one right now? Crying on stream. Why did? Yeah, recent. All right, I don't know where this is. I'm just gonna say it's DC in 2022. Sure. Next round. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I don't want to get that one right now. We stay away from talking about that stuff. All right, here we got music. Blelberg. And what else? What else do we have here? Blelberg. We have any? Ooh, is that's like a French symbol, right? Hey, Nuna. That's German. Okay, so that, yeah, music. I see that. That's German. Is that? I thought that was like a French thing. The design there, but I guess not. What else do we have here? The only politics we debate is how a steak should be done. True. Not quite Fiole at least. Yeah. Fraser. Yep. Austria. Oh, well, that says Austria right there. But it could be a store in Germany that says Austria. Andres something. All right, yeah. So we're going to assume Germany. And later, like, this is probably Germany, West Germany 70s? 80s? Actually, I like 80s here. Look at this kid's outfit. Looks like an 80s situation. I'm gonna go like West Germany or Austria in the 80s. In fact, let me go like Berlin. Let me go like Berlin 84. 88. And it was in not Berlin, but down here. Well, was it just Austria? It was Austria. I should have gone Austria, yeah. Could be any German. I thought maybe it was one of those things where it's like, you know, in the US where you have a store called like, I don't know, German foods, right? And it's in the US. I thought it was one of those with Austria, maybe. I thought it was like, oh, they're just saying it's like, oh, it's Austrian goods in Germany, right? All right, what do we have here? The Centrum. The Wiesperplin Centrum. 2 E's. That's... Yeah, both countries do speak German. Oh, let's see. 2 E's. Is that... What is that? Is that also... I feel like that's also Danish, right? Or is that... Yeah, Dutch. Dutch again, maybe? We got a memorial here. Maybe a war memorial. And the outfits. Okay, they all got the hats on. So this has to be the 40s or the 50s. I'm going to go 40s even with the hats. Or they say Centrum. The vibe was more south. Fair, fair, fair. Let me go like Dutch 40s right after the war. Yeah, I'm gonna go like maybe even Belgium. You know what? Let me go Antwerp 46. Or Brussels. Brussels might work too. Let me go Brussels 46. They speak that here, right? Sorry, I'm bad. I think they do. I do have trouble knowing the language between these countries though. I'm gonna go like end of war. I think this is like a new memorial that they're officiating after the war, right? It was 51. And it was... Ooh, more north. More north. Nice. 40K. That's our best one yet. That is our best one yet. Your desk faces the window so you get sunlight. Very good. Yeah, sunlight's very important, everybody. Please get your sunlight. That is how you get vitamin D. That's how your body synthesizes it. And that's very important for like any vitamin shuttling in your body. So if you can eat right, but if your vitamin D is low, you can have problems with vitamin shuttling to actually saturate everything with the vitamins you eat. So, oh, you got a dude here. You got the LCL from Evangelion on him. All right, he is in sports mode. Yeah, France. Yup. Tour de France. Modern Tour de France. Let's look for phones. You rarely ever leave your room and don't eat much, plus barely any sun. No, please get sun, please. Do it for me. As a treat. Yeah, take a wild guess. It's France. But when? All right. Oh, wait. Crazy call. Crazy call. It's not the early 2000s because who's thinking what I'm thinking right here? Look at this art. This is modern design. This is like every modern flat design, the minimalist like Google art. This is modern. They didn't have design like this until like 2017, I would say, right? This is corpo art. Yeah. I think this is modern. This is like 2020, 2022 or something like that. Well, maybe not 2020. It's the Tour de France, but let's look for phones and look at outfits. Hollister. You have to sit up straight or use the desk. Oh, that's a good idea, Starry. Yeah. No, it's good. Like I do it too. I elevate my monitor so I'm not looking down at it. I'm looking up. That's like very important. Yep, France. Got France here. What was the sign on the right side? Oh, this right here? 40 years of something, maybe? Yeah, I want to say, it's tough because, again, no phones. But, yeah, no phones. Pretty modern. I think this is like 2018. I'm going to go 2018 Tour de France or something. And we'll just assume it's like, I'm always just going to assume the capital. Let's go 2018. When you think Hollister, yeah, you see high school. Yeah. It was 2022. Okay, I think that was the first thing I said. That works too. That's not too far off. All right, here we have another 50s, 60s maybe. We got a flag hiding in the corner. This will be helpful. Ooh, a red flag with a black bar on it. I don't recognize that. Cool architecture though. We have... Beautiful. This almost gives a little South America. Are we giving South America here? Is it giving? Chat, is this giving? Not sure. Can be dark blue? Seems familiar. Yeah, I'm really not 100. It's a toughie. Oh my god, Slay? Slay. Yeah, I'm tough on this one. Not sure. Vehicles tell the story, though. This is the 50s or the 60s, maybe the 70s, depending on where we are. I don't know the flag, though. I feel like this flag might be like... Is that like Albania or something? I think there's a... Isn't there a red and black flag like somewhere in Eastern Europe or somewhere in the Balkans? Ecuador, 1952? That's very specific, Liz. Do you have a thought about that? What makes you think Ecuador 52? Because I feel like there's a flag like this somewhere around here. Maybe Romania? No, Romania's... I think we said green? We learn on this channel. We learn out here. Architecture's reminding you of somewhere. Yeah, yeah. Ecuador. I don't know what the Ecuadorian flag looks like. Tree gives South America, and I think Ecuador has red and blue. Yeah, it might have red and blue. I don't know who has red and black. That's very clearly black. Unless it's a weather vane. That could be like a weather catching one, right? The ones that catch the wind. That might not be a flag. Might be a weather vane. Because the pole's pretty metal. Ecuador has 3 horizontal bars. All right, well, it's not that. There's only one. Look over here. In the distance. Romania's blue, yellow, red. Got it. Did you mention Squirtle? Wait, what's Squirtle? Is that Pokemon Wordle? Or Pokemon Dull? I'd win that 100%. I would never lose a Pokemon challenge. Trees. Yeah, I'm pretty lost on this one. You know what? Let me just go, like, somewhere in... I'd like South America here. Let's go somewhere South America in the late 60s. Let's go actually Central South America. Let's go, like, Bogota, 62. All right. I told you it was Armenia. I said it. I didn't know for sure, but I was like, isn't the Armenian flag, like, red and black or something? Oh, so close. If only I'd guessed that. Albania's red with a black eagle type thing. I said Albania, not Armenia. Sorry. I said Albania. That's true. True. I got it slightly wrong. I said Armenia, not Albania. Different place. All right, what do we... Oh! We got... That's literally speed. That's just speed. That's... Who's... Okay, that's speed. That looks like Justin Trudeau, but it's not. Was this from World Cup? This might have been like... Was this taken yesterday? Suomi. Finland, yeah. Is this from like yesterday? Suomi, that's Finland, right? I think that's Finland World Cup yesterday. they took this picture 2 days ago and they put it up here. I don't know where Speed is right now. I don't really follow Speed's adventures, but I'm just going to say that he's in Finland. I'm going to assume he's wearing a Finland shirt. He's in Finland right now because he travels around a lot. Wait, no, the World Cup is here. Oh, wait, where's Finland playing? I don't know why. Why would he support Finland, I wonder? Unless he was in Finland. It's in the US? Right, you're right. Ayoto, you're so right. Oh my God. You're right. The World Cup's in the US this year. Okay, so he's somewhere in the US. I didn't think about that. And he's supporting Finland. Or he's not. The Crid's Bulk. That's not. No, he's not. Food Market Herkau. No, he's in Finland for some reason. He's in Finland, I think. Whatever this is, maybe it's not World Cup. Maybe it's trying to trick you into thinking it's World Cup and it's last year or something. Yeah, I think it's Finnish. Let me go 2026 just to be, you know, it's... Nice. They get you there. Like I said, I was like, what if it's actually just like a last year thing and it's not the World Cup and they're trying to trick you? We got pretty close though. It's still fine, right? We still get a lot of points for that. Not an issue at all. Still plenty of points. We got Bluzkey. The Bluzkey in the zone. Okay, well, Warsaw. I'm going to assume this is Warsaw. That looks like Warsaw. I'm going to assume it's Warsaw in... Oh, we got lines outside of something. Yep, Poland, Warsaw. And when would we say this is? This is indeed Warsaw. And it is indeed Warsaw in... I don't know. It looks a little later than the 50s. Could be 60s. No, actually, this might be the 80s. I know it's black and white, but I know they still took a lot of black and white photos in like, you know, Eastern Europe back then. But looking at the outfits, they look a little more modern, right? Also, yeah, welcome in from YouTube. I'm going to say this is the 80s. Actually, I'm going to go like 82. It was 81. We killed it. Oh, there we go. Very good. Very good. Oh, goodness. Well, so that's Pearl Harbor. so that's Pearl Harbor, right? I think that's like the only thing this can be. Just going based on this outfit right here and what's happening on screen. I think this is Pearl Harbor straight up. Yeah, I wonder where this is. Welp. All right, let's get really close here. Pearl Harbor was... Is that on the main island? I think so, right? It's like in here. I'm gonna assume that's Pearl Harbor. It looks like a harbor. And I know there's like a blocking situation. Yeah, I'm gonna go like here. And yeah, that's... You know what it is. Yep, literally 3 miles away. 3 miles away. Yeah, that's kind of all that could have been, to be fair. That's all that could have been. Not bad. Under 40k game. You said there's a Squirtle? I want to try that. Hold on. Let me put this away for a second. And let's see about Squirtle. I want to see if that's good. Oh, I deleted it by accident. Squirtle. A Pokemon Wordle-like. Let's see how this works. Okay, we gotta lock in for this. This is Pokemon. If I lose this, it's embarrassing. Ball? I know ball. Alright, let's do this. Thinking of a Pokemon, guess which. You have 9 guesses. Oh, you just have to guess? You get nothing? Uh-oh. Oh, you get nothing. You have to just go for it. Okay, I guess we have 9 guesses. Let's start with common type water. Oh no, you just have to guess the Pokemon. Yeah, there's like 1,000 Pokemon now, actually. You should get an Eat a Bag for your Sclimbo merch. That would be so crazy, Star. I'd be honored, honestly. All right, this is like Wordle. Yeah, let's start with, okay, random water Pokemon, Tentacool. That's a dual type too, so. All right, let's see. Gen, yes. Height and weight. Wait, Gen up. Is that telling me it's an older gen and both types are wrong? Is that what that's saying? Yes. Okay, guess too low, guess too high. So it's a higher gen, a lower height and weight. It is not... Okay, so we got nothing. We got nothing from that. We got nothing at all. Yeah, there's going to be more Pokemon soon. Actually, there's a lot of rumors that Winds and Wave are going to have 300 new Pokemon, in which case you're allowed to come out in 2027. I can wait. That's crazy. Newer gen, types are wrong, and it's too big heavy. Okay, well, that's a lot of bad info. That doesn't help me a lot. Let's think. Newer gen. All right, what's a small Pokemon? A very small Pokemon. Let's go Chingling. That's a small Pokemon. Okay. It is between Chingling and Tentacool, and it's from a higher gen. Okay. Between Chingling and Tentacool. Let's give it a... Morlul. Okay, Gen 7. Gen 7. We're in the gen. It's heavier Pokemon, but it's lighter than Tentacool. Let's go Charjabug. We love bugs. Not Charjabug. Yeah, stream might be a little bit delayed on the YouTube side. Sorry. Might need a refresher too. I'm streaming primarily on Twitch and then I multi-stream. So it's all dependent on the Twitch stream. So my apologies if so. All right, let's see here. All right, what do we... It is Gen 7. We still don't have the type right. But that means we can do order... Right, I'm bad at this sort of stuff, right? We have to order this in our mind. Because it's none of these types. So it's not water, poison, psychic, fairy, or bug ground? No, Charjabug... No, sorry. Charjabug's bug electric. I think, right now. It changes its type a bit as it evolves. So what about fire? We haven't done fire yet. A fire Pokemon maybe from... Maybe another dual type. Actually, I have a good one. Oh, because it weighs less than Tentacool, so it can't be that. Normal fire? Yeah, we could try normal fire. Or we could try... What weighs less than a Tentacool, though? That doesn't weigh that much. In Gen 7. Ooh, no, because we didn't have bugs, so we can't go... I was gonna think it's, a flying bug man. Not bug man. The little... I forget what it's called. I use it all the time. The fairy one. The bug fairy Pokemon that does Quiver Dance in Gen 7. Name I'm forgetting right now for some reason. But no, that wouldn't work because I think Charger Bug is also bug, right? Ooh, what about Meteor? Jadon, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. Yeah, the Sclim meter, it is full. That means I'm going to evolve soon. I will be a real boy soon, everybody. The evolution's coming. I will be real, finally. After so long in the factory. Okay, Charger Bug is Bug Electric. Okay, what about, do we have a Alolan forms? We do. What about a Alolan Diglett? Nope, it's heavier than a Alolan Diglett. And the types are also bad. God, what types are left? Grass? We haven't done grass yet. Ooh, what about a Fomantis? Nope. We got nothing. We got nothing. Can you hover? Oh, Morlow. Right, it does show. Oh, that's Grass Fairy. I thought it was Fairy Poison. My bad. I get my types wrong. I'm Gen 7. Oof. It shows me what I guessed, which is good. Or showing me what's left. Decidueye? Yeah, we don't know if it's a dual type. It's good that it's showing me the types left. That really helps, actually, because my mind can't grasp that forever. And we have to think it is less heavy than a Tentacool. So it can't be that heavy. Tentacool's not that heavy. I think it's like 40 pounds or something. Ice. Flying. What about a Alolan Vulpix? That could be less weight than a Tentacool, theoretically. Hold on. The height is correct on a Alolan Vulpix. Unfortunately, I don't know other Pokemon that are the same height as Vulpix. All right, Jen's right. Height's not. Oof. For one, oof. This is a good game. This is hard. Wow. All right, it's heavier, but the height's the same. But it's not heavier than a Tentacool, and it's in Gen 7. And it's none of these types. Which means, God, there's a lot left. Let's get a dual type going on here. We already got rid of Fairy, so it can't be Mimikyu. Normal. What about normal types? Ooh, wait. Hold on. Flying normal. What if it's Trumbeak? 14 kilograms. What if it's Trumbeak? Let's go! I saw flying and normal, and I was like, wait a second. Birds are light. We get those. We get those. Hell yeah. I want to do another. That was good. Do they have only dailies, or do they have you able to do another one? New game. Good game. That rocks. Trumbeak was one of the few Pokemon I forgot when I named all Pokemon on stream. I did a stream a long time ago when I was in the factory where I named every Pokemon live on stream, and it took 5 hours, and I ended up forgetting Corsola. That was the last one I forgot. I was like, I have to give up. I had to give up on Corsola. It was tragic. If I had silhouettes, it would be easy. It was no silhouettes. I just had to fill in the Pokemon. But it took like 5 hours, yeah. And Trumbeak was one of the last 5, I think, that I forgot the name of. Because I didn't remember its name. I knew it existed, but I was like, what is it called? Oh my god. Not in order, no. Have you played Smash or Pass Pokemon? No, I haven't. I think like I would do like Date or Hate, maybe, right? Like Pokemon I'd introduced to my parents. Because I don't know, I'm not too fond of smashing, you know, all those Pokemon. That seems a little much, right? It seems a little ridiculous. They're friends after all. But I'd like introduce some to my parents, maybe. We could have a nice dinner date, something like that. All right, so we should go Gen first, probably. Gen and type first. So the best opening is probably dual type, always, right? Pokemon I would introduce to my parents, right? Like, I think Machoke is pretty nice. Eat or pass. That's a good one, Pinky. Let's go dual type always, right? So I want to use water because I think water is the most common Pokemon type. So we should actually get water and grass. Yeah, dual type in like a mid-gen. Oh, right, because mid-gen will tell us up or down. Very good point, Aoto. So the best opening... Wait, actually, the optimal opening all the time would be the same one, right? It would be a water grass type from the middle gen, which would be 5 or 6. Probably 5. But water grass didn't exist. Still doesn't, does it? Unfortunately. Swampert? I guess we could go Swampert, yeah. Is Swampert always the best opening, I wonder? No, we should go higher gen. We should go 5. Let's do Gen 5. What object would you say are Sclim-coated? Me? Brickin? I don't know. A big cool stick you find in the woods? Maybe those things? Maybe those things? Maybe the frog guy, Timpole? Yes, thank you, A12. That's actually a great opening, is Seismitoad. Seismitoad's opening is optimal. Because I think ground's one of the most populous types. Lotad is grass water, you're right, Aodo, I'm dumb. Water's the most populous type, I think, and I think ground's one of them. So I think Seismitoad is the optimal opening every single time. Because that gives us info. It's a newer gen, types are wrong. It is shorter and it's heavier. Shorter and heavier is hard. Because Seismitoad's kind of heavy. That makes me think I want to go Steel next. An later gen Steel Pokemon if it's shorter but heavier. Alright, let's think about that. What's a good Steel Pokemon? It's shorter but heavier. Let me go... Yeah, actually, I can get rid of Grass and Steel right now by going for the Anchor Pokemon. Oh, what's its name? Crap, what's the... Yeah, it could be Cosmoem. What's the Anchor Pokemon in Gen 7's name? That's my next play, for sure, with this information. Not Steelix, no, it's the Anchor. Delmise, thank you. Delmise. Easy Delmise. Okay. So it's still higher. We're in Gen 7 now, so it's an 8 or 9. And it is shorter and heavier than Delmise in Gens 8 or 9. And that gets rid of Steel type and Grass. But it's heavy. Yeah, your badge turned gold because you were on Twitch subbed for, I think, over 9 months. I think that's the gold badges. So some people will be getting those now because I debuted 9 months ago. So Tinkaton. No, because we already got Steel out with Delmise because Delmise is Grass. Wait. Delmise isn't Steel. It's Ghost Grass. I'm wrong. It has Steel Worker as an ability. So you're right. Let's go Tinkaton. Let's go Tinkaton. Okay. It's one of the evolutions. That's adjacent, right? Type in wrong position. Does the Tinkaton line switch the position of its typing? Where it goes from Steel Fairy to Fairy Steel? And it's also heavier and taller. Okay, so it's a... Oh, it's Magearna. It has to be Magearna. It's a Fairy Steel type from Gen 7. There are others? Oh, wait, no, we were in Gen 8. We were in Gen 8. I'm dumb. Or Gen 9. Sorry, we were in Gen 9. I thought we were in Gen 7 for some reason. I oopsied. Okay, so it's a Steel Fairy type from Gen 9. Which is... No, does Mega even count here? The Mega does count. Right, because height and weight. Gen 9 Fairy Steel. Oh boy. Oh boy, what would that be? Gen 9 Fairy Steel. I don't remember my Gen 9 very well. That feels like it's one of the Paradox Pokemon, right? I think that's a Paradox probably, if it's Steel Fairy. Steel Fairy Paradox, maybe. I don't know the types that well, unfortunately, of late. Iron Valiant? Is that Steel Fairy? It's Fairy Fighting. No. I can look it up, to be fair. Iron Jugulus. Fairy Fighting. Oh, none of them. Yeah, it's also smaller than Seismitoad. What the heck is this? Fairy Steel. Wait, you know what? We haven't... Maybe it is just one of... Maybe they actually switched their evolution. Maybe they switched the positioning. No, they're all Fairy Steel. So it can't be any of the Tinka lines. Could it be one of the... Hold on. Chi-Yu. These guys? Chi-Yu. Darkfire. One of the legendaries? No, because it has to be smaller than Seismitoad. Can't be Chi-Yu. Can't be Tinglu. Can't be Xianpo? No, it's Ice. No. What's Ogerpon? Ooh, wait, maybe there is an Ogerpon. No, like one of the mask forms? Has to be really heavy too, yeah. Well, it's Steel, so that makes sense. Masked form Ogerpon. Ooh. No, this is hard. I'm forgetting. Are we forgetting a Pokemon? Clearly we are. Is there another Steel Fairy type? That feels weird because Omega Maw... No, because it's Gen 9. Mega Mawile existed before that. Unless there's Terras. No, it's Terapagos. Small and heavy. What? Yeah, what is it? And there are more Steel Fairy types in Gen 9 than the Tinkaton line? That also feels weird. That's so confusing. I don't remember any. I must not run into them. Whatever this Pokemon is, I don't see it very often in all the ROM hacks I play. Whatever it is. I don't know. I don't know. Is there like a Magnemite that's a fairy? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, no, I I don't know. I have to like give up on this one, I think. Can I just like give up? Where's the give up button? Pokemon not found. I want to see what it is. I don't see give up. Daily stats, advanced filter. All right, you know what? I'm looking it up. I'll just look it up. Magnemite with fairy wings. Don't tell me fairy Reverum counts. I don't think it does. I'm looking it up. Fairy Steel Gen 9 Pokemon. I'm gonna cheat. I lose this one. It just says Tinkaton, Tinkatink, and Tinkatuff are the only ones. All right, hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea of what's happening here. Maybe, let me sneeze. Phew. Maybe what this means, while it does say it means type in wrong position, maybe it also means it's that type, but it's in the evolution line. Right? No, but it's heavier than Tinkaton. It's heavier than Tinkaton, so it can't be a pre-evolution. That wouldn't make sense. I don't know what this is. Thank you. All right. Let's just put things in. I need to know. No, I didn't see any Terras in here. Let me just put things in. I need to know what this is. Dacian? No, different gen. We're just going to guess random things until we get it wrong. Enki. Wait, no? Incorrect? Oh, it's a ZA Pokemon, isn't it? Oh, it's ZA. That's a ZA mon. No, wait, Mega Magearna. What? Oh, yep, that's ZA. That's ZA DLC. I haven't played that yet. That would explain things. That would explain things. Yeah, I didn't actually know this existed. So actually, that was my first time seeing that. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen that Pokemon. I keep forgetting Gen 9 includes ZA and not just Scarlet Violet. Because I don't mind doing Scarlet Violet. It just... Yeah, well, you know, I got so busy with VTubing that I only beat ZA like last month, like a couple weeks ago. So I haven't played the DLC yet either. Kind of oopsie, uh-oh. Okay, one more. It won't be that hard. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. We did go through the combo of Mega versions. Yeah, I didn't even know it existed, honestly. So in my mind, I was like, well, it can't be like a Gearna. That already was a thing, right? All right, let's see here. So we know our opening. Seismitoad opening's optimal. Always, I think. Actually, let me double check that. What are the two most common Pokemon types? Two most common Pokemon types are water and normal. Okay, so we should do a water normal type. Are there any water normal types at all? Water normal type Pokemon. No, there aren't any. Darn. Darn. Okay. Well, let's just keep with Seismitoad opening then. It's a good one. It's a really good opening. Wait. Oh, it double counted Mankey. Wait, let me new game it. Sorry. Seismitoad. Why does it keep putting Mankey here? I still have 8 guesses. It's fine. Okay, Seismitoad is a no on anything. It is a higher gen. Hey, what's up, Cujo? What's going on? There's no normal water. Are they insane? It's not a good type. There'd be a lot of weaknesses. So, or there'd be extra weaknesses. Doesn't really give any resistances. So I get it. Higher gen, smaller, and a lower weight. Let's see. Higher gen, smaller, and lower weight. Hey, Mary, what's going on? Let's do another dual type opening in a higher gen. Our second option was Delmise, right? Because that gets rid of grass and ghost. What I really want to get rid of is probably grass and normal, which means I should go Go-Go next. That's my opener. Okay. Okay. We got something. Well, hold on. Type 2 is not none. I'm pretty sure Go-Go is a grass normal type. Let me confirm. No, I made a mistake. I've made a mistake. It's a monotype. Yes. Skidoo is grass normal. That's pure grass. I've made a mistake. Okay, but this does tell us something. It tells us it's a monotype, which is interesting. I didn't think type 0 none would matter there. Very cool. And it's also a higher gen. They're going all high gens. Okay, monotype higher gen. Let me get rid of normal and do Silazar. Wait, no, Silazar is just pure dragon, right? No, it's dragon normal. Ooh. Okay, I know that's not right, but that gives us somewhere to go. So let's do it. Okay. It's a lower gen. So it's not gen 9. Not gen 6. It's 7 or 8. And it also is none of those types. Okay. Yeah, getting rid of 2 types is still a good move since we don't know the type. So it's single type. We know that. And it is gen 7 or 8. Okay, let's get another dual type out of here then. 7 or 8, huh? Let's get rid of Scorbunny. Well, Scorbunny, I think I want to do a dual type. It's fire none, so we have the none here. Fire's pretty uncommon, though. I might want to get rid of, like, rock or ground or something first. Or flying. You know what? Let's go... We know it's 7 or 8, right? So let's figure that out. Let's just go Trumbeak again. Yeah, Wooloo. Okay, Trumbeak. We know it's Gen 8. So it's a Gen 8 Pokemon. And it is none of these types. A Gen 8 Pokemon that has these types and it's just one of them. That's guidance. Maybe it is Scorbunny, actually. I don't want to waste a whole guess on Scorbunny, but if it's a single type, that's actually kind of hard because we'd have to just get the type and we have only so many guesses to do it. You can actually just lose this if you guess wrong. Like, there's no perfect knowledge. You can still lose because you just have to guess a single type here and you won't have that many guesses. Fire only? I should probably do the most common ones first. So... We also know the rough size. That is true. We do know the rough size in that it's smaller than everything ever. It's very tiny and it's from Gen 8. A very tiny Pokemon from Gen 8. That would be... What's really small in Gen 8? You're going through Galar. What little guys do you see? Ooh, Snom. Snom. Is Ice Bug. Sobble? Yeah, actually, let's get... No, we got rid of water. It's not that. Maybe we do Scorbunny, actually. Hey. Well, we get that was just Gen and second type, yeah, not Sobble. Okay, so it's still a single type. It's not fire. It's Gen 8. Ooh, and it's still it's smaller than Scorbunny. Okay, what's the smallest Pokemon we know from Gen 8? What is very tiny in Gen 8? I don't know. Little guys. We got to think of very little guys. Not Grookey either. Probably. No, not because no grass. We have to think of very tiny, small guys. Gen 8 bug? Some manner of bug? That's why I was thinking Snom, but it's a dual type. Yeah. Cutiefly? That would be Gen 7, unfortunately. I think, Gen 8. Gen 8 tiny guys. Are there any tiny ghosts? I don't know. Electric? Actually, electric is a good place to look at. Hi, welcome in Caesar's Big Sweaty Oiled Up. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Good name, good name. Litwick, Gen 5, unfortunately. What's the one fairy that looks weird? Blipbug? Ooh, actually, Blipbug line is really good. It's Bug None. That might be it. No. But it's still smaller. It's still smaller than Blipbug. How? How is it this small and weighs less? It's... Okay, whatever the tiniest Pokemon in Gen 8 is, that's what it is. It's the tiniest guy. Poltegeist? Ooh. I'm thinking it might be a ghost, too. Poltegeist is Ghost None. Okay. Okay. Yep, it is a ghost. It's a little ghost guy, and it's still smaller. Gen 8 ghost. We have like one more guess, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 2 more guesses. There's a smaller ghost. Gimmighoul is Gen 8. Oh my god, I think you got it. I think you got it. But it's roaming. It's roaming. Gimmighoul roaming? It was Sinistea. Oh, it was Sinistea. It was Sinistea. Oh, see, that's tough. That's tough. Sinistea was a good call. Yeah, that would have been a good call. That would have been a good call. Wrong gen. Wait, did I get... Was it the wrong gen, too? Oh, it's Gen 9. I get Galar and Paldea mixed up sometimes. I didn't play either of them too much. Oof. Oof. If I thought about that more, I probably would have gotten it. I saw Gimmighoul in chat, and I was like, yo, you're right. That is small in a ghost. Oopsies. Oopsies. All right, everyone. That's all the time I'm going to have today. Sorry, I would like to go longer, as we usually do, because usually we go live at noon, and on Monday, Tuesday, we go live for like 8 hours straight, and then Friday too, we'll be live tomorrow for that long. But I have to go to an IRL TTRPG soon, and I have to get ready to go to that. Yeah, I got my game to go to. So we are going to raid out of here, and I did figure out on the YouTube side how to redirect people now, so we can do that. We can redirect on the YouTube side. Very exciting. Very exciting. And I will figure out where to do that because I don't know many YouTube only streamers. So we're going to raid out on Twitch and I will figure out YouTube at the same time. Let's do both these things. First things first. Actually, I can find Twitch faster. Let's figure out anyone on the YouTube side, actually. Is there anyone streaming who you think we should run to on the YouTube side? Any of the Hollow Boys, any of the FSP boys? Those are really the only YouTube only VTubers I know. VTubers I know. So anyone online? Hold on, let me look. Let me look at my subs. See if any of the boys are streaming. Yeah, Addy and Allie are streaming together. We'll probably go to them on Twitch. We'll go to them on Twitch, but I'm gonna redirect YouTube too. So let me look at my subs really quick. See if who's live. Anybody live? Anybody live? Oh, Xander's live. We can go Xander. I've never met Xander before, but yeah, we can go Xander. How long is Xander in to his stream?
So it's literally...
He is... Ooh. Yeah, let's go. Let's try go there. Let's try go Xander. Yeah, let's try and go Xander. I don't know how to do this, so chat, bear with me on the YouTube side. I'm going to do my best. I know I have to go into my settings in my stream and do redirect. It's like weird. This is my first time doing a live redirect. Bear with me. Usually on Twitch. Okay, stream settings. And then we go to, I know it's under like customization or something. I can do this. I'm good. I'm a professional. I'm in an agency. I'm professional. I promise. Okay, wait. Do I go to... Let's go to my go live thing, my creator studio. Then I manage. Yep. And then I edit. I got this. We're locking in. And I edit. Okay. Customization. Yeah, we got it. Okay, redirect. Videos from another channel. Xander. Cozy house flipping. All right, cool. It's good. It's going. It's good. It will go over to Xander, I believe. Cozy house flipping and giant projects. Okay, when we finish, that should go to Xander. Oh goodness, what is that? Okay, everybody, on the YouTube end, thank you so much for coming by. On the Twitch end as well. I will be live again tomorrow at noon for Pal World. We're going to play all day. It's going to be crazy. So look forward to that. Thank you all for coming by. And Brusaders, I hope you had a good time. Get some rest, everybody. And I will see you later. We're going to raid on Twitch into Allie and Addy, who are... What are they up to? What are they doing? It's Goobin time? That works for me. I'm down with Goobin time. All right, everyone. Now we go. And everybody, please say hi to Xander and have a great time. I don't really have a raid message on YouTube, but you can just say Sclimbo raid. I don't know if Xander knows me. So we can say Sclimbo raid and see what happens. And I'll chat over there for briefly too, if I can. All right, raid into... Let's go to... Let's go to Adfui. Go to Adfui. A lot of moving parts. Okay. A lot of moving parts. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for coming by. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Be well. Bye-bye.